not going to say, you fucked this up. Actually, I owe you more money. You know what I'm saying? Like, you didn't get the math correct because you gave me too much money back.
Right.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then the time before, I was at Kroger and getting cash back, and I only got $10 cash back, and she gave me 2 10s. Take that. You feel me?
Yeah.
Hey, listen. They work there. They'll be all right. Trust me, they'll have their job. And guess
That
what?
happened to me at a coffee shop once, but it was only $1.
It's good to be an honest person and give back, but also, dude, that's the man. That's not a person. You know what I'm saying? No.
It was a person at the coffee shop. I remember thinking, like, I just took this $1 from her. Like,
I feel bad.
Should I
give it back?
Yeah, but then I thought, she did make a mistake.
Yeah, she did. One time, my mom and me were at Walmart, and I had a Straight Talk card, Straight Talk phone service.
Yeah.
You used to have to go buy the card every month from Walmart. It was like $45. And I had a pair of Dickies because I was starting a new job. And my mom is a goddamn good woman, okay? But the lady rang up the Straight Talk card, but didn't ring up the Dickies. And then she was like, sometimes you just got to take it like that, because we always are giving, you know what I'm saying? We're giving people, listen, they're not going to fucking trip off that. Like, they don't even notice it. We walk out the door, just got to make sure the tag not on that, then you fucked.
You ever get like really scared when you hear beep 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 beep? That says a lot about you.
Stealing.
That if that sound makes you feel a certain way, that probably says a lot about your personality. Yeah.
No, it don't, because I'm not stealing. Actually, I wanted to do that, to be like, here's the fucking receipt. I'm 30 years old.
Yeah.
Like, yes, I work hard for my shit.
Yes.
But when people fuck up, fuck it. Take it. It's good karma. You give to fucking people all the time. I give, the homeless people and shit like that. Come on now. Cigarettes out, all that. Sometimes the universe comes back to you with an employee fucking their job.
Yeah. I mean, like, say a server doesn't ring in a couple drinks.
Right. You're
like,
supposed
that's a
to
good
give
one.
it back to them in tips, though. That's why they do that. I've served for a long time. So that's why they do that. And then I stopped.
That doesn't usually happen. Yeah.
Then I stopped because you know what? It's better to get their bill up so then they tip the percentage than give them free anything. Because some people just like, oh, free. And then they don't care.
There was one time there was a guy where it was like at the very end, he said, oh, you forgot to ring in the Pepsi.
Oh, yeah.
And then I said to him, like, oh, no, don't worry about it. Like, or no, I think I said, oh, no, I'll go ring it in right now. Like I responded. Because whenever they do that, in my mind, if you're telling me I forgot to ring this in, you want me to do the right thing to you, which is to go ring it in. So then I say to him, okay, I'll go ring it in right now. And then he says, oh, well, no, don't worry about it. I'll you can put that towards the tip. But that's like the one time anyone's ever said that to me. Yeah. No one ever.
Usually they don't acknowledge it. They're like, they forgot the drinks. Don't say anything.
Yeah.
And especially if you're working with alcohol, And if you work with alcohol, or if you're a person that goes to drink alcohol at an establishment, always tip well, because they're going to take the fucking care of you. And bartenders become good friends, and they going to hook you up, bro.
So it's so funny. I don't really drink, and I had a coworker who is a little bit of an alcoholic, right? And he invites me to the bar.
Do I work with you?
Oh, yeah, it was you in the story. But, he invites me to this bar, so I go to the bar, and he's, like, telling me the whole time. He's like, oh, man, you got to really treat your bartender. You got to treat them so well, because that's how you're going to get the best stuff.
Yeah.
And I'm just thinking the whole time, like, dude, I barely drink. Like, I don't know how to take this advice. Like, I kept, like, I was, like, agreeing with them and taking it, but also, like, I was trying to tell him, like, dude, I got you, but, like...
All right.
Because he was so upset because I ordered a $3 drink. Or $4 drink, and I wanted to pay $5. Because in my mind, I was thinking, well, that's 20%.
$1 a drink, yeah. Kind of in the bar world, or go ahead and slide out a $5. But that's because he's now, and he's ready. So every time you come, they're going to get you first because they know they're getting that automatic versus somebody's tabs open or this and that. So it's like very
He's
much
thinking long term, and I'm trying to tell him, like, dude, I rarely am going to ever go here. Like, I'm just going to pay $5. Casinos are the same?
Well, no, if you're
if you pay a lot of money.
No, if you're in like Vegas or anything like that, if you're in Vegas, you drink for free if you're gambling. So sit down. put in, a couple bucks on the thing, they'll come around. But when they come around, tip them good. Be like, I want a beer and a shot. Tip them like, $5-10. And
you're not paying
that's
for the,
not
you're not
great.
pay, you don't
I'm
pay
not
for the
rich.
drinks.
Okay, I'm not gonna lay down $100 off the drip, but give them like 5-10, and they're gonna come around like every 5-10 minutes, and you get free drinks every 5-10 minutes. Versus if you're not tipping them at all, you know what I'm saying? They're not gonna be in a rush to get you. They want that quick, right? You feel me? Because you're not paying for the drink. So even if you fucking tip them $5 a time for a beer and a shot, come on. Do the math. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's still free. Okay.
Interesting. I wonder if you went to a casino and you didn't even gamble, but you hung out with people who were gambling, if you just tipped for the drinks, if you could still get free drinks.
Well, I'm not sure.
I bet
don't know
you probably
that. Yeah.
could. Cause
I just know.
I don't know.
Bucks in there, dog.
Just throw a couple dollars.
And you can smoke in casinos. So just like take your... And that's where they get you. Because they want you to sit down at their thing so you can smoke in their free drinks. That's why Vegas does that, I think. Because then
you can't smoke in the casinos
and then
here.
you're going to hit that button, dog.
Yeah.
No, you can't here. That's fucking freaking gay, dog.
Yeah. Is it how, on a scale of 1 to 10, how gay is it to not be able to smoke inside of a casino?
Pretty the gayest.
The gayest of all.
Yeah.
See,
not like that, because that's what they're designed for, and some things you have to keep original. And I do understand that people that don't smoke do not need to get secondhand smoke. I do agree with that 100%. But let's get real, you know what I'm saying? Like,
it's a casino.
It's a casino. You know what you already doing dirty dirt with the dirt, so everybody can do their own thing, you know?
It's true.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like a casino of all places would be, you can drink, you can smoke, you can do anything
that's
at all.
The whole thing. It's like
that would be so
it's the
cool.
movies, you know what I'm saying? So that's what it is.
Can you imagine if casinos were like the place where everything was just allowed, like all the drugs, like you just start, some guy just lays down some coke on the poker table.
They are. I mean, they gonna if you're a big spender, they gonna be taking you to a back room, okay?
Exactly.
And I can assure they're gonna take care of you on that.
You might as well be honest. That's what I'm saying.
Casinos are. Expect if Vegas is crazy. Have you ever been?
No.
Oh yeah, I've been.
With
Rovon.
What's that?
With Rovon. We've
been
you
guys went together?
2, maybe 3 times together, yeah.
Really?
That should be wild.
What do you do there?
Just fucking do street shit.
Like
street shit.
Like what
just
define street shit.
Well, you get to the strip and then you just fucking just walk. And that's dollar beer, so you can, the strip, everything's allowed. Weed, beer, yeah. So you can walk with your open container, you know what I'm saying? Smoking casinos because you're walking in and out. They got dollar beer. That shit goes crazy. Like a High Life tall boy.
Really?
Yeah. So even if you're not, the whole point is to get you drunk and fucked up to where you want to spend that money and that. But we don't gamble. I don't gamble at all.
Right.
I went on a cruise just 2 weeks ago to Ensenada, Mexico. And it was only one stop, 3-day cruise, one stop. And that's what they want you to do, gamble. You know what I'm saying? And they got me, but they ain't get me like that. Only $70. And I'm not saying I would, that's the most I think I've ever gambled at a casino in my life. But somebody gave me like a birthday gift of 31s and they're like, enjoy. And I was like, you know what? I never gamble. So, and I was up and I should have left, but they were bringing my drinks, but they weren't free because I was gambling. I had the drink pass. You ever done a cruise?
I've heard a lot about cruises. That's crazy though.
They try to trap you in there too.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's funny because one thing I was going to say is that I don't like going to the casino because I usually don't want to gamble at all. Like usually the situation I described was me. I would want to be the guy at the casino who could just get free drinks if I could just tip these people because I don't want to me, it doesn't even make sense. I know I'm probably going to lose.
Yeah.
Like I'm thinking logically. Yeah. But like I don't blame people for going to casinos. It just, to me, makes no logical sense. And
but
then,
sometimes you come up, but you got to walk away.
You got to walk away.
At that moment. But then they're
you never do.
This happened last week. And then it's something in your brain, just like cigarettes and drugs and everything else. It's an addictive thing. So
I think for me, like the closest I've ever gotten to that is, I think, like in 2020, 2021, I started like investing in stocks, and that was when the stock market was really volatile.
Smart.
Yeah, but
stocks
I mean, like
smart, but not stupid stocks.
The thing was, it was stupid. There was like little things where it's like a pump and dump. Like I remember the first time I saw one of those, and it's like it goes up really, really fast. So I think I had like $400 in it. I don't remember what the number was. I put like a lot of money into this thing because I was like following these forums that'll say, but who knows if it's bots? Who knows what it is? And I see people saying, "Oh, this is going to go up."
Telling you what to do.
Exactly. And they know how stupid all these people are on these stock apps. They can just literally get people to buy it. So like, so and a pump and dump is. Do you know what that is?
No.
The whole thing is in stocks. It's like it's designed so a bunch of money is put into one stock pump, and then it goes way up, and then whoever wants to keep all the money, who knows that's going to happen, bails, and they hold a bunch of the stock, and they bail, and then it just plummets in value really fast. So that's what a pump and dump is. But I had like 400 in it, and I want to say, like, I'm looking at my phone, and it's going from like 400 to 800
that's
to
like
1200.
Gambling. You feel that in your soul.
That's what I'm saying. It's the same.
You should have pulled out.
And the moment you see it starting to go down, you're like, oh, no.
But no, it's going to come back up.
It's going to come back up. It's going to come back up.
It's going to come back up. And it's designed,
yeah.
And the casino, the house always wins.
Exactly.
And the end of the day.
I think the stock market's the same.
At the end of the day, and it's all designed. It's fucked. And it's fucked for people like, us to get like.
Well, with the stock market, they made a movie about it with Paul Dano. But it's like there was a guy who it was the whole GameStop thing where I can't remember how it went exactly, but there was a thread on the internet where they were saying everybody's going to buy GameStop and invest in GameStop, and we're going to raise the value ourselves, and that's what's going to like make it happen. And then they did, and it worked, and the value of GameStop was going up and up and up, to the point where they froze people buying GameStop. Like the people who owned Robinhood froze the buying of GameStop, which just raises this big argument of like, it is like a rigged game. Like if you can just freeze the market whenever you want, because people did inflate this imaginary, like it really is all kind of just
loopholes.
Imaginary.
The loopholes.
So it's just crazy how it all works. I think like it, and that's why stocks are so scary, because you it's so hard to pull out. It's so hard to know, because you're always thinking that same thing. Oh, well, if I sell now, I mean...
And think about like Google and all these things, and
the
Facebook and all that things. So you're
Bitcoin
thinking
now,
that too.
I mean, Bitcoin, if you would have bought Bitcoin in 2016 or 2018 even, if you would have bought it then, if you would have just put $100 into it, you would have, I think, over 1,000. I think it's 10 times, 15 times, whatever it was, just 5-10 years ago. It's just crazy.
5-10 years ago, I wouldn't have had $100 to put that. I know. I don't
Who
really.
does?
I'm not. I know. But that is probably a better one. My brother was like sending me some apps to check. Not an app, but something to check out with the. No, not Bitcoin, but like stocks. Because I was thinking about getting into them a little bit, and he was like, "You should play with here." He was like $5. You know what I'm saying? So.
I mean, I can tell you.
If that makes sense. I don't want to. I don't even have that shit, bro. I owe my weed man $5 right now. I'm dead ass. I'm finna fucking borrow money from my coworker tomorrow.
You should be like,
back on Friday with $10 interest.
I think you could hit up your weed guy and be like, yo, just got this stock app. I can loan you this stock. I'll get you back real soon. Stock's worth $3, but it could be worth $5 if you hold on to it. You know.
And out of that 70 that I was talking about on the cruise ship, not like that, but to bring it back, I was like, I had come back up like 40, right? So I'm like, leave now. And then right at that moment, the server bought the drinks. So I was like, I'm finna take this shot, hit this one more time. Then all of a sudden the 40 was gone. You know what I'm saying? It's like they knew. It's like they're watching me. It was a blackjack. That's what made it fun. I don't like slot. I don't like the ones that are just like running, because you really don't know what's going on. But the blackjack's fun because you can actually like play it, but still, and that makes you feel like you're actually playing something. Yeah. So it makes it more fun. I noticed at the airport, we had stopped in Las Vegas on the way back from that cruise, and in the airport, There you can smoke, and in the smoking section, obviously, is all the slots. And that's the number one use is the blackjack one. So I wonder if that's a thing, because it makes you feel like you're actually have a decision in things.
I like blackjack way more than, because I mean,
cool.
Slots is just kind of a random, like there's no real.
You don't even know what's going on most of the time. You're just.
I mean, I wish I could play poker. Yeah. Poker seems like the ultimate one, right? Yeah. I've just never cared enough to learn the. Do you know poker pretty well?
No, I could. I think my peoples play like Texas Hold'em, but they would have to go over the rules real quick. Refresher. Fun. We don't play like that. We play like rummy and shit.
See, I don't even know that. Oh, yeah. I've probably played it once.
That shit goes hard. Rummy, hearts.
Yeah, I've played that before, but I can't remember how it goes.
And hearts is crazy.
Yeah. But it's the same thing. Like, it's like a gambling type of game.
It depends. Everything can be gambling. I can fucking shoot a piece of paper in that trash can right now. We can bet $5 on it, dog. You know what I mean? Yeah. Gambling is fun.
Gambling is fun.
Not all the time, but we used to do that in school. Like $1, you know, to hit it in the trash can, shit like that.
You could start a business like that. Yeah. You could start a business like that if you were.
And give you a piece of fucking trash and have a trash can stand out on the street and be like, if you make it in, I'll give you $1. But if you don't, you owe me $1.
What is that?
You'd probably come up more than you lost if you had like the right. You know, you knew that the wind, you know, light piece of paper or whatever.
That'd be pretty hard, though. If we're talking across the street and it's paper.
No, not across the street, on the street.
On the street?
I'm just saying if you wanted to run a business on the street real quick, it's like, hey, yo, bro, I bet $1 you cannot make this. And you know how many people you would get to be like, all right, I bet $1 I will. And think about how many people gonna miss. You know, the wind hits, whatever. You'd probably come up more than you lost.
Yeah.
And you might lose, you know, 10, 15, but you're probably going to come up more.
You'd figure it out. You'd start to understand the wind.
Go by a bar where drunk people are.
You'd figure out where the drunk people are. You'd learn to fake it a little bit. Like, I think one part of it is kind of like magic. Like, you'd have to figure out how to make the shot look more spectacular than it actually is.
Right.
I think if you could do that, that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Like, because the wind is going to fuck it up, but there's probably a way to counteract that.
Yeah,
like,
and
if you shoot down every time.
Studied the wind.
Well, that's what I was gonna say.
And was like knew which way it was blowing.
But do it smooth, like don't let people know.
Like
just be like if you're hustling, yeah, you're like, listen, guys, act like you're slicking your hair back, like lick your finger. Listen, I bet I could show you guys. See how I just did that? Now my finger's out here, it's all wet.
Yeah.
And I just slick my hair back.
Oh yeah, right. Mm-hmm. And so you know which way, and then you could be like, I'm gonna put this trash can right here because you know which way the wind's blowing.
Yeah.
So then you can put it like the opposite way. Yeah, and be like, yeah.
That's smart.
If you see me in fucking Ruse out on the street, running people for trash basketball.
Yo, that's not a bad idea though.
You can make anything.
And
something.
I bet you, if you got good enough at it, and you got the right person, you'd be like, listen. I made that for $1. How about I make a harder shot for $5?
Yeah.
And then you start doing stuff like that.
If you were like outside like a bar when people are getting drunk and they get, especially men,
I think like
love to fucking prove a point. So they're definitely gonna be like, give me $5 right now.
I think like Wrigleyville would be the place to do this.
1, or people, 5 for 5.
5 for 5.
5 for 5.
Yeah,
shit like that. They're gonna automatically be like, here, 5 for 5.
5 for 5, and then after you make it.
But you would have no the bet. That's why I wouldn't. I gotta think. I would 5 for 5.
How does that mean? What does that mean? Does that mean
I guess
$5, right?
15, right?
5 for 5 is 5.
10.
5 times 5 is 25. Is it 25? What I would do is
5 shots for 5.
I assumed you knew what 5 for 5 meant when you said it, because I don't know what it means.
I have no idea. I don't know. All right, we're getting too into street shit. I'm overthinking. I'm about to start talking about selling drugs.
Well, I was gonna say though, another thing you do, 5 for 5, you get 25, whatever. Then after you make all 5, double or nothing, go for 50.
Right,
like there's no level, there's no limits to this.
And you could, you know, in either way, you're gonna maybe lose, but you'll probably come up more of the time.
As long as I think it's just,
especially if it was like 1 or 2 a.m. dog, when everybody's drunk as fuck.
And what I'm saying is, I really think it's about the method, because if they're drunk, they're not gonna even question what you do. So if you figure out how to easily make it every time, despite like.
Oh, as an example, I wouldn't even do it. Fucking example.
Well, I'm just meaning like.
Fucking example. Do like you said. check the wind.
Oh, no,
don't give them You don't have to make. Oh yeah,
5 for 5.
I'm gonna miss it. Hey, that might be a good thing though. If I'm missing it, then they're gonna be like, you're doing that on purpose. And I'd be like, check out. You can crumble your own piece of paper, brother. You know what I'm saying? Hand them a blank sheet of paper. Here's your piece of paper.
You crumble it.
You crumble it.
Yeah.
You do what you do.
I think we need. What would you wear for this? Like, what would be the proper outfit for something like that? If you were doing that on the street,
I would probably just wear my regular shit, cause who cares? But like, you don't want to be too nice, cause then you look like con man, and you know. So just regular stuff, yeah. Like we would wear what we wear, right?
Yeah, this is probably fun.
Us, right, bro? Yeah. You got on tie dye, I got on a band T-shirt. Come on.
Yeah. They'd be like, okay, it makes perfect sense. These people are trying to throw.
And there's no gimmick, but the wind.
But the wind.
They don't even think of that.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Assuming we're doing it outside,
dude.
Or is it always outside? You could probably hustle like inside. Like,
it would be
Subway.
A link thing.
Yeah. It would be what?
What? Oh,
it would be a what
subway,
thing?
Wait until you know what time the damn train's coming when it's due. Like $1, you don't make it. It's through.
Yeah. Ooh. You're coming up with tricks and stuff now. Yo.
We're taking this shit on the road, y'all.
That's
We're about to
crazy.
become con and fuck learning how to flip dice. We was gonna do that back in the day. Learn how to throw dice, like, you know what I'm talking about, like, and where they land. But they gonna catch you on that 1,000,000 times.
On dice?
Yeah.
I don't know if you were that good at it.
I don't know.
You mean like if you're rolling dice and you always get the right number type of thing?
Yeah, but it's a certain, I mean, not even like at casinos, but just like if you and me was playing. If I knew how to pick them up at a certain, you know what I'm talking about? And you like kind of place them, but you're still rolling them.
Oh, like that.
It's kind of like counting cards, but it's with dice.
Did you ever see David Blaine
counting cards
on Joe Rogan? At least I think that's the only place I've seen him break this kind of thing down. But he's like, because I've tried. There's not that many big David Blaine interviews, but it's cool to see him talk because he's like one of those people who he kind of explains it, but he doesn't. And in that, I think it's the first time because he's been on that show twice. But he's talking about like a friend. Who knows? This might be
gay. No gay talk here, okay? I do not fuck with that. You know, I'm from Kentucky. I do not fuck with gay people at all. I will stand against this.
For the record, if I were saying anything by that, it would be to say that I believe David Blaine is referring to himself when he speaks of this friend.
Oh.
Not anything more than a friend. A friend. Or something more than that.
I've been there. I had a lot of friends.
Yeah. Had a lot of enemies. But
that part.
It's a Drake song. I think both of those are Drake songs. That part. No, that's ASAP Rocky. But anyway.
All right.
All right. Ooh.
That's too much coffee.
Pow, pow, pow.
This strong. What's this? Cafe Bustelo?
No, it's some like local company.
Oh, that's it. It tastes very good.
It is,
I
isn't
didn't
it?
mean to cut you off.
No, you're right. But why did I mention pow, pow, pow? Oh, you
bang, bang, baby.
I lost it. I was trying to do your thing, but I forgot it and said pow, pow. So maybe that's better. Well, I'm pow, pow, you're bang, bang.
Guess what? When I have to type it in, I have to put pow, pow to get the emojis, and it does like the fire, like the pow, pow, like gunshot.
Pow is bang.
Pow is bang.
Yeah.
And bang is pow. And I banged the pow in my life. And that's not what, that's why I was like, I need to focus on not talking about dumb shit. Anyways.
I forgot
and
what
I banged the
saying.
pow. And pals banged.
Oh, friends and enemies.
Oh,
friends. That's what we were. That's what it was.
I thought the cat was in the bag.
I thought she was too. I keep looking over there, feeling like she's still in that bag.
All right.
Friends. Why did I say friends though?
Friends.
We're gonna figure that out.
How many of us have them?
Ooh.
Friend.
Ooh. The only song that comes to my mind with Friends is the Friends theme song.
What's that?
I'll be there for you when the rain starts to fall.
I'm not too, that was kind of not in my obviously range of, but the dude dying was sad in the hot tub. He probably got that fit. OD'd in that bitch. Fell out.
It just sucks to die in a tub.
Yeah,
anybody who dies in a bathroom.
There, I know.
Nobody wants to die in a bathroom.
And what's your mom always say? Don't fall asleep in a tub. Did your mama say that? Because mine did. Because we'd be in there relaxing. I mean, at the end of the day, that was like bath time. You know what I'm saying? You was still sitting up for a minute. My mom was big on bath.
Yeah.
As an adult, I will take a bath like in the winter on my off day. Like, I need wine and a fucking... But there's been one time when I did fall asleep in the bath. And I woke up and I was cold as shit. It was a small... I'm a bigger lady. And it was a small bath. So... Obviously, I wasn't going under, and I wasn't. But if I was like drunker, that would be fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and my mom was like,
exactly.
"What the fuck are you doing?" And I was like, "Cold." And I was like in the water using it as a blanket. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the tub here is so nice compared to the tub I had in the place I was before I moved here. Like it's just I just remember it being one of those things where like
Same.
there was no good way. Yeah, it was. You just have to kind of make it work.
Yeah,
yeah.
I was in the first studio I lived in was just so fucking small. It might have been like 200 square feet, like so small. I would just the tub was like that, and I would like splash. One of those nights, I would never take a bath. Like I take baths, but not like that. Only when I'm enjoying having fun, right? So on those nights, I would try to enjoy and have my wine, and I have to like splash water on my titties. I'd be like, this is so delightful, you know. But it was about shit, like small as hell, splashing water.
Yeah, that's like not even a tub at a certain point.
Yeah, but showers are nice. Citizens app. I'm gonna turn that off.
Oh, Citizens app. People tell me about that. Is that the one that tells you when there's crimes?
Yes, but it's all reported by the citizens. So it'll be a whole bunch of bullshit all the time. Most of the time it's just white.
Oh, really?
Us.
I believe it.
Being like, somebody is stealing from fucking Trader Joe's.
Every now and then I'll see a real crime.
Yeah. No,
every now
all
and then.
I got it for is for fires. I like to know when there's a fucking fire. Because one, if it's my building and I'm on the 5th floor, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't even know. That's the only reason why I really got it. Because
that's a good one.
Fires. I could give a fuck about anything. I mean, at the end of the day, if somebody has a gun and I'm walking down the street, somebody got a gun and I'm walking down the street. But if there's something I can do to know if there's a fire in my apartment.
Yeah.
But Chicago is really good about putting them out quick. But still, I would like to know.
If there was one.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I think about that sometimes. Like, what if I got home and my apartment was just burnt down? It was just gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, because, not going to lie, my fire detector, for some reason,
is out.
when I put the batteries...
I noticed it. My brother's a fireman, so I noticed yours was out. I noticed it was out of socket. That was the first thing I noticed when I came in. It's right here, right behind this door, and it's not in. My brother's a fireman, so trust me, I've been taught all fire safety.
That's exactly what I was going to say. Mm-hmm. And I took the batteries out because...
It was beeping.
It was beeping for no reason. And I pushed the button.
Because you got to put new batteries in. Or you could always go to your fire department and say, hey, you got a battery for this? They'll put one in. I can guarantee they'll put one in.
Well, there you go.
But I don't really keep my shit in either.
Oh.
But I do at night. At night, I try to plug it in. Because I can't even cook a fucking hot dog. I live still in a small... Like I said, my studio is about the size of this. And that would be my walk-in closet. And that would be my bathroom. But I have a kitchen that's, like, separate, too. Which is
why
nice.
Mine goes off. Yeah. I'll be cooking and there will be smoke.
And it pisses you off. I know. Trust me.
Yes.
But make sure you plug it back in because you never know.
I know.
And
that's kind of why I was worried about that.
You never know.
What if I get back and my doggy is burnt into a crisp?
All right. This is if you're gone. What if you're here and you're asleep and then you don't know and then the fumes get your ass where you can even think about your dog?
That's so funny. That was never my fear. It was that. I never even considered if I was still here.
Right, yeah.
That's a great point.
Consider yourself.
Wow.
Right, yeah.
You raised a really good point.
You would be blessed if you walked home and not like that, and not saying your pets don't matter, but you would be blessed to walk home and miss a fire that fucking took down your apartment.
That's true. If there was a fire, though, I'm trying to think, like, I would probably just dive out the window as fast as possible, but I want to save my pets.
Boom. You gonna bust them bitches out quick. And actually, you ain't gotta bust them out. They come up.
Well, I would be...
They're
the bed's
heavy.
in the other room, so I'd be sleeping. If the scenario is I'm sleeping and there's a fire, let's hope that, like, it's not everything's in total flames.
I don't know. I live on the 5th floor. Scares the shit out of me sometimes.
They start so fast.
I got 2. Yeah, I know. I got 2 separate. I know my fire escapes. Like, trust me. There's been a fireman for like 15 fucking years. All I know is he's mansplained to me a lot about fires, which I appreciate, you know, because not everybody's like that. Even I got gas stove. A lot of people throw shit on there. It still got that pallet light that's always going, bro. That pizza box empty will probably fucking heat up. Like, just don't put it on there.
I saw an episode of Hoarders where their house was full of shit, and not only that, they had their gas stove on 24/7. Like, they just kept the stove because that was how they heated their house. Oh yeah, that was their rationale. I've done that.
Yeah, in Chicago.
Yeah,
they don't turn my radiators on until late. I always have to use my stove, and nothing's wrong with that. But just be safe. Even if I'm getting in the shower, turn it off. You know what I'm saying? You'll be all right 15 minutes. Like,
and the shower's hot.
Because you want to make sure you keep an eye on that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, right? Well, I always thought it was like a gas. So you were about gas poisoning.
Oh, yeah. I wonder about that, too. And that's why a fire fucking alarm has the, what's it called? Carbon monoxide.
Well, that's
tied into it. That's why it should be in, because that will also alert you, right? Carbon monoxide.
But that's the thing that goes off when my thing goes off, and it's always when I'm cooking.
Well, let me get the fuck out of here.
Oh, really?
Your carbon monoxide? No, you would be dead already.
But I think it's lying then. I think it's beeping when it's not supposed to beep because of the smoke, but it is the carbon monoxide.
To the fire department, take that up there and say, hey, anyone, it's free.
I don't think I ever changed the batteries.
I believe that's in all the United States of America. If you take that up there and say, hey, something's wrong with my shit. Usually their big ass garage doors are open and they'll be out there and they can't wait for somebody to come ask them for a question because they're sitting there. Well, maybe not Chicago. They're pretty busy. But still, be like, hey, can you help me?
Okay.
They'll do all that.
It's a public service for them to give you the batteries. That'd be a good game to run, too. You could probably get infinite batteries if you just kept going to different ones and just asking for batteries and then eventually loop your way back around.
And start selling batteries.
Yeah.
By the way, after you make this basket, do you want to buy a fucking, what are those square ones? You want to see if it works? Stick your tongue out, brother. This is fully charged.
Add it to the hustle.
No. And they put in your baby's car seats and everything. They're trained to do that. You know, if you need to, if you don't know how to, that's real. Look it up, dog.
What are you talking about?
Like a car seat.
Yeah.
You can, if you don't know how to properly install it, you can always drive to the fire department.
Oh, you go to the fire department, they'll put it right in.
And they'll install it properly for you. You know what I'm saying?
I know you can drop babies off at the fire department.
You can do that too. That was going to be my next.
Yep. I knew that one.
You know what? We support the boys in red. Fuck the boys in blue.
Yeah.
I mean,
you really need the boys in red.
We need the boys in blue, but they overdo it. Firemen are not police. They're they're fucking community people, dog.
Do firemen get
but
like
sometimes they get big heads.
Big heads.
You know what I'm saying? But not all of them.
Not all of them.
Not good ones.
Firemen or policemen?
Yeah. Firemen.
I feel like firemen.
Policemen always got big heads. That's their fucking problem.
Yeah, of course.
Well, not to bring all that in. We don't gotta talk about all that. But yeah, support the boys in red, and you know.
I'm just thinking like. 12. I feel like firemen, I don't think they get like a bad rep. I just don't think they get the respect that they probably deserve.
They're there to really save you.
Yeah.
Like that is their job to save you.
I mean, like the firemen on 9/11.
They're like, the fuck you? ID, right? Like, fuck. God damn, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
A fireman, I think, if they was like to pull you over, they'd be like, you need to ride home. Police are taking you to jail. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I feel like that. And that's, you know, some firemen do get big heads, I believe, but not really. They're not there to, you know what I'm saying, fight crime. They're there to save life.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to at a certain point because what they're doing is pretty selfless. I was going to say the firemen from 9/11, it's crazy.
Yes.
I think Jon Stewart was... he did a couple things in Congress where he went and talked about it. He's the only celebrity I can think of that really has said anything about it. But it's just they endured 9/11. They went through 9/11 and they suffered from it for all these years. Like their lungs are fucked up. All this shit's fucked up. And the government, meanwhile, gives them
no fucks.
Nothing. Yeah.
Even like, you know, our troops and everything. It's the most fucking... Yeah. I have no idea about that. And I really have no intelligence, really... why I have to sit here and talk to you about that stuff.
Yeah.
Because I don't know, but I know it makes no fucking sense. You know, people are willing to do that, and then they treat them like shit.
What drives me crazy is that the story is these people are heroes when it's any of these people. But why wouldn't it be that then? Why wouldn't they always be heroes and they're the most important and they get a bunch of protections because they're the heroes? It's not like that at all. Even cops don't get paid that much.
No, I know.
They actually don't even make that much money.
And they do. We do need police. We don't need police picking on us and like doing all that shit, I believe, but they don't make enough fucking money. And they definitely, like, here's the thing. At my job today, just today, this dude comes in. We know him, right? Because he always tries to run out the door with this big meatball. And so today we set his ass up. Yep. We set him up. He was waiting in line 15 minutes. We never put his shit through. Listen, he was stealing chips and shit. Nobody said anything. You know what I'm saying? He ran out.
When you say stealing, is he like shoving?
He was like shoving chips, and he took 2 drinks. I'm like, da-da-da. But we had set him up for that meatball. We was like, can you walk? We was like, no, what we said is it's about to be out the oven because he does it every time. Last time he hit the glass dough, try to get out. But we was like, just what's your toppings? You go ahead and step on down to the register. We'll bring it right to you. Got his ass. He was like, what was that? He's like nodding out in line. But I'm saying, like, it's not our job to stop him from stealing. Even though we fucked with him today and did that, he still got out with chips and water. And we were like, you got to go once we, like, don't come back in here. We got you. You're done. You're toast. But that's not our job. But that's a police job. And, like, at any moment, he could have had something got all wilded out. You know what I mean? At any moment, people be shooting police and stuff. So police job, it sounds fucking miserable.
Yeah.
We do need police. They have to deal with that shit.
Yeah.
We call the police, they don't come. So that's why we have to fuck with people ourselves. Because we call the police, they don't come. Then, you get what I'm saying? So we got to handle our own way without violence. So, got your ass, dumbass. You know, have your chips. Get the fuck out the door. Don't come back.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Well, especially in a place like this, like a city like this, where there's just so much shit
They don't
happening.
give a fuck about somebody stealing from Popular. I know that. But in the instant, they get, you know, people be wild.
Yeah, and the things you deal with, like just the random things that will happen. I mean, just the crackheads that will wander into your life.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I know. And, like, I definitely be checking. I mean, Chicago's different, but if you know how... The longer you live here, the longer you know how to... If you're not from here. Because the people that's from here damn know how to fucking navigate. You know what I mean? But the longer you live here, the more you know how to navigate. And kind of keep yourself, you know.
I think it
you know
depends
the streets
too,
to
though.
take. You know, if it's 2 a.m., I'm not taking a red line. Let me get my ass on this 151 right here.
Yeah.
You feel me? Because there's somebody right there if something pops off. Now, can they do nothing? Probably not. But I'd rather it be there than on a fucking train cart where there's nobody but me and this one person. And we're running, you know what I'm saying, 2 miles or, you know, to the next stop, whatever far that is. That'll get your ass.
I was with a coworker going to the casino, and we was
Bally's.
Downtown. Yeah, which opened within the last couple of years.
We went to get job. We went to the job fair. Me, Rovon, and Courtney.
Really?
Peterson. Yeah.
You guys all try to get hired there?
No, they were gonna put her in count. No, and me and Rovon got the job too, but we never showed up. None of us.
Oh.
We all got jobs. None of us showed up. That's why job fairs are a thing.
That would have been so wild if you guys all worked at the casino.
They're opening the big one. But
you could probably get really flexible hours at a casino.
Right.
They're open all the time. Yeah. Really work with comedy. You'd be like, I need nights off. They're like, done.
Yeah.
Totally going to happen. But we were on our way to the casino after work on the Red Line. And we had just went to the bar before that. And this is why, again, I don't drink because I've learned I'm an addict. I'm a crackhead at heart. If someone's buying me drinks, I just let him buy me drinks after drink. Yeah, I just drank so.
Slippers count.
Probably had 2 shots. I'm slipping hard. So anyway, Ruse slipping, gets on the Red Line. He's with his coworker, and he's gonna roll a joint, right? So he's rolling a joint. We're sitting on the Red Line. There's a couple people over there, and there's a guy right here who's staring at those people over there. And then those people say, hey, stop staring at me, motherfucker, or else, like something along these lines. And then I remember looking over at the guy who was staring at them and saying to him, like, I think you're cool, man. Like, I like your shirt. Like, da-da-da-da-da. Like, I was trying to, in my mind, I'm diffusing the situation. But I'm just an idiot. Like, I'm just drunk in a situation. And then I remember the people that were talking shit to other guy are then standing up, and they're in front of me and my coworker, who has his joint stuff out.
Okay, can you just kind of describe the other people? Are they men, women?
It's a woman
white,
and then
black,
two men.
Mexican, who cares?
A black woman and then two black men, and then the person they're talking to is another black man. And I think he's kind of like
Just
skinny, taller.
I don't care.
The guy, well, no, I'm trying to describe it. I'm trying to describe it to you.
I'm trying to put you in this. I know what you look like, motherfucker.
Yeah. And well, I mean, like, I want to say the guy they were talking to is like a skinny guy.
You should have minded your business.
Of course. Of course. I was drinking. That's the problem.
Yeah, I know.
And
me
so,
too. I get like that.
I'm an idiot. And so, like, and then these people are over here. The woman looks crazy. She looks like who knows how long she's been up. She's loco coconuts. And then the other two guys she's with don't look too friendly either. And so I remember they're like all standing kind of in front of us now. And the other guys, again, over there by the door and probably just waiting for the next stop. And they're saying, like, whatever, motherfucker, threatening him. And then they have a knife out, and they're still talking to him, but they have a knife out now. And they're, like, talking to him, and I think while they had the knife out, I still probably said something else. I don't know. I can't remember what I said at this point. And then when we got off the train...
You're trying to be a good person. You can't be a good person in Chicago all the time.
I've learned my lesson.
Yeah.
I've learned my lesson.
We'll
and we got off
that's
why I'm telling this story in relation, because it's just so stupid I even did all that. And then when we got off the train... I remember the crazy lady, she like cornered my friend and said, give me that weed. And then he like he broke off half the joint and gave her half the joint. And then like he said, sorry, the joint was so small. It's because I had to break off half of it because that girl was threatening me. I brought this story up to that coworker just the other day. He did not remember this, which is so crazy.
That's how drunk I was.
I guess.
Yeah, blackout.
I would never forget something like that.
No, I wouldn't either. Yeah, maybe something like that. I forgot. But you know what? I can't say that. I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah. But
how old are you?
27.
I know. We've talked about 27, yeah. But this was probably like, what, 2-3 years ago? Or just
about
recently?
a year ago. Yeah.
Yeah. Trust me, blackouts are real. I haven't had a good one in a long time.
I started drinking with blackouts.
Yeah,
I was probably
I could attest, but I don't think fucking, I feel like I would remember. Unless I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
So many people get blackout drunk and have sex, though.
I know.
Because, I mean, like...
Not, but, I would remember something like that. But then again, like, I fell down plenty of steps and, like, thrown chicken wings at my homie, at Rovon's face. One time, he said, hey, bro, we was out having the time of our life, me and Rovon Hill. And I had to get up. I'm probably like 22, 23. Probably 23. Get up, go to work all day. I'm like, they hooked us up at the show before they gave us all these to-go things. And I'm like, I got all these wings. I can't wait to get home, get all these wings, bro. Like, all day. You know that feeling when you got something in the fridge? So I get home, open the fridge, ain't no wings. Text Rovon, where the fuck the wings at, bro? What the fuck happened? He said, you don't remember throwing them in my face in the middle of Wrigley? No, I don't. So apparently we got into an argument, and what I did was took my to-go box and threw it in this motherfucker's face.
Oh, man.
Poor Rovon, poor wings, poor all that.
Damn.
Oh, yeah. And I didn't remember that. I had no clue all day that I've done that. You know what I mean? And that's like, I'm sorry for Rovon. My bad. What could the argument have been over? Who has the wings?
It had to be important.
Who gets the wings?
Yeah. It's probably one of those things.
Nobody.
I don't even like you, Rovon.
Yeah, fuck you.
Fuck you and the wings.
Yeah.
Boom. It's got to be something like that. Where you got real emotional for a second. It had to be emotional. Whatever it was dramatic.
Yeah. Probably just me being drunk and fucking tired. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Drunk people that are really drunk, like close to blackout drunk, really remind me of toddlers. Like if I always like to think, like if you imagine that person as like a 3-year-old, their behavior actually lines up almost exactly.
You're right.
They stumble around. They don't really know how to talk, and when they do talk, they can't really assemble the ideas 100%.
Right.
And they're also way too suggestible.
Are you calling me drunk right now?
No, I'm talking.
I have been drinking a little bit. I just got off work.
There's no way you're blackout drunk.
No, I'm not blackout drunk. Hell no.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about okay. It'd be like.
I feel like I'm getting my job, and I got the coffee.
It'd be like if I was right here, like. I was just like, you know, I felt like I was doing a good job. And I was actually getting it all out to you, but really it was kind of like my stream of my thought process probably wouldn't 100%. It wouldn't be, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? You get it. You get it, right?
You're talking drunk right now.
That's it. Yeah.
I'm not that drunk, folks. Yeah, I'm like, no, I don't know what the fuck. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Because I mean, like, I feel like that's when they're that drunk. That's too much. That's
I was fucking with like, I fuck with much. You know what I'm saying? Like a little bit allegedly, and like I can't even eat mushrooms anymore because I'm so like just not me that I'm like. Once I feel out of control of my body, and that's the only, and it's very sad, I am an alcoholic or whatever, but that's the only thing I like. I like weed. I don't like no other drugs, no nothing like that. You get what I'm saying? Like, the mushrooms get me, like, out of my head. Like, I can't be me. I can't have that conversation. That's exactly what I sound like on mushroom.
So you can't do mushrooms because of that?
I'd be too fucking high, bro. Hell yeah. I'm not myself. Now, the liquor, just like we was talking about the cigarettes and stuff, a bitch been on the liquor. Not the liquor, but, you know, we drink, we get up, we get nice, we feel good. Now you got me feeling like I talk like that. Like what you was just saying. I need to... Now you make me feel like that.
Honestly, I was doing my very best drunk voice because, like, I think I kind of nailed it. Like, drunk voice is hard. Yeah. I think actors, sometimes they do drunk voice really bad. Like, if you ever see an actor trying to pretend to be drunk, but you can just tell they're not drunk.
I thought about it.
Because being drunk is kind of hard to imitate. Like, in my mind, it's not just the voice. It's, like, the thought process because there's, like, pauses and then assumptions. Like, I thought I said something that didn't maybe say, you know, and stuff
they
like...
burp a lot. That's not so true, you know? Like,
I wasn't burping.
Yeah.
How do you fake burp? Yeah. Can I fake burp?
So...
Oh, yeah.
Colin wrote,
clear your throat a little bit.
The hiccups and shit.
That's what I should be doing when I'm pausing. Clear my hiccups out. I think, like, acting drunk is impressive, though. I saw... There's like one time in wrestling where it's like a wrestler who's notoriously straight edge and all that, CM Punk. You don't watch wrestling, do you? Well, he came out and the whole thing was the guy he was facing, he was trying to say, you're drunk and we're going to get you fired. And so he came out and he pretended to fail the sobriety test. And he just played drunk so well. Like, it would have been such a corny bit if he didn't play it well. It would have been, oh my God, this is so stupid. But like, you almost feel like you're watching a drunk person, which is impressive. It's hard to fake drunk.
Yeah,
it's so hard.
And everybody, you know what it is. You said that you don't really drink that much. So drunk people, you automatically targeted. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Versus when it's 100 drunk people at one fucking bar, nobody distinguishes that anybody's drunk. So the volume goes so loud at bars.
Oh yeah.
Now that I'm 30, I want to shoot myself, please. If I'm not. What Drake said or whoever it was, like, you know, you got to pay me to even be at the club. But these days, I'm be honest, not like that. But the bar's not my particularly favorite place because it's so much, so loud, and I'm drunk. But I'd rather chill. I'd rather be outside on a damn fucking lawn chair, chilling.
I wish bars
listening
were that.
To cars fucking pass by.
I wish that was bars.
Yeah.
Because I mean, like, I don't like the idea of going to a place where I can't even hear you and you're right next to me. Like,
and
how are we hanging out? And we're what?
It sucks. And we're yelling.
Yeah, we're yelling.
We're hot.
Yeah.
And we can't get that drink because no matter what $5 you gave to her, you can't even get up to the bar, and it's like, God, it's such a hookup scene. And I get, trust me, I need a bitch. Hey, if y'all single, I'm single, been single woman. I'm looking for the love of my life. If you feel like, I was gonna say, I always sound drunk. I always do. It's because I'm always high and and I just sound like this most of the time. I always kind of sound drunk, which gets me through being drunk at work. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
I'm like, I always sound like this, and I do.
That'd be a good thing. That could basically be your like Tinder bio. Everything you just said right there. I always sound drunk, but actually that's okay.
Yeah, but actually that's okay because I always sound like this. But the liquor gets me a little more excited, you know.
Yeah.
I got off work today. I'm allowed to have a relaxation.
I think that alcohol does a lot of good. It's not my drug of choice. It does a lot of negative too. I mean, but the thing is, as someone who doesn't like alcohol, I try to not I don't dislike it either. That didn't make any sense, did it? As someone who doesn't drink alcohol, or barely drinks alcohol, it's not that I dislike it. It's just not the thing I would choose. Like in my mind, what alcohol does is it puts your brain in a spot where I feel like I operate better on something that's going to kind of get me going a little bit. Where alcohol, I feel like, kind of puts me in a place where it's not as... I just don't think I especially if I'm, rapping and I'm thinking about doing things like this. I have to be so specific.
Right,
so,
you lose all that.
Yeah, it's not as precise. And so it's just not the thing I would go for. But, it's the thing I think alcohol, for one, it makes people more honest. And for another thing...
Oh, definitely. Yeah. Trust me on that.
That for better or worse, right? Yeah. But, I mean, the honesty goes...
Ain't nothing wrong with honesty. I got honesty as key, right? That's a key. You see it?
Yeah.
It say honesty. It never got finished. You owe me the rest of my tattoo, motherfucker, whoever you was, when I was 16.
You could get it finished. You could always try to just take it. I think a lot of places... Someone once told me that worked at a tattoo shop that it's 80% of what they did, at least at that shop, was
trash.
Touch-ups and fixing old tattoos.
No, I was listening to what you're talking about, though. They make them more honest out of tattoos. I just want to let you know.
Yeah.
Because, see, now I feel tipsy, so I'm like...
I'm going to lose what I was...
I've got this tattoo.
Oh, honesty. Yeah. It's your honesty showing.
Yeah,
in showing
look.
Yeah. Yes.
That's a little tip.
But, I mean, yeah, I think that, and, also, what else? I think that honesty, and then I think it's a social lubricant.
Yes, for sure. Because we don't know how to act. We've been programmed now with phones and stuff to not know how to socially. Everybody that we pass in the morning, we should say, good morning.
Right.
Wave, anything. Smile. Instead, what do? You know what I'm saying? I got my headphones in. Oh, this person's saying good morning to me or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Even if they're asking for $1, hey, I don't have a good morning. You know, how are you? Hope you have a great day. Ain't got it. Hope you have a great day. That would be easy, you know?
Right.
But instead, we're all fucking programmed.
Yeah,
But when you get drunk, you're going to be like, I ain't got it, but good morning. You know what I'm saying?
I don't got that $1, but I hope God blesses you for the rest of the week. I love you.
Yeah.
Don't you forget I love you.
And you got to be disciplined. Never drink when you're depressed. Because it is a depressant. And that will get you, that's why people start fighting. I'm from Kentucky, and I ain't gonna let people be fucking getting real ratchet off that shit, big dog. Off that liquor. I'm kind of opposite. And I'm more of a swigger. You know what I mean? Swig it. I don't fucking...
You're not
you were like, what did she just say?
No.
I'm a swigger. Swigging. I swig, so I don't you ain't gonna catch me wham, 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 you know, thank you, ma'am, or I don't even drink beer, but you gotta be disciplined when you do it, because if you're upset or anything, that's gonna lead into your next movements with that alcohol. Along with anything. I love LSD. I love mushrooms. If you're in a bad fucking mindset and you go into LSD for fucking 18 hours, you're done. You're cooked. It's over. You're going to hate every moment of the next day of your life. I can assure you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So everything you do, you need to go into with the right mindset of it if you're going to do it.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, mushrooms are something where I've been trying because I haven't been working out lately. I worked out today. I worked out 2 days ago, and like I know. Well, it's one of those things I put in my mind, like I have to do this. I always feel better when I do it,
and it feels like a drug, don't it? It feels good.
Yes, every time I do it, I'm like, I'm so crazy. Why did I not do this whole time? I'm such an idiot.
Yeah,
I'll just make up reasons not to. And with mushrooms, it's like I don't even want to do the mushrooms until I'm in a place where I know I don't feel that way, because I already know I have all these things in my mind where it's like I feel like I haven't done this. I feel like I haven't done this. Yeah. And just the experience itself would feel so much better if I just knew I had things in order.
Before.
Yeah, before.
But then even if you had them in order before, even if you had your goddamn charcuterie played out, by the time you get there, you're going to be like, how the fuck do I put this together now? It's a puzzle.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, I think that's like I'm
a nature kind of.
What do you mean?
Mushroom girl. I like in nature. Like I have to be outside. I could not sit in this room and fucking eat mushrooms. Will lose my fucking mind.
Oh, really?
1,000%.
When you say outside though, we're at like
I don't give a fuck. We're gonna be walking. Honey, if you and me right now ate something you want to, no, I'm just
How much time do you have?
I'm beating Jason Melton. I got the next probably like 6 hours. No.
Yo,
but if we
that's an episode right there.
I know, right?
Let us take a quick break.
I actually have to pee really bad. But I just want to be outside. Even if I'm sitting, I cannot be enclosed.
Yeah. See, for me, it's like, I feel like I would be more worried about people seeing me.
Right, but nobody knows. Just don't talk to people. Everybody feels like that. And sometimes I'm like, I'm so fucking high. That's all I say is I'm so high. Because I feel like people are like, you fucking drug addict, bitch. And really, they have no idea. And I'm like, if I didn't fucking say it 1,000 times in a minute, I would be okay.
I mean, I hear you, but I'm like on weed maybe, but mushrooms? Like if I'm on like 5 grams of mushrooms.
That's crazy. In one sitting, you're crazy.
What are you talking about?
That's a superhero dose. I can't even do that. If I'm getting
like an 8?
I just got high for the first time the other day in a long time, and I was too high.
Do you mean like one like mushroom?
No, you're talking about 5 grams. That's more than an eighth.
I went a little crazy.
That's tray 5.
But let's just say an eighth. Are you talking about that?
I'm not eating that. You will not listen. Hear me out, yeah. Tell your mama you be out here doing it up. Because I'm not doing all that. I would, like, if I was maybe, like, in just like me and my homegirls, we kind of sometimes go on, like, camping trips, and we'll do that and, like, go out of our minds. But hell no. You will not catch me in Chicago on a fucking half quarter of mushrooms.
Yeah,
no.
See, now it makes a lot more sense.
I
thought you were saying, like, we're going to head outside, we're going to take an eighth of mushrooms and just go to the beach.
Yeah, I got good ones. Let me bring them out for the camera. No, I just take enough. And I work my way up because you can never work your way down. Get what I'm saying? So if you just microdose up until you're like, oh my God, then instead of being like, oh my God. But I don't like to be like, oh my God.
See, I'm always torn. I've done microdosing plenty of times. I like it.
Microdosing mushrooms is like cocaine, bro.
Yeah?
Natural.
Yeah.
So you're like up. You can be up as you need to, but you can also go right to sleep.
Okay.
Except you don't want to drink, really, which is nice. You know what I'm saying?
Some people like mushrooms and alcohol. Some people like to combine them.
Oh, I know. And then as soon as that motherfucking high runs off, they're like,
yeah,
blacked out.
It's not evened out anymore.
Blacked out because you can down it and you don't feel it. Oh, I know.
Oh, see, I never thought about that. It probably does lead to like a.
Yeah. And I kind of have used them because, like I said, I do drink.
Yeah.
And I love the liquor, so every once in a while I will microdose, because that will slow me down on that process at least.
See, I'm trying to think, like, the last time I even microdosed, it's been so long. It's been so long. I really do just like taking a crazy dosage. That is what I love to do. I like to take like 5 grams.
Well,
really.
I would just rather do a hit of LSD.
Really?
But really, no. Because mushrooms, you go straight to the LSD. The last time I did it was 27. I was 27. I was about to turn 28, and it was midnight, and I've never felt so worse. It was a bad trip. I never felt so worse in my life. I just couldn't wait to go to sleep, and then but we always take 2 hits, so that's intense. And it was like fresh. I got it. I mean, I don't know if I should. Allegedly, I had got it here in the city, and when I took it out down to the country, and it was a couple of us sitting around at a camp, allegedly. And when I got it, dude, allegedly here in the city, it was wet. They were wet. That's how fucking fresh it was. Blew my fucking mind. For like 8 hours to 9 hours, I only just kept getting higher and higher. And I'm a big dog. And usually, like, I'm not to be like that, but, I usually hold down. Like, if I'm too fucked up, you're probably 10 times more fucked up. You know what I mean? That people kind of use me as an anchor to be like, well, how fucked up is Emily? I lost big dog status, okay? I was fucking out. I was like, I hated life. And I was like, I'm 27. I'm about to die in the 27 club. And then the clock struck 12. And I didn't sleep till another day later. No.
Dude.
It was intense for so long. I just kept getting, like, as the hours passed, kept getting higher. And you would think you would not. No. This was some fresh shit. It was good. I enjoy LSD, but I'm just too old to be, like, up for fucking 17 hours.
That's why I like mushrooms more.
Just kidding. Yeah.
LSD feels like it's such a... It takes something out of you.
What is it? It drips off your brain or something.
Well, I don't know, because I know... I've tried to look it up, and I should know more, but I don't think it's a naturally occurring thing. Mushrooms obviously are, but I don't think acid is quite like that. I think it's comparable to something else from nature, but it's not. I mean, the whole story about LSD being discovered was it's like a bicycle trip is what they call it, and Albert Hoffman, the scientist, like, I think he accidentally got it, maybe that's the legend, right? Maybe he did it on purpose, but he consumed it, and then he rode his bike home, and on the bike ride home.
But what is it?
It's a chemical. It's just a chemical that exists that we know affects our brain in this way. But I want to say that it's very similar to something else in nature. I just can't.
Very time released, dude.
Yeah.
Like, an hour and a half. Sometimes that's what happened the first time. That's why we started doing the 2 hits, because the first time we're like, well, the one ain't hitting. We're sitting there playing cards. We're like, well, we'll take another.
Right.
And then by the time we had to hit the other, guess what? The first one started hitting it, because it's like an hour and a half later, and I'm like, I can't play these cards. It was me and my homegirl playing cards. The cards started I'm like, oh, shit. That wasn't the first time, really, but that was...
And that's just
in
the beginning.
2020, I did so much fucking acid. I probably shouldn't talk about this on here, but allegedly, if these are all jokes that I'm actually writing.
It's a comedy podcast.
Yeah, that I'm writing. I'm about to start writing these jokes about, all my stuff is not
It's funnier
real.
in the jokes if it's you.
Yeah, so, it's not really real, but I make the shit up. But, in 2020, when I was laid off and getting unemployment, $1,400 every 2 weeks, that's the most I ever been paid a day in my life, was on unemployment in 2020. So I'm talking about, bro, these sheets of just this fucking great thing. And I was 25, and you couldn't tell me a damn thing. And we'd be out there, dog. I'm telling you, we could barely put a fucking steak on the goddamn grill, okay? But we was out camping for weeks.
That is so funny.
And it was cool because everybody had nothing but 17 hours.
Yeah.
But I don't want to have 17 hours today to be out there. Cuckoo. Allegedly.
Yeah. There was a point in my life where I was taking like 2 tabs every other day, every 3 days or so. But that was before I ever discovered mushrooms, allegedly. So it was like that, and then mushrooms came along, and I realized, oh, I think I actually prefer this.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was just so much. Like the character that I'm writing for this joke was doing it all the time. And yeah, it's like I could never do that now. I mean, mushrooms even. I think what I learned from that, and I think like one of the things like. It's in my like list of joke concepts for when I finally start stand up is DMT crackheads, because I think this is something you'll see of people who do acid and mushrooms.
We didn't get into DMT yet, brother. I thought that was the next hour. No,
all of them though. Whereas people will get lost in all these psychedelics and they'll just, oh my God, they'll lose their mind.
I know,
and they'll just always be wanting to do that. They can't. There's a danger to that where like I think you need assimilation. That's the word. You need to take those experiences and then have normal real life to then think about those experiences and then have those, like, it's just like getting high or drunk all the time. Like at a certain point, you just can't even, you're like, damn, what's it like to even be sober? Like at a certain point you forget. And if it's like that with psychedelics,
that's crazy.
Oh my God. Yeah.
When I first started allegedly doing acid when I was like 22, and I would go into work and I'd be like, dude, I would roll into work right after, like we would be at the lake all night or whatever, allegedly, and then come back and I had this boss and he was like, yeah, but eventually like you have to be in real life. Because I would be like, I had the great, and I would kind of tell them, nobody gives a fuck where I work, what I'm doing on my off time, who cares, So I'm like, I allegedly was fucking stoned out. I'm just listening to Janis Joplin, dude. I used to be like, I'm the Janis Joplin of comedy, dog. Well, I didn't. Some other people we was getting high with because I wore my hair down, like... And I'd just be like, whoa, 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 I don't give a fuck. And now I give a fuck. Like, in the real world, you do have to give a fuck. So those kind of drugs very much make you feel like, the good part of life. And I definitely agree with feeling that when it's due. But you can't feel like that all the time. What you're saying,
people always go through
I've
coke
never done
phases.
cocaine. I've never done a coke in my
Yeah, but
life.
nobody does coke forever. That's what I was gonna say. Is nobody does coke. It's always like, oh, I had a phase where I did coke, and then I just at some point, because it's just impossible.
I ain't got no money.
I never did coke.
Allegedly.
Either. That's what my buddy allegedly. Actually, I think if it's my buddy, I don't even have to say that. But he told me he would have kept doing it if it weren't so expensive. That was the
and
thing.
you gotta
that
watch out for the fit. The fentanyl is crazy out here.
Yeah.
That shit scares the fuck out of me. That's why I don't do a lot of drugs. You know what I'm saying? That's why I drink. And yes, that is a bad escape. Like you was like, what does it feel like to be sober? I feel it when I'm asleep, when I wake up, when I'm asleep, when I wake up. Feel it at work for like 6 hours.
But I mean, like, I don't think that there's any real way that's the proper way to do it, right? Like, and I think everybody has a certain vice. So it doesn't really matter if you drink all the time. And that's why I, again, like at the very beginning, I caveat drinking with, it's not necessarily bad. Because, I mean, like, for me, it wouldn't help my creative process. But for you, I'm sure it probably does.
No, it slows you fucking down.
Oh, it slows you down?
No, it does. Not the creative, not the actual art, I wouldn't say.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you're like, I've had way too much to drink and I already sound like this, so then I'm really bad. Then I would say, Emily, you dumb bitch. You know what I mean? Then
Right.
you've let it. But other than that, all it does is just slow you down everywhere else. The comedy, dude, I can go. I'm be the funniest bitch. You're not funnier. You're actually stupider. But, my brain is going like, oh, And people be like, your comedy's like sitting like with somebody at the bar talking. You know what I mean? So that makes sense. But it can fuck up other things like getting behind this computer right here and sitting emails. You know what I'm saying? Because, and especially like me, I have a full-time job. So it's like those moments where I'm having to recover from being drunk or, you know what I'm saying? Reset from work to do this or, like I go from work, go home, I got 30 minutes, take a nap. It's harder, and I'm getting older, but it's harder to recover and do those in that hour and a half or 2 hours that I could be sending emails or doing something like that, that's definitely taken away from me. You know what I mean? Or editing a video. And I'm very much that person where I'm like, fuck that shit. I really don't want to do that. Like we did talk about that on last podcast. I would rather send somebody $15 and they fucking edit my video for me.
Yeah.
But it's like, I could be putting in fucking work, you know, but instead the alcohol will slow me down in those mean times, which is okay. I mean, I do need to sleep in the meantime. I do need to do certain things.
At least you're honest about that.
Yeah, but will I say it makes me 10 times tireder? Yes. And all those things they talked about in school, y'all, when they would be like drugs and alcohol, you know, they like take away from your life. That's like one I would say. It makes me a little bit more tired. Like I need that nap every day when I could not, and I could be putting in a little bit more work, doing a little bit more for myself and gaining. And so you are essentially losing.
Yeah.
All the time.
Yeah. And there's no way not to, really. I mean, and I think marijuana is a lot closer to alcohol than people realize with that, too.
Well, indica.
Yeah.
Right. You fucking smoke. Yeah.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I got indica gummies, dog. I don't want those. That's not what I need. I need sativa, you know, but not before a show or something. But yeah, either way, yeah. Either way, you're fucking lost in the sauce and you're doing something else than what you could, you know, or should, or fuck it. You don't have to be fucking emailing people. If you want to get high, you know.
Yeah, but I mean, like at a certain point, it's just about knowing what you want to do. Exactly.
In life, it takes away from your life.
Yeah, it takes away. Well, I think like weed and alcohol both. I think they similarly put you in a state of mind where you are complacent, for better or worse. Again,
comfort.
Yeah, sometimes that's fine. Sometimes that's exactly what you need. But like sometimes you just need to take the edge off. Exactly.
Wow, Jinx, you owe me a soda. White T-shirt, you owe me a Sprite. What they used to say?
Pinch poke, you owe me a Coke.
Oh, pinch poke, you owe me a Coke.
Yeah, that's the one. I think. But yeah, oh man, I'm so good at losing my train of thought.
We were talking about alcohol, losing
alcohol.
All that. That's what it is. You know?
Yep. Look at all that.
It's a little bit of an enjoyment for a little bit of time.
Yeah.
And then tomorrow you wake up and life's still there. It's the same thing. As, you know, you're deluded.
And I think the best analogy I've ever heard, like putting it in simple terms, is you're getting a little bit of extra happiness today from tomorrow. You're borrowing it from tomorrow.
Right.
That's kind of what you're doing.
That makes sense. One time you was talking about Jason Melton, which I'm finna blow out on the... No, I'm not gonna blow out. I'm gonna have to pee in a minute. But
I was gonna say, I have to ask you, how determined are you to blow him out? Because you're an hour and 12 minutes in.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's not bad. If you were trying to blow him out, you're about like a quarter of the way through the race.
No, I don't need to. I'm not gonna blow him out, trust me.
Because I'm not gonna make you. If you want to, I'll let you. I would appreciate the confidence.
We'll talk some more time. You know what I'm saying? We got some more to talk about. But I was going to say that one time at a show, so like as somebody like me, I have some, I ain't going to admit all that, but one time at a show, Jason Melton was there, and I ain't going to lie, shout out Jason Melton, because I try to, lay off drinking, so I'm not drinking that night. And and that's very not like Emily. And so there's been times in my life where you really try, and not saying that I can't try every day, that's on me, but I wasn't drinking that night, and all these people came up to the, they had bought these shots and like, was like, take a shot. And while I'm on stage, because I was talking about not drinking, like I hadn't drank in a couple days or whatever, you know what I mean?
Was this at Laugh Factory?
No.
Because I've seen them do that there.
But close enough to Laugh Factory. It's down the street, and I was like, nah, I ain't drinking. And they were like, shot. I was like, no, I'm okay. And then that kind of fucked my mentality up, because I was having a good time, and I shouldn't even mention that, but like that I was trying to kind of cut off, and it had been a couple days and I said no, and I didn't. And you could probably tell, and never in my life would you see me on a stage like kind of lose, like, you know, go
lose your cool.
Yeah, not lose my cool. I wasn't mad, but
lose
just
your composure.
Like, yeah, just even, you know. Now I'm thinking about is that fucking drink, dude. And Jason Melton reached out and was like, later that night, and was like, hey, yo, that was some good shit. I'm sorry they did that to you. You know, not like that, but it was a lot. It was like 3 or 4 people with shots. Like, take it now. I'm like, no. And it took so much out of me to say no.
Yeah.
That I think that on stage, I was like, now I don't know what to do because, you know, I've been trying to, you know, do this and that. And now I'm like,
right.
I felt like my damn, what they call it? What your heart goes into your butt or your stomach goes into your butt. That's kind of how I felt. I was just like, I didn't know what else to even talk about because I've been battling demons for 3 days, and then all of a sudden 4 people are like, do it, do it, do it.
Yeah.
And in that moment, would I have won the crowd over?
Right. Yeah, no, I mean, that's something
but I was like...
Right, you said no.
That took a lot.
Yeah. It's just always been odd to me, too. Like, I think it's just the contrarian in me. I think it's just always odd to me how... I mean, marijuana's come around, but, like, just the way that culture has always treated alcohol and the way that it's always been so embraced. Like, it's just as much of a drug as anything else.
No, and you get it quick.
Yeah.
You just walk right in the store. They sell it to you like cigarettes. You know?
Yep. And cigarettes, I mean, they can't advertise those the way they used to. I'm surprised the alcohol, it's never changed. Yeah.
They could never advertise. It would be like a picture of a beach and be like, Newport.
This could be you.
Could, yeah. And the radio, you can't advertise cigarettes for the longest.
Yep. But alcohol...
yeah, beer, I guess, yeah, and stuff like that, right?
It's great. Alcohol, it's just a cool Coors Light. It's a great thing. It's like, they make it look like the best thing ever.
And it leads to a lot of trouble.
Yeah, exactly.
It leads to more than weed. Yep. That's for damn sure.
Well, Bill Hicks had a great bit about just comparing weed and alcohol and the legality, like basically what we're talking about. And just how you'll never see somebody at like a ball game get in a fight because they were both too high.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
That'll never
they were
happen.
Sharing a joint.
Yeah. But if they're too drunk, that happens every single ball game. Like that happens all the time.
And the new ball game thing is they're making them snakes with all them beer things.
Yeah.
In my head, I'm like, and that sucks for the people that keep it going because then they have to keep, like, what do they do with it when it's done? Like, you know, just ends in the more, that drunk shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. People that get high are like, I want to just probably get like some Taco Bell, dog. Like,
yep. And that's just, I mean,
fucking put on a movie.
Another thing Bill Hicks was talking about is like how it's the driving's probably safer if everybody's high because everyone's like
go slow.
Yeah, trying to obey the traffic laws so they don't get pulled over.
Even when we were kids, allegedly, when we was getting high, me and my neighbor, she used to pick me up when I was in high school, and I won't say her name on here, but if she ever is listening to this, she used to pick me up. And we would go down the street and pull into this little neighborhood that had a dead end. And we, every 3 times a fucking week, we would be like, something's wrong with the tire. But the whole time we're smoking a blunt outside the car so it doesn't smell like weed in our car. And then she would take us to fucking school, dog.
Bruh.
I'm like, these people got to know that. Because every fucking 3 times a week, the tire, something's wrong with the tire. We're like, we would be checking it and shit.
Bruh.
I forgot what the moral to that fucking story was, but... Also, we got suspended. Well, not us, not me and her, but I've got suspended. I've been on house arrest because of Jefferson County Public Schools for smelling like weed and obviously being caught weed. And what's crazy now is, dog, they got them vapes and shit. I walk into the back of my work, I'm like, smells like vape. Imagine being a teacher and how many kids are blowing so much weed at school.
I know.
So lucky for them, but...
I know. I am born in 1998. I graduated 2016. I feel like I was on the tail end of...
Oh, when
like right when all the vaping started.
That's when I think I moved here in 2016, so I was like 21. 2013 graduated.
2013 you graduated. So you're probably pre-vape. I was right when vape began.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean... I very vividly remember, this is what I always think of, is a kid His name was, shout out Dylan Van Schoik. I remember exactly who it was. He lured me into the bathroom. He had one of those mods that blows big clouds. He's like, yo, check this out. And then he just blows this fat cloud in the bathroom. And I'm like, whoa. And that was the first time I'd ever seen anybody.
And you was high as shit. Yeah. That usually when you get like a new, like if somebody, the first time they get you so high, but if you like own it and you keep smoking it, I don't feel like you'd be like.
Are you talking about like a nicotine high? Or are you talking about?
I'm talking about weed.
Oh, see, this was nicotine what he had.
Allegedly.
This was pre.
Allegedly, I'm talking about weed. Nicotine.
Well,
the big setups, the rigs, the mods. Yes, people, dude. Was he white?
Oh, yeah.
I know he was. They were like, I just reassembled. It's like a fucking gun to them boys, boy. They're like, I just built this one. I took my other one apart, fucking redid this.
Remember earlier?
This is watermelon fucking kiwi in this bitch, bro. You better back up. We about to all have a fucking addiction after.
Watermelon kiwi would be a terrible mod flavor.
Oh, I would like that.
I liked the baked flavors more.
Oh, I have no idea.
Earlier, when you asked me about if I ever smoked cigarettes, I told you that I had vaped. What I meant was I had a mod. Yes,
yeah,
I was one of these people.
Dude, this whole fucking room is smoked out. One hit.
Dude,
God bless your lungs.
Can't touch those things. I'm telling you. I would just rip it. I would be sitting here ripping it so much.
That
you would be concerned for me watching.
See, I didn't know what you were talking about when you were saying vapes.
I do it with vapes too, though. If you give me a disposable, I'll run through that within a day or two. I'll use it so fast. Like, I just keep hitting. I just can't stop myself. It's bad.
Well, I smoke cigarettes. I just keep hitting them. Right now?
Yeah.
Could use one. You know what I mean?
I mean, cigarettes are so crazy because there's never really an end to it. There's just never an end to it. Like, cigarettes are relaxing, but they're also the very thing that makes you more stressed, you know?
Right.
Like,
because you're addicted.
Yeah.
So you go, I've got 15 cigarettes. Tomorrow I'm going to have to go get another pack of cigarettes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But vapes have no studies yet.
Oh, vapes are terrible.
So they're definitely going to kill everybody in the world. At least I know, and I swear that's how I know I'm owed a good long life. I didn't think I was going to live a long life, but I'm owed a good long life. I'm a good person. And so if I just treat myself right and quit smoking cigarettes. But at least we know the studies. Like, I'm probably already deep in there, but we know
my mom,
the studies.
She's a nurse, and she's told me that there will be kids that'll come to the hospital and they have lungs that look like the lungs of someone with tuberculosis. And
TB.
When you ask them, why do their lungs look like that? What could it possibly be? The one thing is, they all always vape. It's vaping, so it's fucking up kids' lungs. But like you said, there's no studies.
They're not grown yet.
I mean, I always compare it to cigarettes in the sense that we look back at how we treated cigarettes when they first came around, when they were first popularized.
They changed it. Now it's 21 to buy them.
Yeah.
It was 18. Even in Kentucky, it's 21. In the fucking America's biggest fucking tobacco crop fucking place, they've changed the age up from 18 to 21. That should tell you what you need to know. You know what I'm saying?
Well, not only that, I mean that's just like the most recent thing. Just you go back like 30, 40 years and everybody's smoking indoors everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
It wasn't even a question.
Yeah, and that is not.
It's not good.
Yeah, it's not good. And
but it's just crazy
fair,
how different it is.
It stinks, yeah.
Yeah.
And
well, you know what ticks me off?
But when the studies got done, then they're like, all right, we got to cut this shit out.
Yeah.
You know?
But you know what pisses me off? People still vape indoors all the fucking time.
All the fucking
and I'm
time.
always
On
thinking,
the
like,
train
bro,
here.
you have no, like, I don't want to breathe that. I can smell your, like, juicy fruit mango bullshit.
On the train here. And
yes.
you know, I'm waiting for that cigarette. And I mean, don't get me wrong, people smoke on the trains. I would rather you smoke fucking weed on a train all day. If you smoke a cigarette, I love cigarettes. I do not want to put this out there, but everybody knows I probably smoke, 15 a day, right? I love cigarettes. I would never smoke. Oh, I have when I was drunk, because you make irrational decisions because you're like, fuck you. You have liquid courage. So
you talk
different.
To people with knives.
And it's like 2 a.m. and nobody's on the train. But during a work day, please smoke a fucking blunt. Smoke a big bowl. Smoke crack. Please do not smoke a cigarette on that goddamn train cart. It's like...
Yeah.
So could you imagine 17 people getting off work that smoke, and there's in one cart holds 40 maybe, and just imagine half, 20 people smoking a cigarette, and every person, you know what? If you lit up a cigarette right now, you know what I'd do? I go, goddamn, I could use a cigarette too. So imagine all those people. It's just like, whoa.
Yeah.
Versus that one asshole today that we complain about.
That's crazy. I never thought about it that way.
You smell it as soon as it comes. As soon as they light it, you're like, God, fucking damn. Here we go.
I always have to fucking look around, figure out where exactly.
And everybody does. And everybody does. And then everybody's like, but what are you going to do? Tell them fucking, don't smoke that. No, you're not going to tell anybody.
I switch train cars. I get triggered. I get mad because it's like, for me, my dad would light a cigarette. My dad was the type of person. He would light a cigarette and then he would put the cigarette like it was incense. He would just set it there. And to me, that's just maddening.
And it runs straight those fucking fumes. I know. I used to love the smell of cigarettes growing up.
Yeah. See,
but not the sit down. My dad, everybody but my mom, but I love that smell.
And I can understand how you would. But
it's kind of like a match or something. Yeah.
What'd you say?
Yeah, I said it's kind of like a match or something. But even I go to a bus stop, if I'm not the first person at the bus stop sitting down enjoying myself, you know what I'm saying, then I feel like that's a right, you know what I'm saying, to sit there and smoke a cigarette. But if I walk up and there's multiple people, I'm finna smoke my cigarette 15 feet away from them.
Right.
I feel guilty smoking cigarettes, and people with vapes it's like, what the fuck? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Watermelon kiwi.
I'm going to show this clip to my sister. Remember that time that you were talking to me outside of the car window?
That time you was talking to him?
Mm-hmm. Outside the car window, and I was sitting in the car in the passenger seat, and then you hit your vape, and you blew it right in my face, and I said, and I didn't even say anything. I just kind of looked away, and she got upset with me. She got really mad at me. Look at that. That's how I felt. I didn't appreciate it. Because you know what? She did blow that vape smoke right in my face. Dude,
don't appreciate
these
that.
vapors...
Why don't play with...
Why don't play?
We got friends.
Could you do that on my rap shows? Could you...
You want me to be a hype man?
Yeah. That'd be really cool. You don't even have to listen to the songs or memorize anything.
Yeah. What's her name?
Oh, Bo.
Her sister.
Yeah, Bo.
What's her full name? That's it? Bo?
Bo Chipman.
I'm going to leave off you if your name Bo. I'm going to stop. You might beat me up, big dog. I'm going to lay off Bo. That sounds like...
I show you a picture. It's just like a giant black dude.
I'm just joking. We love you, Bo.
But for real.
Back off Wyatt with the fucking e-cigarettes. We don't like e-cigarettes.
We don't fuck with e-cigarettes around here. Matter of fact. Mods all day. We don't play. Fucking e-cigarette bullshit.
Mothers against.
I blow fat clouds.
Mothers against.
Mothers. Oh wait, you trying to think of an acronym?
Mothers against.
Over. Well, MADS. That'd be MADS. Against is A. And mods is MODS. So it'd be like.
And mothers.
Mothers
yeah.
over. Mothers
over.
I don't know what you're going for. What kind of thing are we looking for here?
Like a fruit that starts with a D or something. Or mothers over dro smoking.
Oh, okay.
Well, that would be weed. Mothers over dragon fruit smoking.
Well, dragon fruit is one word.
Dragon
fruit smoking. Mothers over dragon fruit smoking.
Yes.
Mothers on. Well, is it like mothers against it? Mothers over. Mothers. I'm trying. Can't say against, but you could say over. Old mothers. I don't know if there's a word. If I had if I had more time to think about it, I could probably think of something.
Mothers over drug addict sons.
Oh.
All right. No, we were talking about nicotine though.
Yeah. Mothers
Dragon fruit.
overdosing druggy sons. Mothers overdosing druggy sons.
No.
No? Mothers.
We don't want to get into the overdose stories. Trust me. Well, we will beat the fucking time.
I mean, I think a blackout is kind of an overdose. I think if you were to get blackout drunk,
you're correct. That is right.
Yeah.
I never thought about it like that, actually. In my whole 30 years, I've never thought about it like that.
Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, because there's an ideal amount of alcohol for sure, but that's way beyond it. Like, that is alcohol to an extreme. You should remember probably what happened. Yeah. You shouldn't have a spot in your memory.
And the clears. And that leads to a lot of trouble. You know what I'm saying? Just that shit. Boy,
yeah. I think weed overdoses happen to people. Anymore. I don't really react that way. I'm blessed.
Oh, okay, a weed overdose, maybe.
So I think edibles especially. I think some
edibles are crazy.
Yeah, some people will take way too much. My mom, she notoriously she just does not do that kind of thing. And she was offered, I want to say a 5 milligram edible at a party, and she just said, you know what, I'll take it. She felt sick. She wanted to throw up. She wanted to go home. Well, her body didn't like it.
I agree.
You know?
I agree.
So some people, that's what happens to them. For me, not at all. I think alcohol, I get drunk really fast. So that's a drug that would be easy for me to overdose on for sure. I could just, if I right now had a couple mixed drinks, I would be pretty drunk. Yeah, but some people can endure so much.
Yeah,
I bet you could probably take quite a bit. If you're drinking every day, you could probably drink quite a bit.
Well, the thing is, I drink my drink. So any alcoholic is gonna have their drink. So whether it's a Miller Lite or you know what I'm saying,
drink of choice. Yes.
I drink Jim Beam. I drink bourbon. So if it's not Jim, it's Evan, and that's only a $2 difference. Okay, but if I go out to a bar and just say a show or whatever. And they're like, whatever you want, it's on us. And I'm like, give me some Knob Creek Buffalo Trace, something that I don't usually drink. Oh, my God. Yeah. It's 2 or 3, dude. And I'm like, what the fuck? It's completely different. It's weird. But I think it's also just your tolerance and something that I will have that. That's my drink of choice. I'll have that every day, after work.
Interesting. Allegedly. Interesting. I wonder if a certain alcohol could get you more drunk than another one, even if they have the same alcohol content. I wonder if that's possible. Probably.
And
because it's not an exact number.
And I think with alcoholics, and this is just speaking from, and I'm not gonna lie, and my family knows this, so I don't really give a fuck to anybody knows, but I've been to AA and stuff like that before. You get what I'm saying? I took myself there. Nobody put me there. Nobody. And their mama put me there. Nobody. I did that here in Chicago. Would walk there every day. On days that I needed to be sober, And it's quick to pick up a drink, but it takes a little more time to walk to a AA meeting and sitting there. And it's really people that talk about the same shit, and it's really real. It's AA is better than church. I'm telling you, there's real people sitting in that room talking about real fucking shit, Yeah. And not saying that God's not real. I've been to church, but I'm just saying I'd rather go to AA than church any motherfucking day. Because you got real people in there talking about real shit. And it don't even got to be them sometimes. Sometimes it's not even them that are the alcoholics. It's their fucking mom or whatever, and they don't even know how to get over, so they're talking it out. And it's crazy, but what was I finna say?
Well, I was gonna say, I feel like that it makes you realize. It took a lot
out of me to say that I've been on AA on camera.
Good
that
for you.
Hurt me a little bit, yeah. It's all right, yeah. And I was young. I think the first time I went, I was 27.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had to get through days, I had to get through hours type shit.
Well, I think AA has a negative stigma. I think because
it revolves around the Christ. And no, it's not the Christ. It's a higher power, but it does. I've never done the 12 steps. I've never done anything, but I've went into AA multiple times to stay a day sober, to stay 2 days. So anytime. They have them all fucking day, all night. So Chicago has a very good community for AA. So,
oh, does it?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I feel like AA. For one, I've heard people describe that type of thing where it makes you realize how minimal your problems can be in comparison to other people's.
Oh yeah.
Like if you see two people fighting and they're in the middle of this super personal family thing, and the drinking destroyed their whole family, it makes you look at your drinking.
Trust me, there's a lot of things that fucking destroy a lot of families. Not always drinking. So.
Yeah, and AA is not just alcohol, right? It's all kinds of things. Well,
I mean, you would do like whatever the fuck it is, but no, a lot of things destroy families, not just alcohol.
Yeah. But I mean, at AA, is there things more than alcohol that are brought up often? Do you see stuff like that?
You will have, when they introduce stuff, and I can't, I ain't gonna say, and I shouldn't even say, because AA is Alcoholic Anonymous, so I shouldn't even say that I've been in there, but you know what I'm saying? Yeah. They'll be like, you introduce yourself every day, you know what I'm saying? You be like, hey, I'm a fucking alcoholic, or I'm a fucking alcoholic and user, you know what I mean, of drugs. And
the only show I've seen like really depict that, I think Breaking Bad did a good job, where they had Jesse in like the 4th season. He goes to a place like that. I think at the end of the 3rd season, the 4th season, it's a thing where he's going to this place and they're all talking about them being, and like I think a plot line that they do in the show is he sells drugs to the people at AA, which I bet you happens a lot. Yeah. That's probably something that like there's predators inside of in those communities for sure. They have to be, because it's where all the addicts are. They're all right there. But also you probably meet so many other supportive people that are going through the same problems as you. And I think like if you're somebody who needs to stop doing a certain thing, like you'll see people have sponsors or like people who like will like be there to make sure they don't drink if they're hanging out with people, because some people actually need that. They need a person who, if I'm with you and I just know I could drink if someone doesn't stop me, I need to have so-and-so with me. And like places like AA, they actually understand that, and they'll help you with that.
Right.
And I think that's what people really need. I mean, it drives me crazy the way we treat addiction in general in like the world, not even just in this country, but the whole world. It's just kind of punishment over rehabilitation. It should be rehabilitation always. It should be like, I see that you're addicted to something. How do we get you somewhere better?
Here, I see you're addicted to something that we provide you, so let's provide you with more money to get you out of this.
Yeah.
Just to probably,
There's a way to help people, but instead it's like, it just becomes harder and harder. I mean, like with heroin or fucking opioids, it's so crazy.
Don't get me fucking started on that.
Oh my
please,
God.
And that's the thing. And like I've said it, and like I'm sitting here drinking, you know what I'm saying? But I just want you to know that AA is about every minute, every moment, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, you can't, some people will be like, you're abusing it because you're, going 3 days and you pick up, well, if I need to go 3 days without picking up a bottle, then that's what I need to do. You can't, you know what I'm saying? And then, and then I pick up a bottle and they can go, it's nothing, there's no rhythm or rhyme to addiction, dude. You know what I'm saying? There really isn't.
And in AA, that's something they're going to tell you is like, don't expect to just get cured and you're never going to do drugs again.
Because then people what happens is one person was like, you're misusing it. I'm like, how the fuck am I misusing it if I'm going 3 days sober when I could never fucking do that on my own as a single person in this city? Like, come on, bro. I can't sit in front of my TV and do it. But then I could later on. So that's what I'd learned. You know what I'm saying? That I could sit in front of the TV and distract. I didn't need to go to the meetings to stay 2-3 days sober. You know what I mean? But it's like, it's meant for every second, every minute, every hour. You know what I mean? It's not just that if in one moment, if in 1 hour, somebody's life is saved for another hour, that's what it's for, Mm-hmm. And God forbid they go out or whatever they do. We don't want to talk about the heroin shit. Trust me on it. I don't want to get into that. That's a whole
it's just, thing, I think addictive traits and personalities, I think they all kind of come together. And like, people get addicted to different things. I think we're all a little bit of like an addict. Like cell phones kind of turn us all into little addicts. Yeah. So we all kind of get it.
The vices.
But anybody can get addicted to anything. It's just that some of us happen to get addicted to things that are physiologically dependent.
Yeah,
like that's the problem.
Will kill you.
Yeah. Yes. because that's where it goes wrong. I mean, heroin's the number one, where it's like that's the most dangerous. You're really pushing it.
Yeah,
I guess
you're
fentanyl
really
now.
pushing it.
I didn't realize that
I would
fentanyl was
never
something
wanna be
people
like
did on
that.
purpose at first. I thought it was something that just got cut into other things.
What do you mean?
People
Heroin
who do
heads?
fentanyl.
No, heroin heads want fentanyl. That's what they want. That's what they want to be the highest they can, and they just pray to Lord, I'm sure, before. But you know that's sad too, and that is really just another sad step that I really. Let's change the subject.
Oh yeah.
Fucking addiction.
Yeah.
How long we in? Can I pee?
You have my blessing. I don't even know what a relationship is in my mind.
I know.
'Cause I feel like I wouldn't. Maybe my standards are just too high, you know. Because if I wouldn't want to waste time, like you just said. I feel like any person that comes along, I'm like, I don't know, is this worth it? Like, is this good enough?
Right.
Yeah.
And it's like even just talking, and then I feel like the longer you go without that. Like, the longer you go without somebody, the more you get into yourself. So it's like, when I wake up in the morning, I know my plan, my routine. And if I don't fuck with you, like, that's how I know. It's very much like, not like I don't fuck with you, but like, this isn't a lifelong thing. Because when I wake up in the morning, I don't need you right in the middle of it. You know what I mean? But if I wanted you, then I'd be like, I don't even want to wake up in the morning. You know, I'm finna stay here for 45 minutes as long as I can until I'm going to get out this bed and I can take 10 minutes to get ready.
Right.
Versus being alone so long. I have my routine. I'm getting up 45 minutes early for work. You know what I'm saying? Before I have to leave out the door.
Yeah, I think about that a lot.
But, like, if I fuck with you, dude, I'm in that bed until fucking 15 minutes before. I don't even need a blunt in the morning because I fuck with you and I'm fulfilled. That same thing we're talking about. But if I don't fuck with you, I got to get up. I got not fuck with you like that. But you know what I mean? If I'm not, like, if I'm not wasting my time, wasting our time, we're wasting time.
Yeah.
Together.
Right. But if it's somebody that, like, it's not yeah. I mean, I've just noticed with some people, it almost feels like you're just not going anywhere. And usually it's because you don't gel with them. You know, like, you just don't fuck with them. Like, if you'll be talking and they're talking, but you're kind of not talking with each other. You're kind of both talking at each other in this weird way. Yeah, and if that's, like, happening in a relationship, it's bad. It's bad news. Yeah, it's bad.
Like, I want to play Clue with you, and that's a 4-person game, but we can figure it out, too, if we're cool as fuck and we're in love. You know what I mean? Like, that's fun. If that makes any sense.
A minute ago, you said, like, if it's somebody, like, you cared about, you would want to, like, go and see them every day when you get out of work.
Oh, as soon as you get off work.
Yeah, that's
the
a good
first
way.
thing I'm doing is being like, where you at? What you doing? Yeah, for sure.
Because, I mean, that would be, like, really caring about
like
somebody.
that,
yeah, I mean, I don't find people like that
and
either.
I could hit bitches up and be like, what you doing every day after work? But I don't rely on that on my heart. But I think that's because I have very much love at home, even though they're hours away. I have mother, father, brothers, sister-in-law. I have love. You know what I'm saying? I have a best friend that fucking at any moment right now I could call her, she would pick up.
Yeah.
Right now. And she'd be like, what are you doing, bitch? And we would talk for an hour and a half. And no effort. Right? That's what, no effort. You want somebody that's like, no, it's like not an effort. So a lot of people, when you're just trying to kind of like hook up or whatever, it's like effort to be like, get off work. I'm like, I'm tired, but I'm horny. So that's why I kind of got off that too a little bit. And like being a drinker and stuff, that will definitely get your fucking fingers going. So laying off was the best part I did to help with the drinking. Because I was going so much and trying to like, you know, I'm hooking up. I mean, at the end of the day, I know I don't look good right now, but if I lean for it, listen, and then that gets your confidence going. So it's like, you know?
Yeah.
And then before you know it, you're just hurting people and yourself.
Yeah. And I think that there's like, it depends, like, who you even want, like, what do you want, right? Because, I mean, you could just want to hook up with people for a while. Like, that's a phase some people just go through. They just want to, I think a lot of people who grow up Christian, or a lot of people who grow up, like, in some type of, like, religion where you like it's penalized for you to have sex before marriage and these things. Catholic, maybe that's what I'm looking for. But yeah, it's just you'll see these types of girls where it's like they break out of Catholicism or whatever, they reject it at a certain age, and they just start having so much sex.
They bang, bang, bang.
Yeah,
because rebellious.
Yeah, and
they bang, bang, bang.
It's real. I didn't know. I've noticed that. Like I noticed the pattern with a couple girls, and I was like, oh, that's like a thing. That's actually, and it makes perfect sense because like. It's why these girls, I think there's jokes about Catholic girls love anal. That's something. Catholic girls are notoriously wild, I think, when it comes to sex.
And
because
of
that's
Catholic, and they're not supposed to use like tampons and stuff like that,
too. I didn't know that one.
Because it's like, I guess, penetrating. I'm not sure. I don't know. I know enough Catholic people, but not enough to start talking on what I know about their religion. I'll live across my Catholic church, and every 15 minutes, ding dong, the bells. I've lived there 5 years. I call those the drinking bells.
Yeah.
Catholics are also alcoholics because the bells go off every 15 minutes. So, shots.
Oh, shots. That's a fun drinking game. You live near a church. I think
right across the street. I like the bells, actually, and I'm not Catholic, but I do like they're nice, and it definitely lets me know what time it is. You know what I'm saying? If I'm running late. It hits every 15 minutes and on the hour, so that's nice.
Yep. Sometimes they have different songs that they'll do. Sometimes it's like bong, but sometimes it's like bong, bong, bong.
I noticed that on Easter, and I looked it up. It was something. I don't know.
I feel like
What are you? Are you any type of religion?
And I say that question. Like that, I would say I'm probably, by definition, I think it'd be like agnostic. Like I think that there's probably something more to reality naturally. There just seems to be more to reality than we perceive. Right. I think things point to that.
We need to be here now, and you thinking about something else. It's just like your saving grace to think about.
What do you mean?
Like a God,
Yeah. Well, by a saving grace, you mean like it puts you out of this moment.
It gives us a little hope.
Oh, yeah. No, yeah. It's only human.
So it's important to fucking live here. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you try to do right for something. No, you just fucking live your life now.
Yeah. I mean, I think if
We're
anything...
all fucking pieces of shit.
Yeah.
Live your life now.
I think what religion's trying to do, if you're trying to interpret it in the most charitable thing... Because I've seen so many people, they just think like religion is war and religion is evil. No. I think religion gives you a lot of basic morals and structures, and at least a moral structure.
Structure is very well.
It gives you a way.
Structure.
Because I mean, there's so many stories in the like so many bad things in the Bible. No. There's also so many stories in the Bible that are obviously like moral stories for what you should and shouldn't do. And I think that like. We all obviously look to some higher thing to teach us what we're supposed to do. Yeah. And I think like what's so interesting about religion is just the fact that you can go back in history and look at when we wrote. It's actually relatively recent when we wrote all these books, if you really think about it. I mean, humans have been around for...
Everything's kind of relatively recent. Yeah. Even fucking slavery. I'm like... Now that I'm adult, I'm like, wait a minute. This was happening in like the 40s, 50s or whatever. I'm like... Oh, okay. Let me. My bad. Like,
wait a minute. Abraham Lincoln was
growing up, and we had, everybody, like, even my schools was all up. Everybody was mixed around. Nobody gave a fuck about that. So I never thought. I thinking this shit's like thousands and millions of years ago. No. That was like our people's like, I'm sorry that probably was my great grandma, bro.
Yeah.
This sooner, but I went to it's everybody mixed, so I never thought about it like that. I'm like, racism's so weird to me because it's all about what you're taught to and what you're taught religion too, and like you're saying, structure. Just like if I can't figure out at least every Sunday we're going here or whatever, Wednesday, whatever, fuck, both days. And
it's natural to want life to mean something too. Like not only is it structure, but it's like on Sunday we praise life, and
we should praise life every day, but we don't have to praise somebody.
No.
But we should praise life every day.
Yeah,
every
I think that the problem with religion, you get lost in symbols. You get lost in the idea of like Christ and a cross and all these things. And then you have snakes in the grass who want the churches who just want your money and all and like mega churches with these pastors who claim they can cure things. And
I went to church like a month ago for the first time as a grown adult.
I've been to church a couple times in my life. I've never had a bad experience at a church.
No, it was okay. It was good.
Yeah.
It was
it's a good vibe. It's usually it's a good vibe, but different churches are different.
Yeah,
so.
It was just I don't really know what I was looking for in that moment, but I woke up and it's nice to have community.
Right.
And church is a community, so it's not just you know what I'm saying, looking for. We don't know what we're necessarily looking for, but I did look up Christian church. And I live from that Catholic, but I'm not Catholic, so I looked up a Christian church. It was like 10-minute walk from my house, so I got up. And that was like a feeling of structure and, you know what I'm saying, and getting up.
Right.
And at the end of the day, they approached me and was like, hey, are you in the neighborhood? And that makes you feel, and not saying that, you never know what you're really looking for. And I would say that, like, the readings and stuff wasn't what I was looking for, but it was just nice to have community. And it was like everybody gets a meal after, so you got which is versus what it would be like down south. Like what I went to in Boys Town had a lot of homeless people waiting, but they still sat through that service the whole time. It was a sense of community versus like, and they were respected, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
In that moment of those 4 fucking walls versus like if you were maybe down south, not saying they wouldn't be respected, but they would be side-eyed.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So that was nice. I was like, we're all just fucking here. Who gives a fuck? And, we're listening. I don't know that I found what I was looking for, but I won't say that I won't be back. It was nice walking home. I felt good, I felt structured. Like I got up for something. Like for once, I didn't just get up and be like, whatever. Like,
right. That's interesting.
So for once I had,
Well, and church does it in this different way. I like the gym for that reason. I feel like it puts me in a mindset where I've started my day off right. I did something. There was structure to it. I did a thing. I feel like structure is a very good idea, and I think church kind of directs it for you, where it's like, you're showing up, but I think it taps into something like truly human, really.
Yeah.
I think there's just something so about faith and just about being somewhere where we're all together
and we have this place that we can meet and everybody, like, you have no choice but to be nice to each other. You're at church.
Right.
Good morning. No matter what you know what I'm saying? No matter, come as you are or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's like, no matter what, people are going to say that good morning. Remember, I was like, as humans, I don't know if it was on here, but we should say good morning to every person we pass. Yeah. We should make communication. And that's so fucking overlooked now because of technology. So, and not saying that because church is about religion, but that's one of those places where you go in and you're going to get a good morning. You're going to feel Jesus in you. It's not Jesus, but you're going to feel your heart.
Yeah.
And whatever that is to you, you're going to feel that in that moment because it's a community, and not a lot of people respect community like that around here,
Yeah.
It's very much your guard's up. So in church, and that's the sad part, you hope you can have your guard down. You know what I mean? For once in your life, you're just like, and the same in AA too. Your guard gets let down. So for once, you can be completely honest. Whatever you want to, whatever you do every day, you can be completely honest and nobody judges you. Nobody judges you in church, You're there. You showed up. The gym. You can't judge anybody at the gym. You're relating it kind of to church. You can't judge, and people want to, but they showed up. Even if they showed up and sit there on their phone, on a goddamn, machine. Everybody hates that person, but they're there, right?
Yeah.
And so maybe that's their first, second, and maybe, they'll put 2 in. Maybe the next day they'll put 4, and maybe the next day they put 6 in. You can't really judge them because they showed up.
Yeah. Yeah, The gym is a good one. Church is a good one. I mean, just anything.
Grocery stores.
No, for real. I mean, I will
love grocery
dude. I think weed, that's one thing that makes weed so bad for me, is it will just stop me from going places. And when I know I have to go to the grocery store.
And that's what they talked about in school when they said you're going to get addicted and you're not going to be productive, but really you can be. You just are like,
it's so easier to create a reason not to.
It's
not
so
much
you're
easier.
Gonna die. You just don't want. It's just
the song by Afroman, Because I Got High, is a religious song for me.
I was gonna clean my room today. Yeah. I was gonna make love to you. I was gonna eat that coochie.
Because I mean, dude, it's just so fucking
that's true.
There's been so many times where I've told myself, I'm gonna smoke, and then I'm gonna do that thing that I said I'm gonna do, and then I'll smoke, and then I get 5 other ideas at once, and then I follow one of those ideas, but it's not the original thing I said I was gonna do, and maybe even the idea I follow is productive, but it's just so easy for me to not get the shit done that I said I was gonna get done.
I wake up and I sit down and I say I shouldn't do this. I say I'm not gonna get a goddamn thing done, and then I sit there and I look at what I need to do. You know what I'm saying? All day, and then somebody calls me, and then I'm on the phone. I'm like, God, I'm like, I'm never getting anything done.
This podcast is me masquerading for getting something done.
Right? As a child, you don't think about that because you got people doing your laundry and shit. You know what I mean? I mean, if you're lucky, if you're lucky, and most of the time, if you're lucky, they'll teach you how to do your own shit. But still,
some people are like that with cooking, though.
Cares,
if your parents always cook for you,
you have a meal, right? You don't think about that. So as an adult, you're like, I gotta get up and cook.
I will never forget.
I ain't getting up and cooking. And now I would never, but now you could be like, I ain't gonna walk to Taco Bell. I'll just get a DoorDash, which I wouldn't because I'm kind of hard up. You know what I'm saying? On my money, baby. I walked it. That makes it more worth it than I would always walk. I like to sit in there and eat it fresh. You know?
I almost always walk or go there. Yeah, it's hard for me to order.
I would
DoorDash.
never. Only one time it was pouring down rain and I got Domino's delivered.
That's the same thing.
In all my years of living here, I would never.
I just recently, I want to say it was like a couple weeks ago, I think I probably had taken an edible, God knows, allegedly. And
all this is allegedly, by the way.
I ordered just one of those loaded fry things. And I had a coupon. So it was one of those things where not only could I order it, but I had a coupon.
That for you.
Yeah.
I love
that. Was nice. And the guy who dropped it off, I just remember it was kind of like an awkward interaction. Like, he had already put it on the thing and was going to drive away. And I ran up to the car. I was like, hey, the fries.
And he still had them in the car?
No, he pointed. He was like, I sent you a picture.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's probably, did not want to talk to me. He was trying to drop him off and leave. But I didn't understand that's how these things work, so that they'll take a picture of the food. I didn't know that. I'd never done this before.
Because a lot of people come to pick them up. But in my apartment, I ain't gonna lie, sometimes if I get home at 2, 3 in the morning, if the staple on the bag is more than 2 hours, I take it.
Yeah.
And because and also the address be wrong too. A lot of the times, if you look at the address, I live at 7-Eleven, it'll be 705 West Belmont. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they put it at the wrong place in general. So those people have already got their shit back. You know what I mean? Or got another after 2 hours. If it's the wrong, I'll take it.
Well, you're teaching me because I've walked past these
It's going to
things.
go bad. 2 hours, that's
that's the point where 5, you want me to steal it.
At 5, it's not even good anymore, probably.
Right.
It might because I work in food. To me, it's already whatever it is.
And there's been points where you'll just walk past and it's just there, and then the next morning you walk past,
and it's there,
and it's still there.
We call that street meat.
Street meat.
Yeah.
Yo.
You had row on here. Yeah, that street meat. We ate a whole bunch of shit off the street, boy. I'm telling you. A lot of times. Hey, and not even like that, but sometimes they would deliver it, and then it would be bro, I'm telling you, fucking catering orders. Whole things of wings that are sitting out that are 2, 3 hours on the address in fucking, what's it called? Aluminum.
How are they collecting this?
I have What do you mean?
Like you're saying whole things of it. Like, what do you mean?
I guess they got it delivered, and that motherfuckers know. We've picked up, we call it street meat, which is street food. Like what you're saying is when they've been delivered and nobody's come pick it up.
But is somebody coming by and just grabbing them?
No, me and Rovon.
Oh, you guys, that's what, I thought you were saying somebody brought you a bunch of street meat.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
No. We've had funeral food one time, I think.
Yeah.
Somebody brought us some funeral food. That wasn't too bad. That was chicken. And this motherfucker, I'm not naming no names, but look.
You know who you are.
Yeah, you know.
Oh, should I do that thing that you were doing?
You know who the fuck you are.
Keep going.
But I went to get the chicken, and it was either fried or baked, and I said, oh, the baked chicken ain't got no bones. And the motherfucker said, no, I got bones. I eat them. And he was eating the bones. That is serial killer shit.
Whoa.
If you ask me.
Whoa.
And I'll never forget that moment.
Never mind. I'm done trying to threaten him. It's crazy.
It wasn't boneless. He was chewing the bones. He's fucking cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
That's dog activity. That's dog. Like.
That was weird.
Whoa. Eating a bone is nuts.
I mean, you can. People do. It got a lot of what fiber? What is it? What is the
protein? I think there's protein in a bone.
What's that black stuff in the middle of a bone?
Marrow.
Bone marrow.
I mean, I know when you have bone broth, like with the actual.
Yeah, it gives it flavor.
Yeah,
that's
and
why
there's
you would
a lot of
put
protein in it. I think there's actual protein in it.
But you don't eat the actual bone, do you?
Not in bone broth.
Yeah, you just.
I don't even know what bone broth really is.
It just gives it the flavor.
I think, that means it was soaked in the bones, right?
Yeah.
Which to me is still crazy that it would soak up the protein from the bone somehow. I love, by the way, I learned this once. Bone broth is great for like fasting, or if you don't have any food to eat, you're in like you're in a hurry. You just need bone broth. You just chug a little bone broth because it's got that protein. It's got all the fiber and nutrients and all these things.
That's good to actually know.
Yeah,
because I'm a busy woman sometimes, and my anxiety gets me. Mm-hmm. And I think that's another reason why. But my anxiety gets me, so before like shows and stuff, I'll be like not wanting to eat. So that's good because I can't eat. Yeah. I cannot sit down and enjoy, because I'm like probably
moving
should
around.
be on Xanax, but trust me, I know I'm never gonna take no Xanax. I'd be addicted as hell, brother. I've been there, done that. I'm finna start rapping with you if I take a Xanax, boy. We ain't even talk about them. Oh, Kurt, if I take a Xanax, I'm finna start rapping.
Yo.
I'm a rapper now, and I'm finna go to the store and steal.
Next time we do this podcast, I know what to bring.
Xanax.
But what the fuck was I gonna say?
Sounded up. Police.
Eazy-E is what just got in my mind. I kept thinking Eazy-E because you said you as a rapper, and that just I can't think of anything but Eazy-E.
I ain't trying to have motherfucking AIDS. Back up, bitch.
Eazy-E because you're gonna be a rapper because Xanax because
I can't tell you what it really is. I can only tell you what it feels like. I say that at work all the time, and I'm like really the only white person that really works on my shit most of the time, and I'm just like, I can't tell you what it really is. I can only tell you what it feels like.
And right now it's a steel pipe through my windpipe.
And it is funny.
Yeah.
It hits every time.
Yo.
Great joke. Great midday.
Everybody
when
knows.
Everybody's stressed. I just I can't tell you.
Why do you think that hits? You think it's because you'd be such a good rapper?
Because people think, they stereotype me into being somebody that I really ain't.
Yeah.
Like what I talk like and stuff like that. That's just how I am. And I do dress like this for the 99 2000s. Don't worry about it. But really, I'm just like, not. I wish I had a better sense of taste or of dressing or whatever. And I just talk like this. I've been up here for 9 years. If I haven't broke it by then, how the hell am I going to break it now? You know what I mean?
Just built in.
Everybody's like, can't believe you kept that accent. I'm like, well, I talk to my family every day. I talk to my best friend 6 times a day, Bobby Joe.
Maybe that is how you kept your accent. I mean, when you move back, you're going, how you plan on staying, or do you plan on, is it like a thing where you're going to go back and forth? Do you have a plan like that?
I always go back and forth.
Oh, really?
Because it's only 5-hour drive.
Well, you said you're going back, and like, I remember when I first...
No, I'm not going back. I've lived there for 8 years. I'm about to get an apartment right here.
Oh,
yeah, I'm
but
your
you were
neighbor
saying something
now.
about going back home too, weren't you? Weren't you saying something to me about that earlier, like going back home? Did you say that? I could have swore you did.
I'm not moving. Maybe going. Next week I'm doing Comedy Caravan. This will not be addressed by next week, but I will be back home next week. Like I'm always home. I love my people. That's what I was saying, I think, is that I never like ran from anything. Anytime I come home, it's open arms. So that's always nice. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Versus a lot of people that run from home and figure it out.
Yeah, I think a lot of people, especially in a city, any city you go to, you're going to see a lot of people who ran away from home. Yeah. It's kind of like the natural story, especially like an artist. It's like, wherever I was, dude, I left there.
I fucking miss home, but my opportunities and this is...
Yeah.
I'd rather be a big fish in a big pond than a big fish in a little pond.
Yep.
And so this is like... And I would like to go bigger. I would love to fucking do... Oh, my God. LA is calling my name, but I have no money, so how am I going to get up there? I'm no trust fund kid. You know what I mean? I have no thousands of dollars to even... I work at a potbelly, so even making this next move is going to be hard because I'm going to move north, and I'm like, now my commute's going to be a little longer. It's been 8 years. Like, what am I, really going to do? And at least I have that, though. I don't have money to move to LA.
Yeah.
I had money to move to Chicago because I lived at my mom's house. So that's how I kind of started out. Then I came up here for 6 months, and then I lost my job, and so I had to go home. And not saying that, like, I know that now, 10 years in, obviously my parents if something went fucking left, I could be like, dude, mom, you know what I mean? Or dad, mom and dad, like, I could be like, hey, I need $500, like, if something fucked up or if I got fired or something like that. They would cover me for a month. They would probably expect it back.
Right.
But not act like they wanted back, you know what I'm saying? They probably, but they would, at least I have somebody to turn to, So, but I'd have nobody that's like, yeah, we'll get you to LA. You want to go to LA? Yeah. I told my mom I want to go to LA. She's like, you'll never see your dad again because he doesn't fly.
Yeah.
Because a goddamn redneck, so he doesn't fly. She's like, well, kiss your father goodbye. You'll never see him again. And I'm like, Mom, are you controlling my life? She's like, no. But I have time. And I would only want to go out there to enjoy not even comedy. Or, I just want to go see the succulents, dude, and chill out for 6 months, 7 months. If I had my pick, if I won the lottery or something, that's what I'd do. Go out to LA for just a little bit. Hang out, look at the succulents, look at all the shit, the hills and all the different shit. Chicago's a lot of buildings, but I love Chicago. But
yeah, I think
it's a lot of the same shit.
Yeah, LA is it's
beautiful.
Yeah,
you got different.
And the nature and also the weather and all that. I mean, LA is surrounded by a mountainscape, whereas Chicago you have a lot. The city has more to offer than LA, at least downtown and the stretch of all these different subsections of the city. LA is not quite like that. It is like that, but it's not as spread out. It's kind of centralized, whereas Chicago's pretty spread out. New York's just a monster.
Oh, I know. I've only been there once. So
LA is probably like a great, like, I never really thought about that in terms of just the amount of nature you have in LA. I never really, because I've never been there, but that is probably one of the most alluring things, is it is kind of right next to you. To the point where some people probably do live out in, like, a little bit out of the city. I don't know what the commute for that would be like. It'd probably be nuts to try to live out of the city and work in Chicago, or I'm sorry, work in LA, to drive in and out of LA all the time.
And this,
the traffic. I can only imagine. And I don't think they have a commute like here where you could take a metro train or something.
Even in New York, I mean, they have the trains, but I rode the trains. I did public the whole time I was there for like 3 days maybe. And that was a bitch in its own.
I've heard
Because
that.
it was just so long. You know, even like, and getting here today, I'm like 45 minutes. I'm like, that was very long.
Yeah.
But really, it's not.
Relatively.
I mean, it is, but it's not.
Relatively, no. Because, I mean, like, when I used to go up north from where I used to live, like Flint,
But
Michigan.
borough to boroughs are a difference. Yeah, you got to get from one borough to the next borough to the,
Yeah.
So
well,
it's like going downtown
like,
to the next downtown
it's
to
like
the next
right
downtown.
here in Michigan to like right here, it takes about an hour and a half. And we lived about an hour away from Detroit. And just the entire time I'm growing up, I'm thinking like Detroit's so far away. But now when I go to work, it takes me 40 minutes. To drive from where I used to live to Detroit would have taken me just a little bit longer than that. But for some reason in my mind, like an hour is so far.
That is far. And that's why if I do move, I'm finna just get a new job around.
Yeah.
Because to go that for minimum wage is different. Than to go that for fucking I'm a lawyer. That's different. I'm going 45 minutes. Everybody does every day, yeah. And it's nice to not drive. How do you feel about, do you drive when you're back home? You have a license and stuff like that. You're an adult.
Yes, but I don't have a vehicle. I have a car I'll borrow.
But I mean, if you're like, hey, I'm in town, let me go.
I'll drive home. Yeah.
And it's nice, but it is also nice not to drive.
Here? Yeah. Oh my God, I hate to drive here.
I would hate to, and I'm going to in a little bit, but I would hate to drive. I mean, it's nice. It's really spoiled me. Public transit is the shit, and every fucking city should have it, and it should be just as big as it is here in a lot of cities. And it could add more trouble, but actually it saves more trouble if you want to give DUIs and shit. So then give us a train, give us a bus, and then guess what? Everybody's fighting and on the shit on the bus. So it's like, let us drive drunker.
I mean, even here,
forever.
you'll see like they don't even. I mean, Chicago's notorious for its crazy politics, right?
Yeah,
and just
Windy
it's like,
City.
yeah. I mean, it's basically like Gotham City from Batman. Just the characters you'll see prop up, and Chicago politics is wild. But one thing you'll see happen every now and then is there'll be this major CTA malfunction, or like a train stops running for the rest of the day. Like I think the Red Line got shut down a couple years ago at one point.
We would.
And then
everybody be having a shit fit.
And there's no good response from the people who run the CTA. They're just kind of like, hey, you should be. The people who run the CTA then say to you, well, you should actually be thankful for what we're giving.
I think I might. If it was a couple years ago, like 2 years ago, I think I was going to get on it that morning. And it shut down. But
and the buses were just overloaded.
It was a shooting, yeah.
Oh, was it a shooting? Was that what it was?
If it was, because there was. And they were like,
right.
They had it all shut down on my street. They're like, there was a shooting, and then I had to get on the bus. And that obviously makes me an hour and a half late. And when you only work so many hours to have to commute and then be that late, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like, is it even worth it to go into work at this point?
Yeah, and the crazy part about that is Chicago has a good transit system, so I can only imagine these other places where they're barely investing in it at all.
My brother said, what was that? Phoenix? Maybe Phoenix. Where do you live? Phoenix? He said they got an all right one.
Oh, really? I mean, I've heard that. I'm
not sure.
Like you said, well, is New York, when you were there, was it like comparable to here?
It was fucking confusing.
That's what I've heard. How is it confusing?
Because instead of, we have just very simple colors. Red, purple, blue, green, pink, and yellow, and fucking, brown.
Shit.
And so theirs are like blue 52, blue 50, or something. Yeah, it was just a lot like numbers and
like
letters.
Like
maybe
things you're going to shout out before you throw a football type thing?
It was 20. It's been 5 years since I've been there, and that was only that. But it was like more of like a letter and a lot, and just getting from one to another. But once you kind of have down a public transit idea, it does make it easier. So I would not lie. Like I just had like this. Obviously we all had phones, so put it in or whatever, and then I would just show somebody. And even they don't have to speak English or nothing like that. In New York, I was showing what I'm looking for. They'd be like that,
Right.
So they were still nice, but Chicago's nicer. but I could usually get somebody to help just by showing like the route on my phone, whatever bus or train I was looking for. Now, if it was like fucking 54B blue, you know what I mean? Like,
oh my God. 54B blue. And that's the stop. And then like once you get off there, you have to transfer to the other one.
And then you're going from boroughs to boroughs, you know.
Oh my God. Yeah. See,
we were in
that's I've heard that like we take Chicago for granted in that, where it's like it's not confusing like that. We don't have to deal with all that.
And Philly fucking, we were walking. I went to Philly one time. We were walking everywhere, and that was a headache.
Oh, they didn't even have?
I mean, it was, but it was very much slow. And I think we were in, like, West Philly.
Oh.
So it was a little different, and it was very much not set up. So, and you realize that when you're going places and you don't have a car, but that's why I got a credit card. Because guess what?
Renting
a car is very fucking important. Only reason why I have a credit card, pretty much the only thing I put on my credit card is, like, I do certain shit, my electric bill, laundry, but most important, to rent that car. Because when I have a debit card, they're like, you need a credit card. I'm like, help, please. And they usually get me through, but I got my little credit card. But credit cards suck, too. Do you have one?
No.
Yeah, you shouldn't. And I never did, but only because I've been stuck in so many situations. We were in fucking Georgia, in the middle of nowhere. Dude, I'm telling you, dirt roads, Georgia. Yep. Okay?
Yeah.
And we have no way to get there. I paid a guy named fucking Hot Dog I paid him $200 to get me to the airport. Oh, yeah. He made sure we got to the airport. That was, even to get a cab, it was gonna be like $3-something. And it's like, we're in the middle of nowhere, and I can't rent a car because I have a fucking debit card. But credit cards are stupid because how do you pay it back?
Exactly. Yeah.
You gotta have it. You gotta just make sure you put that right over it. And you don't. And here's the thing about a credit card. To build credit, say I'm getting this car tonight. We gotta be to a show. It's very important. We're going. I can get the car. It's $180. I have the money now. I have the money. You and me are going to pay together. I'm going to put no, but you don't want to put the money straight to the credit card because then you're too responsible and you build no credit. So you got to wait you want to wait a couple days or a week to fucking pay it. And then what happens to your fucking $180 in a couple days to a week? I mean, we're all adults. We know how that goes.
Yep. Yeah. Credit cards are a scam. I mean,
stupid.
I really think they're a scam.
So fucking stupid.
It drives me nuts that you even, like you said, to rent a car, you're expected to have a credit card. If you are going to try to get an apartment in a city, you have to have credit, or you have to have a reference.
Yeah, oh my God. Yeah, I have a co-signer, thank God. I have good parents, you know what I'm saying? I have co-signers, but yeah. So stupid.
It's so dumb. To me, it's just so, because, like, I just don't even, like what you just described, how would that be? In my mind, I never want to owe anyone money.
No, I know.
I don't want to owe anyone money ever.
And you go, I can pay this today.
Yeah.
And they're like, but if you want to be able to rent an apartment, we don't want you to pay it until like 2 weeks. It's like to build credit. And it's like, no, but I want to pay it today. And if I keep this money in this pocket and I keep this money in this pocket, I can guarantee this money in this pocket is going to run out. And I'm going to go, well, I can get 10 out of here. Then all of a sudden I have no money in this and I have no fucking money.
Right. And it would have been better if I just wasted all my money paying you in the first place than now being in the situation where I owe you money.
But you can't build credit if you pay. If I rent that car that day and it's $180 and that day I pay $180 on my credit, I don't get any credit. That's so fucking stupid.
Yeah.
A lot of things are so fucking stupid, Ruse. And I try to just, myself, I try to live in the mindset of we're animals. So, like, a squirrel gets to live its fucking life. Why can't we? You know what I mean? Like, nobody fucking stops a squirrel and says, hey, You gotta pay $2.25 to get on the train tracks, you piece of shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, so I try to like think like that about everybody. So like with ICE and all that shit, like we're all fucking we're all fucking here, breathing, bleeding, all that shit. Like, and I do understand I don't stick my nose in politics because there should be some things in place. But other than that, like, we're all fucking fortunate enough to be here, and it sucks, okay? No matter what, where you're from, where you're at, where you're going, what color you are, it all fucking sucks every day. And we all gotta wake up and survive. And surviving, and then they're like, well, you need a credit card to go see your mother, bitch.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or you got to ride the great, we're all deserve to just be here.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, well, even fishing licenses are one of those
so
things.
fucking stupid,
It's the dumbest thing in the world.
And my peoples are fishermen, dog, and my dad will bitch about that, but I can usually rope him around it. But he's like, if a fucking police boat rolls up right now,
yeah.
The ticket is going to break you, Emily. I'm like, Dad, shut the fuck up and just hope that the police don't fucking show up and do dumb shit like that.
Yeah. Because it's the dumbest fucking thing.
A life jacket law, I definitely understand. I've been checked on a paddle boat. I used to do a pedal boat. And, if there's 3 people in the pedal boat, there needs to be 3 life jackets. I understand that. But if I'm going to catch a goddamn fish to eat,
right.
to survive,
right.
I have to pay the city $30 a year.
Yeah.
Oh, and I can get the combination of hunting and fishing. You know what I'm saying? I'm from Kentucky. That's all my family does. So, and then you can kill 1 female deer a day, a doe a day, but you can only kill 1 buck a year.
Why? Oh, because of the breeding, right? Is it a breeding thing?
I mean, I guess they say they're like rats. And we don't even touch on babies. My family will not kill babies, but they'll kill a doe, not a day, maybe like 1 to 2 a year to eat because that supplies so much meat, you know what I'm saying? But the buck, I guess just because people want to, that's what you mount. That's like prize.
I see.
You want the big dog on the wall.
Yeah.
But mama, we'll eat on, so you get that. But we don't really even try to kill the women at all. We prize hunt just 1, if you can get it. And then my family eat on like 1 or 2 does a year. And that's 6 people in my family.
Really?
Well, now there's 7. But I'm just saying, they'll send it off. It gets summer sausage. You get the steak. You get it all.
That long?
And the ground beef. And I don't really eat a lot of deer, even though they got to trick me into it. But
really?
But, yeah.
Why? You don't like it?
You just don't really know. But you can taste the game. It's gamey. It's like duck or something. It's kind of gamey,
I haven't had deer in a very, very, very long time. Venison, yeah. Maybe I had some venison
like
jerky.
Jerky's fire.
Yeah.
Jerky's fire.
Yeah.
Jerky's fire. Chili, I can do, but I'll try like strain out the meat a little bit. Mm-hmm. My body doesn't really percept to a lot of meat, so I'll do like 1 meat a day if it's just a little bit,
I feel like I just go crazy with it. I go so hard on the meat.
Yeah.
They know me at the grocery store.
Veggies.
We just go and pick up steak. Well, I've like it's so funny. I rediscover vegetables every now and then, and like I'm in the middle of that.
You seem like that kind of guy.
But I love vegetables though. I love them. Like every time I eat vegetables, I'm like,
with a lot of butter, dude.
I don't. Well, yeah, yes. I don't do that usually, but if I were to have some like heated broccoli with a bunch of butter all over it,
oh my god, yeah. That shit fire. Veggies are fire.
Veggies are awesome.
I do partake to meat, but it's just like I don't know. My body has a hard time. It's like in the summer, I feel like I eat more meat in the winter and eat more like veggies and salads and stuff in the summer.
Really?
But I am like, and I know I don't show it. You're probably like, bitch, you don't. But listen, I've been on I went and did like picnics at the lake with bitches. and I show up with like a whole salad fucking get in there like, you eat salad? I'm like, I love salads. But then I be putting all type shit on it, bacon bits, pepperonis, motherfucking.
You make salads like I make salads.
Yeah, and then I be putting the onions and the green peppers and the red peppers, hot peppers, pot belly.
In my mind, a salad is just an opportunity to put like as many ingredients as I can.
Sriracha, ranch, that should be banging.
Ooh, sriracha and ranch? Hell yeah.
Some motherfucking crushed pepper.
This is like a southwestern type salad. Is that what you call those?
No, that got the corn and stuff in it.
Right.
That should be banging.
Pretty close.
The corn and the black beans and the tortilla strips. That shit. I love Southwest salad.
I want to go to one of those salad restaurants. I still haven't been to one of those where like they just make a bunch of. Now, obviously, that's kind of gimmicky. But if they were good, like if they made me and like if I was impressed by a salad at a restaurant, I would be excited. Like if I went to a restaurant and I had a salad that blew me away, that would be so awesome. Because every time you go to a restaurant, you get a salad.
You're like, I'm eating a salad.
Yeah, exactly.
I could have made this at home.
Exactly. The only thing I'm paying them for. I could have made 3 of these at
home. For the same price.
What I'm paying them for is assembling the ingredients for me. That's
not
what
doing the work. The egg's deviled. I mean, the egg is boiled. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't have to boil the egg.
Because that's what I'm always thinking about whenever I buy anything at a restaurant ever. I'm thinking my cheap ass. I'm well, would I cook it as good as them? Probably not.
I'm bad. Yeah, I'm bad about that. I'm bad at being cheap, but I'm broke. So, and my cooking is very good, but I'm bad about that, like, it's food at home. But I've lived in Chicago for 9 years, like I should have. And it's expensive. But as a single person, also, it's not.
It is, but it isn't.
If you're going, like, if it's something big, like if I want to make a pot roast, that makes no fucking sense. Just me. Go to Mariano's, get the $9.99. Take all the motherfucking potatoes and carrots out, put them in the microwave for an extra 3 minutes because they never cook them all the way. Then put that shit back together. Pot roast, $9.99 versus paying $30 to make a whole pot roast. It probably tastes amazing, but gotta get it how you live.
Yeah. Get it how you live it. That's a rap song. What one is that?
Yeah,
who says that? Was like a TikTok song. Get it how you live it. 10 toes down when I'm standing on business. JID. See?
Oh, speaking of which, I see you been out. They got you with zanies and everything.
Yeah.
My God.
we need a handshake. We need to figure something out. Oh, that's it? Let me get it. Let's get it smooth like I was going to do it right on purpose. Damn. Hold on. Oh, that was it. That was it.
Be saying, I'm like, all right, bro.
Thank you.
That's crazy. A bitch can't even get it zanies. Okay. Like, damn, can a comedian put it down?
For one, I can't believe they've let me do it at all, even once. It was Courtney's idea, so I give her the credit.
That's good.
Because
love
it was
Courtney.
The fact that I went to Power Hour and did basically that, where I
was on the judge that night. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yes, you were there the first night I went to Power Hour. It was you and Rovan, exactly. And that was it's funny because even before I went up, the whole time I was thinking like, I think this is gonna work in here, but I'm not sure. You know,
people's minds were fucking blue. Even mine. And you were like saying shit that I had said. You know what I'm saying, throughout the mic. That shit was crazy.
Yeah.
And that is definitely like a cool new thing because we all have musical comedians, as you know. You know what I'm saying. You'll see people singing or doing the ukulele or fucking playing the guitar, but the rap is cool as fuck. There's one other guy out here that's pretty cool too. I can't remember his name, but
doing music.
Yeah, I can't remember his name.
Like musical comedy type of thing, like that.
Yeah, and he raps, and I've done a lot of shows with him. It's not like rapping; it's more of like, but it is in like the R&B rap.
Does he rap seriously, or is it all kind of like a joke?
No, it's funny. I know. I should know his name. His name is something.
Yeah. Because I would be interested to see it. Because like
it's like right at the tip. I'll remember it like in 10 hours and I'll tell you. But he's really cool. But you're like cool as fuck because your mind works like that. And that's exactly how a comic's mind works and a freestyle rapper. And like most importantly, I know you love the music. So it's really cool that you're like touching in, putting a little sprinkle on the community because we all need that.
Right.
Trust me, we get fucking tired of the same shit. You know what I mean? Even a regular musical comedian, you like, all right.
Yes.
And so when it's cool, when you're like,
yes.
And everybody's putting you make people put 2 and 2 together like you would a joke, like a setup and a punchline. You do that with music, which is cool as shit. So.
Yeah, thank you.
I just want to let you know, I got my eye on you, bro. I be watching you, G. I ain't gonna lie, and I can't. Sometimes I don't hit like on everything. That's not my fault. It's just a lot. You got like 14. You got more motherfucking accounts than a motherfucking meth addict. You got more accounts than a goddamn meth addict from Kentucky.
I got an account for my accounts.
I'm getting friend requests every day from new accounts. No, I'm just saying. But you are killing it, and I appreciate it. We needed that little. You're like a breath of fresh air in the goddamn Chicago comedy, for real.
Thank you so much. I mean, I really appreciate you saying that, because I think that the best things in life happen for a reason and not necessarily on purpose or as you intended them. And I think it's funny because, like, just the episode before this, I filmed it earlier today, and I was telling him about how the first mic I ever went to, it was James Najjar. And he had asked me, hey, stick around after. I wanted to film a skit with you. So I'm like, okay. And this was right after I rapped at a comedy open mic. And this was the first one I ever went and did that at. And so I stick around, and afterwards his idea is, you're a guy who just freestyles everything, and I'm just going to be trying to talk to you, and you only freestyle. And it's just so funny. As I was telling him that story, it like clicked in my mind, like, how things snowballed into me actually being the guy who does freestyle everything.
Yeah.
Because in my mind, I'm more than that too. Like, I'm not just doing comedy rap. I think that's actually what makes it even better, is that I take it so seriously.
Right.
Because I'm truly trying to do it well.
Can I tell you? Can I tell you? The balls that it takes, G. And my problem is I do a lot of shows, but they're not all recorded and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And that's on me, because I'm more worried about being there and being present than setting my phone up. Yeah. But can I tell you that every time, and I'm telling you, every time I see you, you're like on the red line, in the middle of the street, people walking down, you're like, this is me, I don't give a fuck, wop, wop, wop. And I'm like, God, this guy right here has a lot of confidence. Because for me to even do a fucking sketch, and like, you know, me and people, we do sketches and shit, and I'm like, this is so embarrassing. You know, it's not. It would have never been. But just the older you get, I think, and the more like you're like, I'm falling into this like rat hole of social media, you know? But every time I see yours, I'm like, dude, this motherfucker's on the train doing this. I'm on the train like, please, nobody look at me. This motherfucker's like, and he got and you got the cords, and the headphones. No, that's love. That's work. That's respect. I'm telling you, it takes a lot.
And I do that on purpose.
People do it, and you know what? Me even sitting here and saying, my bad if I don't hit the heart as much, you know, not that I don't mean to, I'm just like, usually it's just popped up and I'm on my fucking DMs, dude, that's all I really use it for. But I'm like, people think that even if you don't get the likes, people think like, or, you know, I do the same shit, I post shit, you don't get the likes, but people know, people see, and people like it. So keep fucking doing it.
Thank you.
You know, no matter how fucking, you know, and not like you, but me, no matter how stupid I fucking feel, keep doing stupid shit. Because people know, and they'll talk about it right now.
Right.
But just because they not liking it, you know.
It's like I think of it.
And it's not that I'm not liking it like that. I'm telling you, I only go to fucking Instagram for my story or my DMs.
I think most people don't like they'll just watch it passively, and then they'll just scroll.
And it's called, what's it called? Interactions. Yeah. And that's how you're supposed to get more.
I think actually watch time is more important than the likes, though. I think, social media cares more about them watching.
I care more about the views than I care about the likes.
Me too. But I do think, though, that comments are also, like, I think big one. Like, they love comments.
It's interacting. That's what I meant. Interacting is good. And like I said, and that's on me, but sometimes they just, like, pop when I'm on there, and I'm either posting my story or checking my
you know,
I don't really scroll Instagram like
what I try to do now on, like, on purpose, intentionally, is to interact with things with like the people that are my friends. I'm like always thinking when I see a post of theirs, oh, I should like come up with an interact, like not only like a bullshit comment, like an emoji. I should come up with a good comment just to show I saw their post. I'm paying attention to
really
it.
Real, yeah.
Yeah, because I think that does way more than it was what I was about to say. I think there's a butterfly effect to everything you do, every single thing you do.
Ashton Kutcher.
Yeah. Well, for real though, like. Think about it, okay? I make one choice right now, but that choice is actually going to snowball into 10 other choices, and it's always that what's happening. It's always that. Like what you just said about me going to... the reason it's so crazy to me is I never intended to even be rapping at comedy shows. That was
You're at
never...
Zanies. This motherfucker's at Zanies. I barely get booked at Zanies. This motherfucker's in there, motherfucker. This is a joke. No, but it is such
and I never, ever could have imagined that or even planned that at all. So it's just so crazy. Like, I think just the fact that, like, what was I gonna say? Just the way that I think like random things line up like that. I guess.
What? Yeah, the butterfly effect.
Yeah, the butterfly effect because that it's like real. It's the one time I go to Power Hour in front of you that snowballs into Courtney having that idea, which even becomes I could have flopped that.
Why am I sitting here right now?
Yeah. What? Thank you. Yes. You're so nice. You're so nice to me.
For the second time. That's the fucking, Why would I, if that never happened, I would never be sitting here right now. You would never know me.
Yeah.
I mean, you might see me around and you might have, but you would have not, and I wouldn't know you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
As how I do. I would have probably been like, who the fuck are you?
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Well, and I think that like so much of life is that, and it's just little things that you can't even really predict where it's going to go. Exactly. But allowing things to kind of do that and having the openness to try different things. Like me, that was an experiment when I did that at Power Hour. 100%.
No,
like that
you killed that shit. Everybody's like, what the fuck?
Dude, I couldn't believe.
And it was so new and so great and so just we needed that, dog.
Well, and I remember I think it was Brian Rowe who said after, because he went like after me or maybe two people after me, he looked at me and he said like, you're not supposed to be doing good here. Like that was the exact statement. You're not supposed to be doing well in this
Power Hours Friday.
Yeah.
This is where all the fucking losers come.
And they want you to fail.
Don't be a winner. Yeah, don't be a winner.
They want you to fail so bad. They'll do everything.
Not Power Hour. Well, not Power, but a lot of mics, yes.
I think Power Hour at the very least.
But I haven't been in a while, so.
Well, I would maybe they don't want you to fail, but there's a certain I think Power Hour has a certain energy to it that I think a lot of people, they either work with it or they don't. It depends on who the drinker is.
It's part of the dark, it's part of the dark underground comedy scene part too. That's where it definitely people are like, wow.
It's so funny because when I was sitting there, I was thinking like, oh, this is they're gonna totally get what. Like the more and more I sat there, the more and more I was like, okay, this is probably the exact correct place
or something like that. And I was like, I said that. I made that joke.
Yeah.
You can. It's basically Power Hours. A lot of retarded people that sit around, and if you can fucking put a rhythm behind what we've said, we're like, oh my god, this is the best thing I've ever seen.
I'm really proud of. It's not on YouTube yet. But so like the way that I've structured the roast battle thing, and I think what it is moving forward is they're gonna have me at like the premium events, like the championship things and all that, which I think might actually be the move. Like, don't have me on every show, don't burn it out too much,
right?
'Cause you don't want to do it, overdo it.
No, that's nice. Yeah. I know exactly what you're saying. You don't.
But I was gonna say. The latest one. So I'm taking notes throughout roast battle.
I'm paneling the 27th.
Oh, I don't see that's
Rosemont.
Oh, the 27th is in Rosemont? I thought 27th was in Old Town. No? Is it not? I thought they had two shows in a row at Old Town.
Agree to it.
Maybe I just could have swore I remember looking on the
Max might. Oh, let me. Cam.
Bang bang.
Zam might be confused, but no, it said Rosemont. But yeah, I'm the same way. Like I panel, so I don't roast.
Yeah.
and it's nice, and you don't want to fucking blow out the same panel every fucking time.
No,
you know what I mean?
exactly.
And definitely, I get what you're saying.
I was surprised they even put me that many times in a row to begin with, because for the first time I went up, he told me every time we're at Zany's, I'm gonna be there, and I'm like, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I'm not saying no.
Yeah, bang, bang.
But it was just like that. In my mind, it's just that's an interesting proposition, because now for the roast battle in particular, the way that works. I don't know when they get the lineup complete, but they were giving it to me on Monday. So I have to rap on Thursday.
They're every Thursday, right?
Every other Thursday.
Every other.
Yeah, so on that Monday, I would then have the lineup for Thursday. So now I have to come up with all the shit I'm going to say about all these people. And then I have to write it, and I have to find a beat. And I have to make sure that I leave enough room for the freestyle, because that's what I was going to say. I figured the best way to do it would be, if I'm going to roast everybody, I write a half where I roast everybody freestyle, or I roast everybody as a written. So I make sure to systematically hit every single person.
You're fucking dope. Yeah. You're an artist.
Yeah.
That's what it is. And I love that. Yeah.
Yes.
And that's art.
It is art. Because I think what's so cool about it is that the audience, I'm not on the audience's side. When they hear that a rapper's about to go up, they're immediately like, oh, fuck. Like, no.
Well, they shouldn't even fucking introduce you like that. They should just be like, Ruse.
Well, I kind of like it almost, because I kind of like the fact that there's such low expectations. No one knows what's happening. Right. I kind of like that, because it kind of like puts people in this weird spot where I can then shine. But I think going up there, I go up there, I go through the whole part where I diss everybody. I make sure, because in my mind, they were telling me beforehand, they wanted me to go through the panel, they wanted me to roast everyone. And I'm thinking, if I'm only freestyling, like, that's a hard thing to do.
Yeah.
'Cause not only am I addressing things throughout the show, but I'm also going to roast everyone.
Yeah, you're hurting everybody's feelings.
Yeah.
You piece of shit. You fucking piece of shit
That's
rapper.
how I've been promoting it.
You want to be fucking Eminem so fucking
That's
bad.
literally what I've been promoting.
And you sucked motherfucking Clayton's dick. And you fucking got hit with a stick outside the bar last Tuesday night.
That's perfect. I think I said about Femi, it's like a reference to 8 Mile. I think I said...
I'm sure you hate that.
But it's whatever. Yeah. I think I said he's a gangster. This guy's coming from less than... Oh, wait, no. Because right before that I said, I'm throwing punches like a fight's on. Next is Femi. Could somebody turn the lights on?
Oh, yeah. That's good. That's funny as fuck. And they were probably like, this racist piece of shit.
They actually probably got one of the biggest laughs of the whole thing.
That's pretty good, yeah.
I was proud of that one.
Can you smile? Because we need the bright zone.
Hey, you are a rapper. But next is Femi. Could somebody turn the lights on? I can't find him. This guy's coming from less than me. He's a gangster. Heard he studied at S&T, which is true. He studied at a nice college, Femi. I do my research, and that's how I like to promote it. Is I'm evil Ruse. I'm dissing everyone. Him? That's kind of the idea. Is I'm roasting everyone, and then I freestyle for the other half. Because that was my. Not
like 1-on-1 with Femi.
No, it's like I go up and just systematically go through everyone. And what I was gonna say is, I think it brings the show together in this really cool way. Like, if you're an audience and you see that happen, it kind of like gives the show this weird sense of continuity, because now you've seen all these people go up and they just all got mentioned.
Together,
yeah,
it's fucking weird, because you're like, wait, who's this guy? He's been listening to the whole thing.
Yes. Well, and that's what I was gonna say too. In the latest one, they haven't uploaded it yet, but by the time this is out, it probably is up. And so, like, I want to say earlier in the night, Tito said to David Donick, "You look like your N-word is nincompoop," and that got a big laugh in the audience.
Nincompoop is crazy. You fucking nincompoop.
So I think
get your ass out here, nincompoop.
Yeah. So I think like what I did in the freestyle, this is like the moment where I think the crowd was completely won over, is when I said, like, I think that I'm Ruse, I think I'm the truth, these motherfuckers, I think they're confused, I be calling them the N-word when I don't like them, which to me is,
Nincompoop.
Yeah, and the audience says nincompoop back, and that is so nuts to me. Like, just out of that context, I said, say the N-word to an audience, and they held the mic to them, and they said nincompoop. That's a beautiful moment in comedy right there.
That's comedy,
and not only that, they only knew to say nincompoop because they paid attention earlier in the show.
Right.
That's just so cool to me. They saw what I did. They saw that I set it up. Because in my mind, in the moment...
It's called a callback in comedy.
Of course. That's basically what the whole freestyle is.
We got to teach this guy.
Dude,
I know. The whole thing is
the whole thing is callback 101 is what it is. No.
And that's what makes it crazy. Because you're like, wait, I said that. And you're like... naming out people, and shit that happened.
What impresses me is how much an audience actually pays attention and gets. That's what I've learned through doing it enough times now, is like almost every single one. I'll think like, oh, this one's not going to land as well, but they remember almost everything. Yeah, if you test them on it, they actually do. No, everything hits.
And they're there for, that. Yeah. And so as like a comedian, it's like, you can call back something from the first comedian, and they're there for that. They're like, oh my God, this is amazing. Because, I know y'all from Georgia or whatever, even if you're doing crowd work or whatever,
Because someone earlier established these two people are from Georgia, and then when you come out, you mention it.
I wish I could enjoy comedy like that. Yeah. But for me, it's like, wait, they said what? Fuck. You know what I'm saying? But when I first started and I was just going to open mics just to watch, I enjoyed it like that. Did you hear that call back? Oh my God, they're amazing, Yeah. And it's like, now I'm like, what you said they said what? I'm like trying to like tone in, you know what I'm saying? And to get something to like lead off. I'm like, all right, listen up here. So it's good that you get to enjoy it and then distribute it in a funner way.
I think, now that you say that
makes sense
when you lay it out like that.
I don't mean to be like, I hate stand-up comedy. I love stand-up comedy.
No, but what you just said to me makes me think like, because I've heard comedians express that they don't like listening to stand-up. They don't really want to.
I love it, but just I'd rather be up there.
Yeah. Right.
Like,
well, I was gonna say, I think like what I'm doing is kind of like, I think maybe it's even partially because I don't do stand-up. So I can kind of have that outside in. Like, what is an audience going to...
You're enjoying it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's not your art, right? So it is. You're incorporating. You might go into stand-up or whatever.
I think that
it's not your everyday fucking 5-6 hours a day after your fucking day job.
No, definitely not. But I think I observe the mechanics of it enough. Like, when I'm watching that, like, there's a reason that, like, I'm picking out certain things, like, for bullet points when I'm doing those freestyles. Because it's really about what the audience is going to remember, Which is another thing I think a comic's always going to... If you're trying to do callbacks, you got to think about that. Like, what is still in the air, Because that's really...
What's important, right? Yeah. You're right. What lingers? What's still in their mind? What has been touched that made their fucking buttholes clench a little bit? But nincompoop, but not nincompoop. You know what I'm saying? Because you can make them nincompoop. If they already nincompoop, you can make them nincompoop. Okay.
They have this little nincompoop button that's just waiting to be pushed.
Yeah. It is a fucking amazing thing too.
I think so.
To play with people and to fucking, oh my God.
I think that's the beauty of comedy.
I used to be like, what's that shit called? Puppet master. Yeah. It's kind of like that. And I'm sure we'll rap too, because people are in awe of you.
Yes. And I mean, I've said it a million times.
That's the highest. That's the drunkest. That's a motherfucking carton of cigarettes in 1 hour that you could ever get right there is when you're killing on that stage, boy, and all them motherfuckers like, and you hit that car, oh my God.
It's like drugs for sure.
It is. Yeah. If I could be sitting here right now and, drink like I drank, tell me I don't go up on stage, fucking smash, come off, sit for a and I'm the highest I'll ever be just from that stage. That should be crazy.
Yeah.
That should be banging.
Yeah.
That should be banging. That shit, oh my God.
I really think that good comedy, good music. I've said it a million times. I think it's like hypnosis. And I think you're even hypnotizing yourself in a way. Nah. Like when you're on the stage, like when I'm performing and it's really going well, I'm not even really thinking anymore. Like there's just something I'm doing that's not even really... Because if I think, then I'll stop. I'll think I'll fuck up and I'll start to overdo things. You can't think. You actually shouldn't.
Tell me, now I don't know with the music, but tell me if I'm wrong. I be in the middle of telling, this is what gets really fucking weird as a speaker or an artist or comedy or rap or whatever fuck you do speaking. You're talking and you're fucking killing, but your mind is like already on the next thing.
Yeah.
And I know you're doing that because you're freestyling. So like you're talking, you're spitting, but your mind is working in a weird fucking way.
Yeah.
Where you're already thinking about the next joke, the next rhyme, the next fucking speech, or whatever the fuck you're doing. So it's like I'm telling this joke and it's killing, but I'm also, my mind is like configuring the next joke and lead ways into that now, while I'm talking.
Right.
Which is fucking weird. And I don't know that everybody gets that. And I'm sure you do as a freestyle. I mean, you freestyle. I mean, I know it's written down, but you're still like, I just wrote this down. So it's like boom, boom, boom. So when you're doing one thing, you're not thinking about the next. You're not wired up for the next. Like I can be telling a joke out loud and be rehearsing a joke in my head. And I think that's fucking psychotic. But I'm ready. I'm planning.
I'm trying to think of an example. Like, so if I just had any word, like I look around here, I see the word snap. You just snapped, snappy, snap. Yo, come around, yo, we playing games like craps. Every time I do it, it's like, dang, he snapped. I'm coming out with these raps. Yo, I'm laying it down. I'm making a pound. Yo, when I snap, that's making a sound. I said, came around, motherfucker, he linger. I said it came from the sound that came from a finger. You already know what I mean. I'm saying I dap motherfuckers up and then I come back with a snap. Chill. Yeah. So it's like, point being though, the whole time I'm doing that, I have to think, I have to be thinking what relates to snap. Weird. Yeah, that's very weird. Because you're not at,
your brain.
That's what I was telling you just a moment ago about I can't think. Yeah. If I were to stop and think while I was doing that, I would have fucked up. Yeah. I literally can't even think about what I'm doing.
And even public speakers have shit in front of their eyes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Where they're fucking reading it. And it's like we're even, the same thing though. And people think I don't write jokes. I write jokes. I write all the jokes, honey. Usually it just don't sound like it because it sounds like I'm talking just any other day. And that's my comedy. Right. And that's my style. And you can like it or you cannot. Do you know what I'm saying? It is kind of like a freestyle. I'd rather you give me something right now. Give me a topic.
A word, a turtle.
Turtle, bro. Everybody got a turtle in this motherfucker. All my friends nobody can afford animals, bro. Everybody has a fucking turtle. My homegirl, she got a turtle. His name Jack. I swear, she got him from Florida. Wrong mistake. Don't ever buy shit from Florida. This motherfucker, this big now. It's probably a snapping turtle. It's a street turtle, bro. Ooh, right there. Turtles.
Street turtle. You're basically getting into Teenage Mutant.
But it's still, if I needed to sit down and write about turtles, I could. You know
of course.
what I mean?
But there's something to like the flow of that and getting into the mindset of being able to just go and come up with an idea.
I will stop and fucking get a turtle out the middle of the road, and that plays into me and my southernism, I will. We're out in the middle of the road where there will be a fucking big ass turtle. You gotta make sure it's not snapped, but
Yeah.
The communication real quick.
I mean, I think the only comedian I've seen who has had like really remarkable clips doing that is...
I know who you're talking about. Oh boy, he's like
Mark
real
Norman.
Quick.
That's what I was thinking of. It might be somebody else. Oh, I know who you're talking about,
he's
though.
Quick.
The
he's
British guy.
Nah, I don't know.
He's from the UK?
Is he?
He's been around for a long time. Oh, no, you're thinking of somebody else. I don't know who you're talking about. But I've seen a few...
But he acts like crackhead. And I don't act like crackhead. But I'm just saying, I would rather, But that's how I would write my shit, yes.
Just taking an idea.
But then when I come to it, all that shit I just said, what would I take out of that? My homie, this is what I would take out of all that I just said. If I was writing a joke, probably the funniest thing out of that is my homie bought a turtle from fucking Florida, and it was not supposed to get big, but now it's as big as that. We don't even know if it's a snapping turtle yet, you know?
Yeah.
You would take one piece. If that hit during the audience, then you would take that and do it, and then add some other shit, and then maybe the other shit hits. Or maybe that doesn't hit, but the other shit hits, and you take that, boom.
I think like the mystery of it
like
being
plain.
a snapping turtle is probably like the core. There's probably a lot to work with there. Just the idea of growing up with like having a turtle and wondering the day it's gonna snap at you and just bite your fucking face off.
And you keep buying bigger and bigger fucking
just keeps
aquariums.
Growing. That turtle's the size of a football now, and I'm starting to get worried.
But I'm just saying, just because if I go to Mike's and I'm talking like that, it doesn't mean I'm not writing jokes. I'm writing jokes.
Yeah, right. When everybody's writing,
what I'm saying?
What I think is so interesting is everybody's writing process is so different, right? Like I think Jason Melton, back to him, he told me his jokes are like a bullet point, and he just talks around the idea.
That's exactly.
And I thought that was a good
doing.
way to describe it.
Just when I said give me a bullet point, you gave me a bullet point turtles.
Yeah.
I just talked around it.
And I think it's a good way to keep your jokes fresh. Like say you tell the same joke 20 times. If you're not always telling it word for word, then you can kind of find new ways to do things because you're always taking your energy, whatever it is in that moment, and just kind of approaching the joke.
On.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
the difference between a bit and a chunk.
Oh, really?
Wyatt, we're gonna get you. Yeah. So
you
a bit
me.
would be like if you got like 2 minutes, 3 minutes on one joke at an open mic. A chunk is making that bit into 15 minutes.
Okay. Oh, okay.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
I didn't know that was
bit.
the word for it.
So it was like, oh yeah, we talking about turtles, but if I could take, turtles started at 3 minutes, and then all of a sudden, throughout work and observation, and what's funny is like in your everyday life, you'll be like, this relates perfectly to this fuck. Not like that, but the Zanies, they just put one out, and I had linked those two. I was like, the Greyhound is like the red line all the way to Florida. And so then I linked that to my other Greyhound, which also goes into a lot of Greyhounds. So what started with just thinking about the Greyhound, 2-3 minutes of open mic, has become a chunk where I can talk about the Greyhound for 15 minutes.
Interesting.
And then, I could, probably go into more, and then if you're making an hour of building a 30 or a 45 minute, which I haven't had not that I wouldn't say I haven't had the chance to record, but I haven't had the money. And I know that I have the people that I could reach out to and be like, hey, what do I do? But I don't really have, like, the money to be like, yo, I'm about to do my hour. So I'm waiting kind of for, and you should never wait for somebody to do it for you. And nothing ever happens like old school shit. But I would like for somebody to be like, yeah, we want to, give you a 30-minute, we'll do this for you. Like the work, like the recording and the, people
do
be
clubs
doing
do that
often?
Do clubs
like that.
do
No,
they actually be
hell
doing
no.
that? I don't think so.
No, not them, but other outside.
Like a producer or somebody like this?
Outside, yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe, but I'll just keep working towards that. Yes, I could put out my own shit, and I should because I just turned 30, and like I got a lot, like 10 years of shit I need to throw out of the door that are great jokes, but I'm now in another climate of my life, you know what I'm saying? So I need to transition out of that, so I'd like to kind of burn them out. Just my good ones.
Yeah.
And
do you
not
think
saying
you have
that I
like
won't tell them.
How much time did you say? Like 30, 45 minutes?
I could probably do an hour.
An hour? You do a full hour? Like burn out the whole hour?
I could probably do 2 separate hours.
Oh, really? That's how much? Well, just to retire it all, right? Like, because then you can move on from all of it.
Who cares about retiring it? Michael Robinson, I don't know if you know him. Mike Robinson.
I think so.
But he was like, hey, he said a joke is like a fucking dance move. He's like, so you start like this, right? He's like, then you can do this, right?
Yeah.
Like the chunks, the bits to the chunks. He's like, then you can do this. He was like, but don't retire it. He's like, because then all of a sudden you're going to be, and somebody's going to pull you in the middle and do all that. And I'm like, I was like, we were sitting out drunk, and you take things like that, and you're like, you're right, So it's like, and even if it's like this now, it can be like that later. It can be, you know what I mean? So we have no idea, and I'm in no rush. I don't give a fuck. I I could really give a fuck about being famous. Shit, I work streets every day, and I get the outcome I want, which is, even when we just went out on the road, it was an hour and 15 minutes to get there. It was 6 people. But 6 people saw me that day.
Yeah.
6 new people from a fucking suburb, and a Coke or something like that. Anacostia, Illinois, but still.
It's like we said earlier about likes and all this, and just, I don't think that's real. I don't think any of that stuff really.
Who gives a fuck? 6 people saw me that night. 6 people will be like, yeah.
And that's really cool. Yeah. I mean, that's something where, again, like the butterfly effect, right? Like, you never know what it is that's going to introduce somebody to you. It could be that one time they saw you at that one bar at Shattercock or wherever you said.
Hey, yeah, right. Hey, it was the name of the town. I don't know what the fuck it was called. Anacock or something.
Anal cock, yeah.
Anti-cock, yeah. But still, 6 people, and you're right. And who knows? It could be 2 years down the road. Something happens, somebody's like, and that's pretty cool when you get recognized on the streets.
Yeah.
In a big city. And
absolutely.
That's pretty cool.
Has that happened to you multiple times?
Multiple.
Oh, wow.
And not like that. I'm just going to put this out there. I love getting recognized at work because people are like, are you do stand-up? And then all my coworkers get really jealous because... Yes, and that's what I focus on. That's my main focus. So it's like, yes, and I kind of feel really good then. But also, it's been like I was talking to you about old girl in 2020.
Yeah.
A lot of times on the street, she's like, that, and they be like, oh no, yeah. I'm like, oh yeah.
Yeah.
You know what's really weird? Pictures.
Why?
Huh?
Like when people ask for pictures? What's weird about it, though?
I don't know. It's just weird. I'm not, I'm a headliner. And I took 10 years to even be a headliner. So if you're ever fucking in an art and you're like, or whatever, and I'm not trying to fucking toot my own horn on being a headliner, but it took 10 years to even be a headliner at small events, okay? But I'm just saying, like, if you're ever like, this fucking sucks, we'll give it 10 years and maybe you can fucking have somebody be like, I want to take a picture with you, which is fucking weird. But a lot of people, it's online shit too. They like see me online, and it's weird. It's weird. Just because, I'm nobody.
Have you ever heard the word parasocial? You know what that means? So people develop parasocial relationships with people online, where it's like, I've met you, but you've never met me.
Oh, yeah.
And that's, I think, what makes it weird.
Yeah.
Because these people know
Maybe that's
you
what it is,
so much better than you know them.
Yeah.
Like, if you see me on the street...
That makes sense.
I think that's what it is. I think that's like the curse of celebrities in general, is you just have to deal with that for the rest of your life.
Yeah, so that is weird. The pictures are weird.
Because think about it. What if you're fucking Adam Sandler and you just go anywhere?
I
mean, at least they're asking you for a picture.
We love Adam, yeah.
At least they're asking you. Most people just take a fucking picture of Adam Sandler and won't even ask to be in the picture with them. They'll
and
just
no, I'm
disrespect
not
him.
saying that like I'm fucking this fat. I'm not. Like,
no,
dude,
but
I don't even have 2,000 followers on Instagram, but I'm telling you.
Yeah.
It's fucking weird.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying
weird.
It is
People
so
have
weird.
seen me, and it's fucking weird. And
I wouldn't know. I would be honored, first of all, if someone...
No, it's very honoring.
What I'm saying is I would be weirded out, but I'd also be honored. Like, if that were to happen to me, I would be so excited to be nice, but also a part of my brain would be like, whoa.
Yeah.
Like, I would just think, this is the crazy. And the thing is, if my calculations are correct and I do become the most famous person and take over the world, then I'm just going to have to get used to these things. Yeah. And that's what's so crazy, right?
That sucks too, because you don't want that.
You don't want that. I like being able to get on the train and not have that happen.
And you do want that because you want the freedom of, you know, doing what you love and being recognized for it, but then again, you don't want that recognition
because then everybody knows you.
And another one was like, I was a college show, so like certain things were set up to where it's like, you know, more publicized than you would, you know what I'm saying? Than you're even worthy of. So it's like, and you're like,
imagine being a child actor. Like child actors just Damn.
Tragic.
Yeah,
very tragic.
Because that's that, but on the worst scale ever.
And you know what? Adulthood sucks, and I'm glad that I got to enjoy my childhood. Like my fucking people always said, enjoy it. Like, relax.
Yeah.
Relax now, because guess what, honey? You know, and not even put it like, but yeah. So imagine not even having a fucking childhood to be here all the way. Like, I was just watching, they're like doing, you know, kids, they do fucking handstands and shit, somersaults and stuff. Like, fucking imagine going out here and being like, I'm going to work and doing somersaults. We never would do that. So that's very sad for child actors.
Awesome if you could.
Like, when they're very, like, a little role might not hurt, but when you're, like, real famous, that is terrible.
Because you kind of, you don't even get to be a kid.
Life.
Yeah, you just have people constantly recognizing you and thinking of you as like, I mean, it tends to be the story that you hear where it's like the family that took advantage of you. They don't call you by
your real name.
Yeah, oh my God.
They call you by your actor name. You know, well, I guess it is Amanda, but.
Yeah. I just can't imagine.
It is Drake. It is. Why the fuck did they? I don't think I call. But you know, other ones, like if it's a movie or something.
I mean, right. For those two in particular, it's the exact same name. Yeah, it's not name. Different at all. I mean, what is a good one that people like don't get? They get called, but they're wrong. Josh Peck's also the same. Drake and Josh are both the same.
Still the same.
Megan,
Josh is funny. Do you follow him? Oh, Megan Carly.
What's her real name? Miranda Cosgrove. She probably has to get called Carly. Ain't no way they don't call her Carly. But what'd you say about? Did I watch what?
I forgot.
Oh, you mentioned about Drake or Josh. I mentioned Josh.
Oh, no. His Instagram, Josh, is funny. Because he'd be like, are you having a good day?
Oh, no. I haven't seen that.
You seen those?
No, I haven't.
You haven't?
I haven't seen it,
So he'll be like eating a watermelon. He'll be like, you having a good day? How about now? And he'll eat it opposite. Or like he'll put on a brand new pair of like fucking $200 sneakers. He's like, you having a good day? And then he'll like raise the move like, how about now? He's funny. I mean, he's probably, but he wasn't mentioned in the doc. But
yeah, well, Josh and Drake actually just did a podcast together, like within the last 6 months, and it was like the first time they'd done anything together in a while because there was this huge controversy
and
surrounding.
And their mom and dad married each other, right? Yeah.
Did they?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
In real life.
If that's true, that's mind-blowing to me. I had no idea.
No, they're stepbrothers.
No way.
Look it up
you're
right
messing
now.
with me. This has got to be fake news.
Hey, Siri. We'll do it like this. Are Drake and Josh stepbrothers?
In the show. That's the characters.
No, it's real life.
No, but Josh Nichols is the character. Josh Bell is his real name.
Dad, I promise you they married in real life. How old are you?
There's no way. I feel like you're gaslighting me right now. Pull this up to you.
They really. Oh wait, is that just the show?
I'm telling you.
No, you look it up.
My phone's like over here. Let me find it. This is important, so I'm gonna grab my phone. I'm gonna figure out.
This is important.
This is important. I'm gonna figure this out. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. But I really feel like I'm right on this one.
Oh yeah, you're right because in the show they're supposed to be. But listen, I think in real life they did. They were fucking. Look it up, bro.
I thought they were brothers.
I can't trust. No, not them. I can't trust Wikipedia.
Oh, the parents. You think the parents are fucking?
Yeah.
I thought you were saying Drake and Josh were fucking.
Hey Siri.
Hell of a claim.
On Drake and Josh, are their parents actually together in real life? Never let me. She don't even hear me. So, did we ever hear anything about Drake and Megan's real dad?
Drake and Josh, real parents. That's what
yes, they're real parents.
Real parents.
Yes. And
request, where are Drake's father and Josh's mother? Oh, that's about the show. That's also about the show. Who are the biological parents of Drake? That's Drake the rapper.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe I'm wrong. You know what? But I thought, no, they're really married in real life, bro. They really are. Listen, I got to put my phone on the charger before I got to get on the bus.
Okay.
And my charger is out there.
All right, you go do that.
Look it up. No, for real.
Oh, I tried. No.
They're really married.
All right, I'm going to keep doing my research, but I'm really...
Hey, we don't got to go the whole time, but give me 1 second.
Hold on.
We'll finish it out. Look, your dog freaking wants some of you. Hey, Oscar. He's missing you.
When I had Chase Richard on here the last time, we developed a brand new segment for the show called, what did we call it? It's a section where we can prank call somewhere. Would you like to prank call somewhere? I'll give you the opportunity.
Yeah.
You can do it on my phone. So you don't have to worry about doing it on your phone. The question is, where should we call? So I think with him, we just called some random, like, I think I called a Home Depot in some place. Like, I think a business is always fun. The idea is to try to string them along as long as we can possibly get them to go for it.
I follow one good prank phone caller on my thing.
Oh, so you have inspiration.
Yeah, I do. But I think you should call somebody, like, personal to me. But not be like, you know what I'm saying? I have a middle brother, and you could probably get him. But it can't be like, you know, Emily's. You could be like... You should call my middle brother Doug and say that, like, that I'm doing a podcast and that I'm kind of inebriated on the couch and I have his number written on my hand to call if passed out for help. Okay. And that's the wood maker I was telling you about. He probably won't answer, but his girlfriend might.
So you want me to say that you're passed out?
Or if you want to call a public place, we can.
I like that idea. I just want to know, like, because that's a good setup.
I know, maybe not passed out, but it would be good to call and be like, I don't even fucking know.
Emily's got your name written on her hand, or your number written on her hand. I'm just calling this number. She came over here. We're gonna do a podcast.
Oh, or you could be like, yeah, Emily gave me this number to call her for a good time or something like that. You'd be like, Emily, you could be like, Emily, but he would know, though. He's going to know it's a setup, though, in that. Yeah.
I mean, that's funny just because I could, like, try to get him to talk to me for a minute before I lay it down.
Yeah,
you know,
but hey, he's like a low talker. You could definitely get my mom.
I called this number for a good time?
But you would have to call her, like, twice.
All right.
Yeah, and be like, Emily's doing that.
You want me to call your mom?
Or do you want to call business? We can lead them on.
If you're okay with me calling your mom and telling her I called her because you said to call for a good time, I will do that. Yeah. That's a funny idea. Like,
she left me this number to call for a good time. Yeah, that's a good
one. I want to sound nervous.
I
should sound
like,
nervous.
Emily gave me, be like, Emily? And what you should do is just be like, Emily, you know. Is this Emily? And she'll be like, I know who's this probably. And then you'd be like, well, she gave me this number to call for a good time.
All right.
And
you
I know
gave
her
somebody
number by
the
heart.
wrong number type deal?
No, if you name me off the bat, she'll be like. But the thing about my mom is she has to hear her phone. So you'll have to call her twice, I swear. Every time I call her, she has to call me back.
So
ready?
You have to type the number
I got
for
you.
me.
Yeah. So what you're gonna say is just like, she gave me the number for a good time.
It's Emily that gave me the number.
Yeah. Be like, is Emily there? Is Emily there?
Okay. But like to be clear, if she asked me for clarification, the story is that I met you somewhere and you gave me this number. Like I asked for your number and you gave me this number.
Yeah.
Okay.
And be like, I really want to take her on a date or something like that. She's just say that.
Gotcha.
Hold on. Sometimes it takes her either you're gonna have to call back twice probably, because she's older. My mom's 67 years old, so she has to find her phone, and then you'll have to call her twice she'll think it's a scam right now. She thinks it's a scam.
She's not gonna answer.
God, Mom.
Thanks.
What if I was fucking tied up? Damn thing.
And that was how they were calling her. Emily? Mom. Emily? Do you know Emily?
My mom doesn't answer the phone. Well,
she probably thought that was a really advanced scam that was happening.
What time is it? Hobby Lobby,
8:39.
Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A is
like
probably
a
good.
gay place.
You think a gay place?
But what should we say?
Look, a gay when you say gay place, you mean like, what do you mean?
Like Chick-fil-A or
Chick-fil-A.
a Hobby Lobby.
All right, Chick-fil-A, and we'll do. You got it?
Like fake call off or something.
Well, what Chase did, and I thought it was good, is he was like asking if they were hiring, and then like he started to like describe himself. He said,
I came in the other day. You want me to do it?
I think you would be good for it. Yeah.
I'll do it. Yeah.
So
call like anywhere. Chick-fil-A.
Let's go for one in Kentucky.
All right. Call Outer Loop. Chick-fil-A.
Our Loop.
Outer. Outer.
Oh, here. The one here.
No.
Oh, and that's a.
It's in Louisville,
I'm thinking
Kentucky.
Loop.
Yeah.
All right, here it is. So, do you know the area?
Yeah.
So if they were to ask you a question.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm just gonna call on my regular number. I'm not. Well, actually, I think you could star 6-7 something like this.
It doesn't matter. Just call it.
Here we go. So if you could make sure you hold the phone as close to the microphone as you can.
Remember what I'm gonna say. Have you called?
Oh yeah, you should make a character.
I'm gonna be like, I live on. My brother lives on Rob's Lane, across the street from that Chick-fil-A. So I'm like, I live on Rob's Lane. I'm better at freestyling, I guess.
You're okay. You're gonna freestyle it. All right, here you go. You got this.
Thank you for calling Chick-fil-A in South Louisville. To reach our Jefferson Commons location on Outer Loop, please press 1. To reach our Preston Highway location. Thank you for calling Chick-fil-A at Jefferson Commons.
The southern.
Our hours of operation are 6 a.m. to 10 p.m. Monday through Saturday, with breakfast from 6 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. If you would like to speak with someone on our catering team, please press 1. If you would like to speak with a leadership team member, please press 2.
Leadership.
Come on.
What time is it? 8:42. 9:42.
Dude, they gotta answer.
They close at 10, probably.
Maybe we should just call the regular store. I didn't know they had a leadership hotline.
Thank you for calling Chick-fil-A Jefferson Commons. Please leave us a message and a member from our
Jefferson
team will
Commons
return your
not
call
really
as
looking
soon
for.
as
I guess it
possible.
is though. Oh. All right, we'll call somewhere else.
Oh, okay.
You want to call another one in my hometown?
Okay, where are we going?
Call like a Taco Bell. That'll be open.
Taco Bell and what?
Fern Creek.
How do you spell that?
Fern.
Oh, Fern Creek. Okay.
Yeah.
Fern Creek Taco Bell.
It's gotta be open.
Here we go. Close at 4 a.m.
Yeah.
6 a.m.
Oh, I know my Taco Bell. Should be. All right, I'm gonna just ump it up.
Oh, shit. Forgot my star 6-7. I feel like that's important because if they see a Chicago number and it sounds odd, I think, or even like, I don't think I have a Chicago number, whatever it is. I feel like that's what's gonna throw them off. They'll be like, okay.
No, I feel you.
Okay.
You can start 6-7. My ex, I do it all the time.
Oh, see, it's not ringing again, but it is. Like it's.
Taco Bell Fern Creek.
Hey, how you doing today?
I'm doing well, thank you. What can I do for you?
Good. Could I ask who I was speaking to?
I'm the assistant manager.
All right, I appreciate you. I had actually put in an application a couple weeks ago, and I was just kind of calling to check in on that. I come in, I was in a flannel. I had on blue jeans. They was a little tight.
Okay, to be honest with you, we just hired quite a few people, so I don't have any available positions right now.
No, I understand that. I was just wondering, what was your name again?
My name's Daniel.
Daniel, I'm sorry. You know what? I think it was because I come in with my blue jeans a little too tight on me.
Okay.
I know.
Doesn't really
I'm
have anything to do with the job. I don't
well,
really judge anybody based on what you're wearing.
That's the problem. I was hoping that I'd get the job that way, but really
Oh, well, that's not how we hire people at all.
That's the problem, because really I'm a lesbian. I was scared coming out Fern Creek and, doing all that.
Ma'am, we're pretty busy right now, and if you're just, using this time to pull my leg, I really have other things that I need to be doing.
Honey, I'm not pulling any leg. Could you pull my application?
Let me just let you know that, we don't have any open positions available right now, so you're more than welcome to call back at a later date. You could try back in a week. People often quit here, and positions become available. But for right now, we do not have any positions available.
Sir, that's why I understand the turnover rate, and I'm really desperate right now. That's why I had done what I had done.
Well, the best thing to do would be to call back frequently and see if we have any positions open up.
Could you please pull my application, sir, and just make sure it's still in there?
The applications are all in the computer, and they all go based on date. Usually when we have a position available, we go in there and we pull the most frequent applications. So my advice would be to either frequently put in applications or to call back frequently and to check and see if we have any vacant spots.
No, I understand that, but you understand how long that online internet process is, though. And for a lady like me, it took a lot of time. I was just calling to get a check-in to make sure you had my original application.
Okay. Well, let me check in here and see if I have your original application. I'll check real quick. What was your name?
It is Paige, Paige.
Okay.
Thank God my mama put the I in it. Turner, Turner. What's his name? And that's capital Turner.
I assumed it was.
It's not funny, Johnny. I'm not playing around right now.
Okay, I got muted for a second. So is he like looking it up, or is he in the back doing something else?
I don't know. I'm about to just.
I'm surprised he didn't hang up on Paige.
I know. God. Damn,
Paige Turner is obviously, it's over.
And I didn't even mean to say that. All right. I'm about to go back in.
Go for it.
It would seem that we do not have an application
And
here
this,
for you, Miss Turner.
and this is the Cedar, the right there by the Kroger, right? In the
That's correct. This is 6800 Bardstown Road.
bar 6800 Bardstown Road. Could you give me 1
We do
second?
have another store on Bardstown Road that's a little bit further down.
Yeah,
I
down
don't
in
know the exact address to that one. but
down
it's
in
also on
Butchell.
Bardstown Road.
Yeah, I'd rather not. I'd rather not. You know what I mean, brother? I am going to get a pen and a paper real quick and write that address down. Is that okay?
Sure.
All right. All right, Jason, I'm ready for it. I'm so sorry. See, I done called the wrong store talking about how tight my jeggings were. What's that address one more time?
6800 Bardstown Road.
6800 Bardstown Road. See, I was down there in Butchell. No wonder. You know what I mean?
Right. Is there anything else I could do for you, Miss Turner?
You know
Like I
what?
said, I am
$1,000,000
very
bucks would
busy
do
right
me.
now, and
Yeah.
I do have quite a bit of things to do.
And no, I agree.
Ask if they're taking more applications.
Hey, hold on real quick,
We're
Mr.
always
Jason.
accepting applications.
All right,
but
you
as
want-
I said, we do not have any available positions at the moment.
Just
but
get-
it is subject to change at any time.
Just give me 1 second. I'm going to hand you off to Wyatt. He needs to speak to you.
Excuse me.
I don't have time to talk to anybody else about job applications. I've told you everything that I know, and if you would like, you may relay the information to whoever
Sir,
you choose.
sir, I'm getting
I don't
upset.
have any more time to...
Sir, I'm getting upset. Hold on. You just talked to my wife. Listen.
He took his time. That, I feel really bad. He took, how long was that for?
Not only did he take his time, he kept trying to be like,
so
listen,
nice.
I got real shit to do.
He was a very good. Hey, Fern Creek Taco Bell.
Somebody
Jason,
on our behalf write a good
love
review. Write
Yeah.
it, say Jason's a 5-star worker because we just tortured him. There's
For
something
how long was
about
that
something about like these like spam calls like this, or not spam calls, prank calls. It's obviously so wrong, but it's just the funniest thing in the world to
waited
me.
for me to get the pencil and paper.
Not only that, he presumably actually looked for Paige Turner. Either that or he sat the phone down and pretended to look.
And you know what? I don't know why I come up with that one, Paige Turner.
That was okay. I've never even heard that one before.
I was like, wait, that's the worst one ever. But that was good. Paige Turner.
He called you Miss Turner. He said, "We don't have it, Miss Turner."
And then
That was his like
talking about
snarky.
Butyl. He was like down Barstown Road, and if you're from Louisville, it's like Butyl. It's like the hood one. It's like pretty much it's not hood as fuck, but it's getting into an area. And I was like, that's why I went in there with those legs. And he made sure he said that we don't hire anybody based on their clothes.
Yeah, that was the
I
first.
said, I don't know why I come in there like that. And he was serious. You know why? He's probably gay. And he's like, ma'am, I judge nobody based on that. That's not how we're hiring.
I think what you should do, just for the sake of his sanity, is to call back every 3 or 4 days and
check
pretend.
on my application.
Yeah. So he we would drive him fucking crazy.
Paige Turner, sir, I have put in my application.
You told me to call back.
And you know what's fucked up? I'm like, it takes a lot of time on that internet, and that's so Southern. So like they understand because every Southern is like done with that. Like we're paper people, we'd rather just go in and get the job and like, hey, how you doing?
Yeah, your character was very believable.
I said, and I'm a lesbian, and I just put that on to get the job.
I think that was where he really began to listen. If you're wasting my time.
No, and then we got him back in.
We got him back in. I think you got him back in on, can you
That
pull
was
my
funny.
application?
Yeah.
I think.
He said, are you pulling my leg?
Yeah, he
I
did say
said,
that.
no, but could you pull my application? Got his ass.
Like when I
That
did
was
this
good.
with
That was funny.
Chase the other time, it was the first time I'd done a prank call in
That was funny.
since I was 10 years old. Prank calls are the funniest thing. I cannot explain why they're so funny.
He said, I have no time to talk to you, sir. He already thought he got off phone. And you're like,
The fact that he didn't hang up multiple times, he could have hung up at
any point.
Yeah, I think, okay, the pants is one thing, but once you start to push it and say, can you pull my app? At that point, he can go, listen, call back later.
Yeah,
he didn't
I'm
have
busy,
to keep
right?
you on
Can
the
call
phone.
back in the morning. My hiring manager will be here, whatever. And the very first thing he said was, I've just filled a position, but people quit all the time, keep calling back. And then he went on for like 8 minutes. And thank you, Jason. Sorry
Jason.
that you're a fucking piece of shit. And had to do that. Sorry, we're a piece of shit.
We're both pieces of
My
shit.
mom didn't answer. You didn't have to go through that if my mom would just answer.
That's actually 100% true.
She never called back.
You blame your mom for this. Yeah.
Janet, Jason is your problem now.
Janet, Jason.
I'm gonna start calling back as Janet Ogle. I'm like, this is Janet Ogle. Have you? And I'm gonna give them the callback number 502-415. Will not finish it, but I will to Jason.
You heard it here first, folks.
All right, that was cool.
Yeah.
We gotta end it. We're not fucking winning championships here. We're here to take it down.
I ain't here to win. I'm here to play the game, boys
Play
and
the
girls.
game.
I'm here to fucking dominate the game, boys and
Period.
girls. I ain't here to win. I'm just here to be awesome and do awesome
Right.
things.
And be a good person.
Yeah.
That's the most important thing.
Yes.
Just
I think
be
when you're a good
citizen.
person, you
Yeah.
make more
Yeah.
good people. You make more good people. When you prank call Jason, you give people a good time. You make the world better. Maybe not Jason's world.
No, he's probably stressed, but he's not that stressed. Maybe that gave him a break.
I would
from
argue that
making
could have been
fucking tacos.
the best
you know
part of
what
his
I mean?
day. Could have been the best part of his day.
Maybe he was about to go like out in the dumpster, but instead, Paige Turner. That is a good one, and I
That's
don't
really
even know.
good.
I really didn't come up with that. I thought Paige, because I would never be a Paige, but then Turner was good.
It was really
and I
good.
didn't think about it till
It
after.
flowed out of your face. It just came out. You didn't even. Wow, that's very impressive.
Paige Turner.
You are a freestyle rapper. I'm telling you, Paige Turner. Paige Turner is such a good fake name because like it implies things.
Like it's not necessarily a prank.
Yes.
Like, oh, do you think this is some type of joke? Because my name is Paige Turner. Like I've heard that all my life. Sir, I've heard that all my life. Is this some type of another sexual joke? That's why I didn't wear them goddamn.
She's got this complex. That's why she called about her pants in the first place.
I said, I'm sorry I wore those pants.
The whole time she was thinking it was her pants. That's a really funny idea.
He says, we don't go by that here at this Taco Bell.
That is such a good prank call idea too. It's like to call and say, oh, "Was it what I was wearing?" Just that in general.
Yeah.
Because they immediately are on the defensive.
Yeah, and be like, yeah, was it the suit?
Yeah.
Like, Taco Bell, was it the suit?
Was it the suit? Was that too much?
Was it too much?
Yeah.
Can I be honest? Because I got another interview tomorrow. You know, it's kind of like find out who's been interviewing and then like call and be like, was it the suit? When does your hiring manager work? Call then and be like, was it the suit?
Yeah.
And it's like for a fucking
I would try
Bell.
to like get one man on man. Like, was it the suit? Listen, just be honest with me, dude. And I've had a lot of people lie to me about this, so I just want you to tell the truth because I've done a lot of interviews this week, and I feel like it's going nowhere.
Yeah, I'm like, is it the fucking suit at the fast food? I mean,
Yeah.
should I just like do like a button up?
Like, I can dress down. I
Yeah.
normally wear a white tee.
Yeah,
I could wear a white tee.
Usually, yeah, but I don't like my tattoos to show.
I don't like my tattoo. Ever since I got the Betsy Boop
Yeah,
one.
that's exactly what I was about to say. Like, I've got naked women tattoos. Like, that's why I try to wear the button up, but I feel like it's too much. So,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah. And how do you guys feel about like tight neck shirts? Because I got something right under my neck.
Is it the lesbian on my middle finger?
Is it the rope around the neck? Is that what it is? Just be honest.
Yeah.
Which tattoo in particular? Just start listing a ton of shit.
Be like, right, and be like, because I'm honestly thinking about getting some removal,
But I don't know which one.
yeah, I don't know which one. Should I go with the hand or the neck first? It's not funny. I do hand tattoos.
Listing a
least they're
bunch
not
of
offensive.
terrible, fucking
Is
offensive,
this
awful
not?
tattoos. Is it the giant middle finger on the back?
Right,
Is that
yeah.
what it is? I didn't mean to show that to you.
I keep dressing like a girl. It's funny. And I'm a lesbian.
Yeah.
I keep dressing up like girl comedies and because I'm scared. There. He said,
Yeah.
are you pulling my leg? I said, no, but can you pull my leg?
Honestly, it makes me want to become like I would seriously consider just prank calling. I'm so jealous of these people who do this for content.
No, I know they
it's
do.
So
it's
much
funny
fun.
too,
Yeah.
and like they have people that like
That'll give them
have-
numbers.
Yeah, that
Yep.
they want them to call. So that's why
Yeah.
I was like, call my brother. and
That
do
makes it
like
more
that.
fun because I think when we're both in on it, there's something like if it's somebody you know. So I did it with Melvin Stewart on here, and we called Christian Hemingsmeyer and gave him like an offer from an executive for this
Oh,
for a
shit.
comedy show. I want to say we offered him like a couple $1,000 to come out. He had to do jokes in front of kids, but he had to do dirty
Oh.
material. That was what we told him. We want you to only do dirty material. It's part of
You
the
should
joke.
call
What's funny?
Roman.
Yeah, tell him that same shit. He would be so down. You know what would be funny about Rovan is, what do you think the number would be that would be too unbelievable? Like if I called him and said, hey Rovan, we're offering you $50,000.
No, your regular number.
Well, no, I'm saying the money we offer him. If I was to offer him an amount of
no.
money, what do you
No.
think is too unbelievable for Rovan?
No,
Like, what do you
too
think the limit is?
unbelievable.
Because I think the higher
No,
the better. Like if I
50
offer him
is-
10K and he like gets all excited.
No, but if you're like, this Rovan out, he probably wouldn't answer off the jury, but he might. You want me to get my phone? He probably would. If it was you called twice, he'd answer.
If I'd have to call.
But 50 is a bit much, so
No, I'm thinking like
I will be
2K.
like,
Just
yeah,
do 2,000.
2K.
2,000. We
say
can't
you're
do.
from a college.
We're from a college.
Yeah.
It's
Say
for
you're
college
from,
students.
DePaul.
DePaul. But it's
DePaul.
in Chicago.
Or Loyola. Say you from Loyola.
Loyola. We want you to do set for the students.
Yeah.
Okay.
And somebody has reached out.
So now, like, what would make it funny? Does it have to be like? Do I want him to do a like dark material? Like, what am I asking him to do?
Clean.
Clean.
It's a college.
Rovan. Now listen, we're gonna need 30 minutes of clean material. Can you do that, Rovan?
Yeah.
Can you be? You can't. We can't mention religion. You can't mention drugs. Right. Start listing things you can't say. Yeah. What is Rovan's biggest go-to?
No, but you gotta be serious.
Yeah. No, of course, of course. And we're from DePaul. My name is Jonathan. I'm just part of the PR department. We reach out to people. And we got your name online, got a bunch of comics. So I'm just calling out, seeing who might be down to do it. Something like that should probably be good.
Yeah, and then kind of wager the money. Be like,
how much do you think would be good? Like, what do you think would be a good number? What do you mean, like that? Like, I ask him that? Like, ask Rovan. What do you think would be a fair pay? And then whatever he says, like, triple it.
We're going to see if you're going to answer.
I got 2 duds. I got 2 duds. Damn.
Well,
meant to be.
So
you had a good one.
That would have been funny, though. Yeah, you got to call businesses. These are...
The businesses answer... What's funny about the businesses is even if they think it's fake, I think that they still, somewhere in their mind, always give you just enough benefit of the doubt, and that's what makes it... Like,
that's
it's just...
exactly correct, right.
They're thinking somewhere in their mind, well, if this is a real person, I can't just...
And it wasn't like we were busting out laughing and shit like that. Right. So it was like...
Yeah.
He was like... He gave me the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, I wish I had received more prank calls in my life. I don't think I've ever really gotten any good prank calls.
That used to be the shit back in the day.
Yep.
And star 67, I swear to God, one of my exes, only one, I have to do that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then that's star 69. No,
star 69 is calling back.
Calling back to see who called you back in the day on the house line, right? On the landline, as they would say back in the day.
What are those?
Landlines.
Kids don't even know.
They don't.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Landlines.
And the rich kids had their own line in their in their room. Mm-hmm. Like, man, bitch, you got money.
I remember when the landline was connected to the internet, I feel like.
Yeah, and you had to unplug the Mm-hmm. And actually, you kind of had money if you had a computer to even have to unplug it and switch. So my dad would be like, I'm waiting on a call. Y'all got to get off the computer.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
You would never hear anything like that anymore. AOL, shout out, dial-up.
Dial-up.
Yeah.
And it's a little yellow man. Dude, trust me. And like DMs used to be like cool as fuck.
Yeah.
And coming up with all that LOL and all that is funny. Because like even my mom, she's 67. And like, I'm like, this is dumb AF. And she knows what I'm talking about. Which is cool. Because like I always have talked like that.
Yeah.
So, at least I got her on the lingo.
Yeah. It's funny watching old people adapt to technology. Like my dad, he got a phone.
This is what they do.
Yeah. Yeah. And they
go for the button up. Mm-hmm. They be like, all I gotta do is watch this.
It's funny, like the way they hold the phone and take pictures is very similar to the way a 5-year-old does. Like they'll take pictures like
of
this
themselves on accident.
Yeah. Yeah.
Me and my mom were in Long Beach, California, less than 2 weeks ago, and all her pictures are
the same. Right. Yeah.
She trying to take pictures of the bird, but she can't see on the main screen because it's turned down because it's an Android. So my mom will like turn everything down. My parents will turn the internet off their phone because they're like, we don't want to waste data. You're on an unlimited plan with Cricket. You're on trust me, you're not wasting anything. They like disconnect from like it's so fucking weird. My dad's like, YouTube, that's what gives you the viruses. I'm like, no.
He said that.
Your friend's sending you dumb shit and you click on gives you viruses.
YouTube.
And then your whole phone is ate up. Only old people say, do not respond to any friend request. I've been hacked.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
You seen that? That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy fucking
The only place that should be happening, like if you're not 60, 50 plus, is TikTok. Because people will get their accounts hacked on TikTok, I've seen.
I could see that.
Yeah.
And like just
but like
giving
Facebook,
and like giving information like, gee, even I told you I'm looking for fucking apartments. Soon as I was writing for one here in actually it was in
I had the same experience.
And they're like $29 application and I said, no, I don't give them my number.
Oh, okay.
That's the first thing they want. When they want my number first, you're done. Why don't you give me your number and I call you and set up an appointment to view? And so I'm looking, there was a 1-bedroom, and I'm like, is it available for view? And he's like, are you a criminal? I'm like, no. He's like, how many people? I'm like, and how many cars? I'm like, 1, none. Then he's like, it's going to be $29. I said, well, can I view the apartment before I put a $29 application? He said, not until you put the $29. I'm like, this is a fucking scam. And now I've just wasted 20 minutes of my life responding to you back and forth about my criminal background for you to be like, and now I can assure you, nobody's going to say you have to put in an application fee before you look at the place.
Yeah. I never even understood application fees to a point.
Well, just like criminal background, shit like that. Make sure you're a decent person, yeah.
Yeah, but even like 100 applications.
I do get that, but
50 even's a lot. 25. You're gonna get so many people who aren't gonna scam.
No apartment, has ever not had me, and that's the thing. With one apartment, you got 50 people showing it.
Yeah. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
They make a bank off that.
So they want to show you that. They want you to be the buyer. You know what I mean? Yeah. I could show an apartment and get some money up off it. You know what I mean? Yeah. I could put it on the internet and be like that. So that's it. I'm like, I'm not getting 29. No, that makes no. Can I see the apartment? I didn't even think that. What if I'm not gonna, then I'm approved and then I move into nothing because you're a fucking fraud. And that's how old people get scammed. No.
Yeah.
I want to see the product first, just like you buying weed or something. You want to see it first, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Even
anything. Cola, you fucking put it in a Polar Pop or whatever. You want to see that it's right. You want to taste a little bit of, make sure that that's what you're going to pay 75 cents for. I'd be damned if I fucking pay.
You'd have to be a little crazy to buy things that you can't see a lot of the time. Yeah.
You
to just buy things. Felt. Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, at a certain point.
Are you? Because we buy off online all the time.
That's true.
Right. You bought these.
That's true.
I don't think you went to the store and...
Actually, yeah, I did.
Oh, you did?
Because at the...
Guitar Center?
It's nice. They have it where you can talk into the mic. And I remember doing it and going...
On Diversity and... yeah.
Yeah, actually, that one.
I just bought a nice, decent strap from there.
Oh, my God. These microphones are amazing.
It's been fucking these bitches. No, it's a guitar strap.
Yeah. Getting condoms at Guitar Center is so funny.
And I went outside. I'm like, I got the coolest strap. And I'm like talking to this guy. And these girls were like, what the fuck? I'm like... In my head, I'm like... guitar strap, not a fucking, they probably think I'm like, I got the coolest, most glittery strap they probably think I'm talking about a goddamn dick.
That's funny. Yeah, I mean, Guitar Center
it's nice. I like
cool.
that too.
Yeah. I mean,
you should do a video in there.
Oh, that's not a bad idea.
And then they're like acoustic rooms they got.
You mean just film in there? Like the way I do other stuff? Just film something? That's not a bad idea at all. Like, now, do you mean for acoustics, or do you just mean for the visual of being inside of there? Like, just what that would look like, or what that would sound like?
Maybe both.
Probably both.
Well,
yeah.
You get somebody on your side. I'm a chord lady. Yeah, and I see Aaron Chase plays the bass.
Yeah, I think so.
You get a couple people in there that are cool as fuck.
That's not a bad idea.
I'm a chord lady, so I ain't gonna like tear it up, but we could get something going for you.
Your chord lady.
Yeah, I'm a chord
I think
lady.
who's the drummer? The drummer's in the other room though. I can't use the drums.
Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe I think there is a bongo in there.
But even if you just got one, or just nothing. You don't need any instrument, just the looks and
That's not a bad idea though, to get a couple comics together who can play instruments and then filming like a small video in a place like that. Right. That's a good idea.
Yeah, they're not gonna say no.
Well, and it's like
but that's why you would want to have people in there so you're not like looking like I'm finna, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I really like that.
A couple more people get your back a little more, makes you seem more legit.
I wonder if Guitar Center would let me, like if it would be too much. Like once they see us coming in.
I bring my own guitar.
That's what I mean.
I can act like I can just be like, I'll buy a pack of strings or something they want me to. You know what I mean?
Okay, right. Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. I like my guitar. So.
Because I mean, like if I were to do that, I could just do like an acoustic. Like I'd have you play like a jam or something. I would just rap over that. Simple as that. And it's just like a quick little, or maybe even like a songy song thing. Who knows? That would be that's a really cool idea. I like
Bring
that.
it in.
Well, I like it because also it's a cool way to like incorporate comics too. Because comics, they're like if you're playing,
and we do other things. You feel me? So,
yeah.
You got a whole bunch of people. You already know ass to ass with Brandon and them.
Yep, that's what.
But
bring
a
mind
bitch
right
in like me because it'd be nice because people are gonna be like, I didn't know she did that.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? That would be cool.
That would be cool.
That would be a way to, bring it. Dude, if you want content, we could record every motherfucking day and we'd probably be outside. You know what I'm saying? Just have me talking a little bit and this and that, and then we'd be outside. Like, we about to do the next one. I could just hit the chord. That's how you get rich. That's how you get rich, bro.
Okay. How is it? Tell me. Just that? Just every day? Just getting
people every day doing
I think I said earlier
crazy stuff.
Yeah.
Not crazy, but just
well, not crazy, but what?
And I be hitting it too. I got a little vocal in me.
Yeah. Well,
and I ain't gonna do it right now, but you know what I'm saying? I got that rasp, and it's like it be hitting.
Okay.
Certain things and more like, and if you mix like rap with like a little, country and rap right now is going hard.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Turn this on because we talking too many money schemes.
You're making me. You're like the gears are turning in my brain. That's what I'm trying to think of like the proper way. Well, and I think like what you're saying is cool because I think
if you're out on the street, if you're out on the street doing what you do, I'll sit on the street with you playing my guitar. You make me feel better about that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and Aaron's already doing that with comedy.
Yeah,
have you seen how Aaron goes out?
Fuck Aaron, listen. No,
well, you mentioned him with playing an instrument.
Yeah, I know. And the bass.
Fuck Aaron, we're not talking about Aaron anymore.
He's out somewhere by a foxtrot, but I don't know where that's at.
I thought he was in Boys Town just recently too. Yeah. I thought that was the last place he was at doing it. But he'll just go out, and I think the way he sets it up is he's not even doing stand up. He's just talking. And he just goes. But I think that I like what you're saying now too, because I have told myself, for one, Tim Perez, friend of the show, he said to me, like, he went busking, and it's one of those things where you're not gonna really have to ask for permission. There's you just go and you do it.
Especially around here a little bit. You know what I'm saying? People might be more into it.
Yeah, and so I need to have someone go out and do it with me, like you just said to me, would probably force me to do it because I need to put myself in the position of doing it. Then it takes the weight off
both of our shoulders.
Yeah.
Right? Then I can actually like go full in.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Versus in my apartment where I'm like trying to be a little more quiet. I wouldn't in here because it's big, but in my little apartment I'd be trying to be quiet and shit. But I'm like, I need to busk.
Yeah. Yeah.
Busking.
Hell yeah.
That's a Ryan Oliver.
Yeah.
I be seeing him. He be on my own shit. He's got his own style. But that would also be cool because, like, that's something that I'm into, but people don't really know it. So that would be like,
yeah.
2 birds, 1 stone. I don't want to do nothing. I just want to sit on the street and just do it. And you be up there like, And I'll just be sitting on the street smoking a cigarette.
I think that's the way to do it. Exactly.
Oscar.
That's better than me bringing some speaker and doing all that shit. And if Oscar could somehow be there, be the cute model of the event, and he's like, "Oh, look at the cute dog. We definitely got to give him the $1.
Deer.
Look at that deer. They need to feed."
We got a deer.
But all right, yeah. Well, I feel like we've done it again. I mean, that number up there is a lie. This is not another 4-hour episode.
Where does it say that?
It's it counts right there. It's probably going to be closer to like 3.5, but still another long ass episode with Emily Ogle. We don't plan these things; they just happen.
No, actually, I wrote somebody today and said I'm gonna say that I have something to do afterwards. and then because I was like the last time was 4 hours and I ain't trying to do that. And also I wrote Claire, if you want to read the blue.
Is there anywhere around here I can go after to take a shit? LMAO.
Because she lives in the neighborhood, but I don't have to shit no more.
Oh.
So that's good. After 3.5 hours, really, I think it was just getting off work, it was like anxiety of not going home. Like, I do have to piss. I'm about to take a piss. But I can wait to shit. But at first, I was like, dude, Wyatt, I'm like walking down the street. It's 9 minutes from the red line, and I'm like, I'm going to have to take a shit.
Yeah.
And then I'm like smoking a cigarette. I'm like, I got to really take a shit now. Then I was like, and no worries. I would take a shit right here. But listen, hear me out.
Okay.
It's hot in this back room.
It is.
I mean, I'm not no bitch to not take a shit, but now it's all past. I think it was anxiety. You know how it is. And I'm like, I'm about to have to go talk for a minute. And I felt like it was going to be, no, you know how it is when you know you're finna be somewhere for a minute? I think it puts more anxiety on you.
I better shit first.
Yeah.
So that way,
I didn't shit first.
No, but I think that's why your body prepares to shit. Because you're like thinking, I better get this over with so that way I'm prepared to talk for these. Like, I think your body was preparing you, but you just kind of let it happen and let it go.
It
and
was
you rode
just
with
like
it.
a nervous shit or something.
I
think it's not being so far from home or anywhere where I know I can shit.
Yeah.
So I'm like, am I going to have to shit in a goddamn alleyway? I did. No, I'm just...
Yeah, that was actually what Claire texted her back. There's an alley right next to Ruse's apartment.
I didn't even see what she said. What did she say?
She was a supportive friend, I think, in her text
She
back.
said my house.
Yeah.
Oh, lockbox.
You can come here and shit. Yeah, that was really nice of her, actually. I wasn't going to say that because I wasn't going to say that she not only...
They got a spot opened up on the boat. Do you want to join? That was at 5:19.
She invited you on a boat?
Might be kind of short, but we got you. No, that's on a spot, but that was at 5:19 p.m., and right now it is 9:16 p.m.
Oh.
So I said, where can I shit? And she gave me, this is why I love my girl. You know, she got my back. I can go to her girl. I don't got to shit that bad. I'm not going to go to her house and take a shit. But
you could.
Needed to. I could.
You
and
could.
I could shit right here. I definitely understand that. But like girl to girl, I'm like, is there a coffee shop? Something. I'll buy a coffee. I don't even need the coffee. Here's $5. Let me fucking go take a shit.
I won't say who it was, but they showed up and they shat right away. And I just thought, like, I kind of felt bad for them.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I kind of felt...
That's an embarrassing moment, you know? And it has passed for me, and I think I am going to pee.
Yeah.
And I'll be okay, but, yeah. I know who was... No, don't say who it was, but I know the feeling. And sometimes it be a lot. I have company all the time, and that's okay. And the main thing you got to think is we have family, we have friends that we don't give a fuck. Like, if my best friend walked right in there and took the biggest shit of her life and was like, bitch, and they're like shitting chili and fucking cabbage and stuff like that, I'm like, cool. Like, it don't matter. And even when that door swings and that little mist hits the room, you gonna be like, cool. But when it's somebody you don't really fuck with like that or don't know, you're like,
yeah.
No, you feel
date,
bad for them.
You don't shit. Like, if you just met
date.
a couple first dates, takes you back to their place for the first time, you got to shit. Bad situation.
But guess what? As an adult, I enjoy a woman that shits, right? Like, right off the bat.
Yeah.
That is like a huge fucking, you know, that is a huge fence to jump in a relationship. So I love a woman that shits. You know, that's why, you know, even not like that. I love Claire, but I love that we can communicate as women and be like, bitch, I got to shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not going to shit at Ruse, Wyatt's house. Like, I'm not finna do that because I be blowing it up. Oh, Kurt. You know? So I love a woman that pushes like that right off the bat.
Yeah.
Like, please go take a huge dump. That relieves me.
It's probably better to do that, right, than to be, like, dishonest. And
to act like you don't shit. We all shit.
Yeah, we all shit, yeah.
I have big shit problems. Yeah. Like, I shit, like, 4 or 5 times a day. I love it. Yeah. Feels amazing. It's my body telling me, hey, it's time to go.
You know, what I always think about when I have, like, a really good shit is the one thing that occurs to me is, wow, that shit was so good, it was religious. It was a holy shit. And then I always, the light bulb always re-clicks in my mind every time. Because it'll be like, I'll shit, and I'll be like, oh.
Are you scared to shit in front of women?
I'm scared to shit in front of people in general. I wouldn't want to be in prison.
Oh, yeah.
Because just shitting in front of somebody, to me, is not the way a shit is supposed to.
In front of somebody's
anyone.
You mean like if that door's shut, you mean, would be scared
no,
to shit?
Wouldn't. I wouldn't want to, but I'm not scared.
But if I'm your homie, it's all day.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Even if it was...
homie, like my homie shit all day, bro. Nobody cares because it's like family. You know, you walk in right out, I don't know if you got siblings, right?
Yeah.
You walk in right out and you're like, God damn, they just laid this shit. And you're going to go take a shit too. But the second it's somebody else, you're like...
Yeah. Yeah.
But don't feel that way. You got to embrace that. Really. And I'm not even trying to be funny. You do have to embrace that. You know what I'm saying? If it's a bitch, that's the last thing they want to do is shit with you. You know what I mean? Even me, I'm not your bitch. Trust me. If I needed shit, I would go in there and take a shit if it was that bad. But I think it was just, I had to get on the train. And after work, I'll be all right. I'm 30. You know what I'm saying? I got this for now. I'm fucking 2 years,
but
maybe not.
Your message is that you shouldn't care who it is. Just embrace it.
Because
just shit.
we all have to fucking shit.
Yeah.
Dogs do this. Your dog goes and looks you dead in your eyes and takes a big ass shit.
Mm-hmm.
Your cat probably got a litter box. She probably
She be shitting.
And then she be looking you dead in the eyes.
Yep.
Everybody got to shit. Everybody got to piss.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's kind of sucks too in the world because we're so limited. And then you like take a piss and you're getting indecent exposure. You know, but yet I'm nowhere where I know. And say I'm about to shit my pants and I'm walking outside here. That sucks as adults because we've outsmarted everything. So therefore, if I have to right now pull down my trousers and shit on this fucking lawn, I have to fucking pull down. You know what I mean?
Well, I think it's crazy.
That
There's
sucks.
not public restrooms.
Yeah.
That should be a thing.
Because they're taken advantage of.
Yeah.
And people sleep. And, you know, that's us wrecking our own system that we should have. And we shouldn't even have a system too. You know, like you get to piss all the time, all day, every day, you know, whatever. But we should not really, back to that like animal thing I was talking about, like we should be able to like really, we've outsmarted ourselves. So
oh, yeah.
it's like really we should be able to shit on the fucking, I should go out here, pull down my pants and be able to shit and be like, sorry, you have to see this. And if I'm a good person, I'll pick it up with a bag. Now, we shouldn't even have bags because we've outsmarted ourselves. But in reality, we should just be like looking at each other, taking shits on the side of the fucking road.
Mm-hmm. I mean, not even 300 years ago, we were throwing our shit on the side of the road.
Yeah,
we
and
would
we're
shit
lucky
and toss
to
it out
be,
the window.
Yeah, here where we are.
Yeah.
But are you telling me that accident? You know, I'm not saying I'm having an accident, but I'm just saying you're tied to something like this would be the only bathroom that I know within 3 miles or so. You get what I'm saying? Like if I was actually about to shit my pants, you're telling me I can't go out here and shit on the goddamn mulch.
Yeah. Well, and if you did, you're insane.
People would be, insane. Yeah. You're insane.
Yeah. I once, before I moved here, I was at a hotel downtown. I looked out the window and I saw a homeless guy bent over, butt cheeks spread out.
That sucks for them.
Projectile shit.
I know.
Yeah.
I work downtown. You know, you say you don't work far from me, bro. It's sprayed everywhere and it's like fucked.
See, you're more downtown than me. I'm like
bathrooms.
South Loop. I'm on the very tip of it.
West.
You're getting a little bit more of the chaos than I do. Yeah, because there's probably shit galore down there.
And we should have public bathrooms. You're absolutely correct. But then people go in there and lock themselves in them, use drugs, pass out, sleep, use it as homes.
Yeah.
And
that's why in other countries you have people paying for public restrooms.
Right. Oh, yeah, put like court. Hey, White Castle used to do that. Put like a nickel in, get in, use the restroom for like a nickel.
I mean, honestly, the way you just laid it out made it make more sense to me. Because I've always thought it's wrong to make people pay to go to the restroom. But I've never really thought about the fact that if you just gave it to people for free, they're going to ruin it.
And it's fucking sad. And that's, one bad apple. What's it go?
One bad apple spoils the bunch.
Yeah.
Yep, that's exactly what it is.
And everything that we do in life.
That's how the train. That's how the red line is. That's the red line full show.
Trust me.
You could 9 days out of 10 you have a great experience, but that one day that guy just went nuts and he like whipped his dick out and showed it to everybody and started helicopter dicking.
What the fuck?
That day is gonna be the one that you remember.
Yeah. I know. And that's just us as people, Yeah. And what's to say that guy hasn't had, access to a restroom? Even that should be accessible because, how do people shower and stuff like that? And even if public bathrooms, you and I probably wouldn't use them unless we absolutely had to, right? And we know how to go in there and wipe down the fucking stall and shit like that. But people, maybe that guy hasn't had a shower in fucking 2 weeks and he's about to blow his brains out because he's sweaty and sticky like we all get. And it's fucking sad. And, even not even one bad apple, but we just can't figure it out because we put all this money into everything, and we don't get a lot in return, you know, like that. And fuck it. If there was a bathroom on every block that you knew that homeless people were using, you would not mind, and you would walk by it every day. You wouldn't care if they were locked in there asleep. You would say, I can make it home. Or maybe it's not, and you would open it up, and you would be like, at least you can piss standing up. Me, I would know how to wash it down, put a lot of toilet paper down, and at least I'd have a place to fucking sit my ass for a second and not fucking have everybody be like, this bitch is taking a shit in the middle of the... Like, we should be able to.
Yeah.
Like, we were born to.
I mean...
We're not born to have toilets.
Look at
or
dogs.
Private rooms.
Just dogs. Like, they just piss on trees.
Yeah.
When you really think about it, like, they're just walking around pissing everywhere. Like, it's literally what they're doing.
They love it. And we go, and they go...
Yup. Well,
yeah.
I was about to
and
say, like,
go, oh, good,
I'll be walking.
Oh, yeah, good boy.
Good boy.
Good boy.
Marking
good
your
girl.
territory.
Good girl. Good boy.
I'll pee.
Pee.
Like, say I really have to pee. I'll
Party.
go into an alleyway. Oscar will be with me. He'll watch me pee, and then he pees where I pee.
Right, yeah.
And it's just funny to me because it's like what you just said. Like, we are animals.
We
like,
are.
he's watching me do what he always does.
Yes.
And I have thought this before. Like, what if I was just so fucking high on mushrooms that what you just said to me was, like, the absolute truth, and I just went outside and took a shit in the middle of the street? Because, like,
really?
I could see how that would make sense.
Really?
Yeah.
It should be no problem.
It should be. But I was thinking about that.
Obviously, and we have, we're going to be like,
Well, it's kind of like,
I don't want to show myself. Like, we've been trained.
Yeah.
We're just as trained as Oscar.
Yes. We're domesticated for sure. It's so crazy to think, like, how everything you do really is. I mean, that's kind of the argument against free will and all of that. It's like, you might think what you're doing is so creative and you're a human, you're so different, but the truth is, like, you really are so preconditioned in ways you don't even realize. Yeah, like, I've heard it put in the way where it's like, we can prove that, like, if there's a bee and I flick a bee in the same way every single time, the bee's going to kind of have the same trajectory every single time. And we think, since we're so smart, we can predict what the bee's always going to do. But what if there was something that was way smarter than us that could do the same thing with us? Because we think we make all these choices and do all these things.
No,
but
absolutely.
Yeah, it's probably so far beyond us.
And we've wrecked ourselves.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, we should be shitting in the yard.
Yeah. Yeah. It all goes back to the shitting in the yard. Why can't we shit in the yard is what I'm trying to say.
And nobody be like, oh my God, nobody looks at Oscar and goes, that guy's fucking shitting.
What's his problem?
Call the police.
Yeah.
Because this guy's fucking out here fucking pissing and shitting.
No one would do that.
Not saying that, but we're deserved naps. And there's these studies about long life. And And guess what? You're supposed to nap.
Yeah.
You know
I've heard
you
that.
should have nice, you know what I'm saying? You should have just, we're literally animals, but we're just too smart. I don't know how to explain it. And, I'll live this way forever.
How I think about it is this. So I think that animals are closer to reality than we are. I think when I read about Zen Buddhism, it really blew my mind. Because it was the first time I ever read about something that put into words what I had already thought. And it's that we logically learn to define things. And we learn to separate things and to make sense of things. And money, right? Money's a big one. Because when does an animal ever think about money? As a kid, when do you ever think about money? When you're a child, you destroy things because you don't understand the value of things.
Money
and I think when
ruins everything.
It ruins everything. And I think what happens is you become an adult and you learn to place value on things and you learn to define things. And the truth is that's all not real. Dude. And what's the most real is having this shit so bad and having a holy shit that feels so good. That is the most real experience you could possibly have in life.
And tell me we couldn't eat this plant, bro.
yeah, tell me. I don't know if that plant's real. I don't know if we'd want to eat that one.
Well, not that one. But tell me we can't, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
And we put everything, like, and I think money is the whole thing. And, you just
money's the root of all evil.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
So tell me we can't go eat these trees and shit like that.
Right.
And even though it's disgusting to us, it's not.
Yes.
But we've been trained. He's going to go right out. He'll eat fucking shit from another dog. He doesn't give a fuck. Corn? No, I'm joking. I wouldn't eat another shit. But grass, all these shits. Even my brother was, my brother has all my family has gardens, which I love to death. I love going out to the garden. I don't give a fuck about washing it off. I don't care. Judge me. It'd be a whole cucumber out there. I'm going to eat it just like that. Don't give a fuck. Never. It's not going to kill me.
Yeah.
To eat dirt. God made dirt. Dirt don't hurt. That's what they say, right? But it's like anybody else, you would, if you was to like bring that, and like my little niece, she'd be like, oh, this is coming out of that right there. I'm like, yeah, just because it ain't coming from the store. This is better than anything. It's a whole garden of shit. And you're worried about us just picking it and washing it right there. Like, who are you? You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think
she's only like 13, so you get what I'm saying. More, and then it's just gonna get more and more like that. They worried about organic.
Yeah.
And you're worried about organic, and we're literally picking this out of a garden. Out, like, it's from the roots right
and
now.
nothing is better than like something from like a farm
but
nearby.
That's the internet
fresh
and
fruit. Yeah, and when I think like the whole concept of like what you're saying is like we get far away from our humanity. Like I think we just get farther and farther from it.
Now we're not animals, we're humans.
Yeah.
But we
Well, when I say humanity, I mean the animalistic humanity within us. Yeah, like at the core, humans are animals.
Yeah.
But we've convinced ourselves, oh, well, we are at a point in time where we're so smart and we know all the answers.
Right.
And when has that ever happened? If you look like 50 years ago, we think we didn't know anything. One thing I've heard really interesting, like people in science say, is it's just kind of agreed upon that anything in a written science book is guaranteed to be probably 50% wrong. This is like, it's not a conspiracy.
That's nice. Yeah, no,
that's just true.
That's good.
That's why books at schools don't age well. You could have a book from the 90s that's a science book where you couldn't have the same book anymore.
See, but I believe in science though, because my mom was a scientist. So
I'm not saying science isn't real. I'm saying that science ages.
It's like but it's the human learning versus like AI.
But for some reason we're so convinced we've figured everything out. We're done learning, and like it's like we're an AI robot that figured everything out. It's all over. When that's never the truth. Like what we said about vaping earlier. That's just waiting to happen.
That's just waiting.
But for some reason we act like everything's all good and we figured it all out.
I smoke cigarettes. I'm like, you fucking dumbasses. You'll find out one day. I got 60 years. You probably got 10.
I think you're right. If I had a bet, I would guess you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but who knows?
Even I started smoking Black and Miles for a little bit. She was like, don't even do that. Just get back on cigarettes.
You know what I think about science and cigarettes? I think there's probably an interesting...
The problem is the government is fucking putting in all that damn shit.
Yeah.
And they want your money. And that's the fucking problem.
Oh, yeah. Like these people who make them...
population control and shit like that. So
oh, my God!
They know they're going to have dumbasses like me. They know they're going to have every Southerner that works hard every fucking day that needs one fucking moment to themselves. And we do all the work for them, and we'll die very early. And you know what? Fuck it. We love us.
I think alcohol's the same. I think if you're like somebody who's out marketing alcohol...
Well, don't get me started.
Fuck it, dude. I mean, like if you're marketing alcohol, you would not care at all what happens to the person you're marketing it to.
Yeah,
who gives a fuck?
Who gives a fuck? I'm making all this money.
Right, who cares?
And I drink it too, probably, but I make all the money off of it. You know what I mean? They probably are just as fucked up as us, if not worse. They're smoking big cigars.
Oh, yeah.
They probably, they ain't inhaling them, but it'll get their asses too.
We all got our thing. You all got our thing. I just think it's crazy that like there's nothing wrong. Like what you just said, I've never really thought about it in terms of population control. Because if you were trying to get like the poor people, the people who are like bottom of the barrel, alcohol, cigarettes. I mean,
and then how else do you get the poor people? From not making money, legalizing weed. Now they got that. Because that's how the poor people, you know what I'm saying, was making it by selling a little weed here and there.
Yeah.
And guess what's else coming in? Mushrooms.
Oh, yeah.
You see it everywhere. They're not damn near nothing that you want. Do not buy mushrooms from stores yet. But I can assure you in about 5 years or so, they'll be fully the best mushrooms you want right in the stores because they don't want nobody to have nothing. It's sick. It really is sick. We can't have a goddamn thing to ourselves. We can't even shit on a goddamn street.
Yeah. They would find a way to charge you for shitting on the street.
Indecent exposure.
Indecent exposure, but also like if there was a way, like if somebody could film you and get a viral video off you shitting in the street, that's probably something else.
But why?
There's all
that
kinds
would be
of,
petty. Why the fuck would you do that as a human? Knowing that we, you know what I'm saying?
We all shit. Knowing that we all shit.
We all piss. Like, that is fucking, to me, is, and I get, it should be controlled. Feces needs to be controlled, okay? Not everybody should be shitting in the streets. But I'm just saying, like, why are we so, like, you know?
Yeah, I agree. Well, and why is it so taboo? Like, why is it one of those things where if I think that...
Like, if a woman's squatting down, you're going to be like, look at that bitch, dirty bitch pissing in the middle of the street.
Yeah.
But a man can stand, you know, not saying the woman-man thing, but still.
Yeah.
Either way, a bitch, if somebody got to piss, we have to relieve ourselves. I mean, god damn.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean... Or just, I mean, it just makes me think of how, like, cultured we think we are. Like, like you look at something like that and you think, like, oh, like, how could they? But, like, bruh. Like,
you know how many, and not
just imagine if you really had to shit right now.
Yeah.
And you didn't have anywhere else to go. And that's why they're doing that.
Or you shit on yourself.
Yeah, that's the worst one. You don't want to shit on yourself. Better to shit in the grass.
Right. And not to bring up the man-woman thing, but... If I'm walking down the street and a man is pissing, the first thing I do is just turn, even on the red line or whatever, you know?
Yeah.
A dude finna just be like, I gotta piss. And so to see a woman having to, like, relieve herself, and that's very real.
Yeah.
Very real. And it's, like, a whole nother thing, and it's very, like, it should just, we're appropriating pissing, at least pissing, not shit. But it does suck.
Yeah, it sucks.
And then you don't have those availabilities. Like, as a woman, I would love to have a bathroom that, you know, on a block or this and that. Or at the train station would be nice, because before you're about to get on a train for 45 minutes to Boys Town, maybe you'd like to take a piss. But no, people gonna fuck it up.
No. Matter of fact, if you try to take a piss, you are a lunatic. Yeah. And it just makes me think of all the people, like, if I drink a lot of coffee, if I drink a lot of water.
Oh yeah, you got that.
Dude.
Caffeine hit.
I have to piss out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. There's been times I've been driving. I swear to God, I was driving a car. I stopped in the middle of the street. I got out. I pissed in the street. Yeah. Because I had to pee so bad.
Problem. And you can get right in your door and do that. You know what I'm saying?
That's kind of what
and
I did.
everybody's gonna, you know what everybody's gonna do? Turn their heads.
Yeah.
But when a woman starts pissing, everybody's like, she's going through it right now. She must have had a bad day. It's like, no, bitch, she got pissed.
Woman starts pissing.
And unfortunately, she has to do this.
Yeah. You're prone. It's a very, very vulnerable position a woman pisses in. That's another thing, is you're just naturally in a very vulnerable position. Like, a guy can piss and still kind of have his wits about him. Right. If a girl pisses, you
gotta, like, get your back up against, put the heels up like that so you're not pissing. Hold your shorts. This whole fucking thing.
Yeah.
But, you know, who's to say I can't take my shorts off, put them over here, and then piss, dry off, then go get my shorts. But instead, the whole community is gonna be like, Citizens app, lady with no pants on, fucking lunt.
And
whatever
that's fucked
this is. Yeah, everybody, a lady is out with no pants. Really, I'm just trying to pee and not soil my pants, right?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So.
What a world we live in.
I know.
It could be better. It could be better if we could just shit and piss wherever we want.
Well, no. We like to keep it contained. But
the way, so what are we trying to say?
I don't know. And you know what? The rain will wash it away. Even if you were shitting. But I mean, if everybody and their mother was shitting outside, that would not be great.
Yeah.
But if it should not be frowned upon for somebody to, if, like, you know, you do see homeless people shitting out, you're like, I feel bad for that person.
Yes. If someone shits where they should not shit, your first thought should not be,
it should be like,
it should be like, oh, that sucks.
That sucks.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah.
I only one time was I sitting on the red line, I was in the very back, and I remember I the person in front of me
Bro,
starts to look like super horrified. Like they start looking real horrified. And I remember I look at them, and then I look over to my left, and I see this woman squatted over on the seat, ready to piss. And like the thing is, she pissed on the seat.
Don't do that.
It wasn't even the fact that she pissed that was bothersome. The puddle of her piss started to slowly come towards me because of gravity. And that was why I had to get up and leave. I felt bad for her. I was just going to respectfully sit there and ignore her.
Get off the train.
Yeah.
Get off the train,
get off
piss
the train
on the platform.
Piss. Yeah.
Or, you know what I'm saying, even if you just cannot get somewhere. But I've seen people, one lady do that too. And it was like people didn't even know because their backs are turned that they're getting piss splashed on them. So it's like, you can definitely, that's like a mental thing, I would say, more of. Because somebody like us, we feel that way of, we can't just go right here, right now.
Yeah.
So that's more of like a...
Yeah, I remember looking at her, and she was kind of one of those people who's just sitting there anxiously kind of...
One time I looked at a guy, and his whole fucking leg was just full up of... And I seen a video, and it was this dude, and he was like, his wheelchair got stole, so basically he's sitting on the train for like 24 hours, can't move, so he's like shit and piss himself.
Oh my God.
So that's different. All right.
What a way to wrap up the episode. I think you actually managed to maybe break the record again with your shit tirade just now. I think that somehow, because again, that number's wrong, but we're probably right around 4 hours. So
Emily Ogle, PRPP.
RPP. Yeah, Radio. Reaper. Shout out Reaper, boys and girls. One of those free things. It's don't use Audacity, use Reaper. RPP.
Don't use the bathroom, use the streeter.
Yes, use the streeter. Shit where you want.
SPP, street PP.
Yup. What was the word you said earlier? And don't be a shotter. What am I looking for? Don't be a shotter, be a swigger. Be a swigger, boys and girls.
I was like, that almost sounded bad. I'm a swigger. Yeah. And you know why? Because I'm a woman, and if I drink beer, I will have to piss all day, all night. So I drink liquor because I don't have to pee all day, all night. So that's just, and that sucks. It's the alcoholism.
Alcohol, coffee. For me, it's coffee. Coffee makes me piss.
Me too, the caffeine.
I be pissing. Alcohol makes me piss. Coffee makes me piss. And like, if I'm talking like, I have time sometimes, I'll piss every like 20 minutes.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, what the hell? I gotta piss again?
Yeah. And and that's what I think. When you are not able to shit, you have to shit more. You get what I'm saying? So like the whole time, like I swear I don't have to shit at all. But the whole time on the way here, I'm like, oh my God, like, am I gonna have to I have to shit. All right, I want to ask you one question because I skipped on your shit, so I want to ask you, what was it talking about? What's one piece of advice or something that you would give?
You're asking me?
Yeah, I'll be watching your shit a little bit.
Oh my gosh, wow, you know how
that's what you do at a good interview. You ask them questions. Should have told Taco Bell. I should have asked Jason questions. Should have been like, and so where is the sour cream located? So what's your advice, bro?
Was that like your way of ending the show, is asking me my advice, or are you just asking in general? Because that's how I always end it. I always ask people what their advice is.
Yeah.
So, I mean, like, if I were to give a piece of advice on the spot, wow, no one's ever turned it around on me. I would probably say, because I'm trying not to give the advice. One thing I always do with this show is it always ends up, and I think it's just kind of the energy I pull out of people, is it ends up being a thing where we kind of just throw around ideas and we give advice. I do give a lot of advice on this show. I think one thing I end up saying a lot is like to always just follow whatever it is. Just don't stop yourself from doing things. Just do things. That's something I think. But that's just like, to me, I've said it a million times. So I'm trying to think of something I don't always say. I would say a good piece of advice is that nobody really cares.
No
one really cares.
No.
And with that, there's such a freedom. Like, if you understand that no one cares and your entire life is just a matter of no one really giving a fuck, but you being told that people do care. Like, it's all a lie. when you talk to people, they don't really have strong opinions about anything. Most of the time, and if they do, it's some opinion they heard, and they're actually just repeating something. No. Like, rarely ever do people actually give a fuck about anything. And so with that, don't take anything seriously. Don't actually really care about any particular moment or night or anything, because it's not about any particular thing, and none of that really matters. It's all about whatever it is that you love and just following that, because in the end, that's what your life amounts to, is what you actually did, and not what so-and-so said about it and who gave a fuck about it. Because I'm telling you, trying to care about what people think and then please that is going to lead you the exact opposite direction. So just starting everything with the idea of nobody gives a fuck, no one's going to care whether or not I do this, and that's fine. And then doing things anyway. Because, I mean, like, you could say that's a negative way to look at things. I think it's a positive way. I think it's free. I think there's something so free about understanding that it doesn't really matter. And nothing really matters. And there's such a... It's all... I can look at this with whatever perspective I choose. And if I want it to be important, it can be. But I understand that it's only important to me.
Right.
It's not... You know, people get lost on such small details of things. Like, oh, my aesthetic has to be perfect, or my Instagram page has to look like this. No one gives a fuck about how your Instagram page looks. I promise. Yeah. Nobody cares.
Nobody's clicking that thing. Yeah. I can be honest. You know, nobody's clicking your fucking
if someone cares, that's amazing. Like, the fact that you even just asked me a question that I ask people is amazing, because it shows that you paid some attention. Like most people, I just expect nothing, and it also makes you happy, because then when people do care, you feel like, wow, like I must have really earned that, because you never expect it. You're never like, why aren't people giving me the attention I deserve? Because you don't deserve it, because nobody deserves it, because none of this is really anything. You just convinced yourself that it matters, and you matter, but you don't, and none of it does, and that's great. That's awesome. You know, I've heard people say, like, living in a city, that's one thing that you can be reminded of, just looking out at a flood of people. It just kind of reminds you how small you actually are.
Oh yeah, everybody out there, dude, somebody was fucking.
Yeah.
That's how I look at people.
Yeah.
Seriously, I look at you. We're all and everybody's pissed. And I go, I know you're mad that your parents wanted to get one off, dude. And that's why you're fucking here waiting on the purple line for 20 minutes, you dumb bitch.
Yeah.
Because your parents wanted to fuck.
No. Well, that's a great point, too, is that we're all like, no one asked to be here. Right. Like, no one, we all just kind of were thrusted into life because our parents fucked us.
Yeah. They wanted to fuck.
Once. Yeah. They wanted to fuck.
Somebody was getting a nut off.
Yep. And because of that, you're here now, and it's just too late.
Yeah, and it's just too late, and here you are.
And that's the other thing, is like, no one cares because no one knows what's going on. No one ever, there's no moment. Like, I think when you're a kid, for some reason get this idea of like, one day it's going to make sense. And one day it's going to all make sense and I'll figure it out. And
I'm going to grow up and get married and have kids and da-da-da-da.
And the older you get, the more and more you think, damn, that moment never came. And then all of a sudden you're old.
Yeah. And
all of a sudden you're old, you're still a kid.
That fucking moment. Yeah, right. All of a sudden you're old and you're still a kid.
Yeah.
Some real ass shit.
Yeah.
I feel that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I can't even have a dog. Like, I'm 30 and I can't even have a fucking dog. I'm worried about getting a car right now, brother. You know, like I'm 16 years old. Like, I'm worried about getting a car. You know, they're going to want some insurance stuff. You got to have parking.
Yeah.
No, but you're right. Nobody gives a fuck. And I actually mentioned that, and, you know, we can end on this, but today, because I went to work. And obviously, I've had these since high school.
Yeah.
Right, and today I come out in the long socks and I go to work, and I didn't have this shirt on, but my homegirl, and it's all love and hate. It's all love and games, I mean, but she was like, whoa, out with the long socks and like this. And I said, you know, I don't really give a fuck because I love myself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, the hype is I probably look stupid and all this shit. I don't give a fuck.
It doesn't matter.
Nothing mattered. My mom comes into town, and she worries about wearing white socks with pants and shoes. I'm like, nobody gives a fuck about you. And I'm so sorry to say that, but like, really they don't. And nobody cares. If I look like a bum one day and look like the richest motherfucker the next day, either way, nobody gave a fuck about me. You know what I'm saying? Except the people that you love and accept and know you, you know. But other than that, that shit don't matter, bro. That shit's stupid. Give me a pair of Velcro shoes, bro. You know?
Yeah.
Why do I even have on designer? I don't give a fuck. Nobody. And in Chicago, now small towns, people try to keep up with one another. You know, Victoria's, whatever it is. That style, what's going on, North Face, this, that, Nike. But that's so stupid.
Yeah.
That's so stupid of a life to fuck. I can't even tell you the last time I bought clothes. I don't give a fuck.
I agree.
This my brother's, I made sure I wore this today. My brother's shit, you feel me? Tribe and Transparency. This is his band t-shirt. We making money for everybody around here if this goes viral.
I mean, everything I ever wear, I'm always just thinking, what would I like to wear? I'm never ever thinking
what's comfortable.
Yeah, what's comfortable.
That's what I think.
I don't like to ever think like, what would someone want to see me in?
I know.
Yeah, what would look cool to so and so? That's
right.
never what I thought.
And you know what's crazy? At work, like I'll like dress like this or whatever, who gives a fuck? And like I'll talk to just say women or whatever, and they'll look right past me. But then I'll go. And that's the thing, like I work at a Potbelly, I work at this fucking minimum wage job, and I dress like shit. Who gives a fuck? Comfortable. It's hot as shit in that bitch. Then I go to comedy, and the difference in what they look sometimes is weird. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because like, oh, you talk to me now, but you wouldn't talk to me at my minimum wage job. You know what I'm saying? Dressing like a piece of shit. But you talk to me like that, so I could give a fuck about you, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't talking to me there, then who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
You know, don't talk to me out here. And I for a long time I thought the opposite way. I was like, damn, wish somebody could, you know, I could like try to hit on somebody at this minimum wage job. But people that are not good people stand out.
Yeah.
And it's not even hitting on, it's just that, you know, talking to even in a minimum wage job, good people stand out. They be like, you know, how's your day? Instead of me being like, how you doing? White or grain? You know, they'll be like, how you doing? And I'll be like, thank you for asking. Like,
yeah.
I'm all right. For a second, my mind slows down. Just because one person asks out of fucking 2,000 people, how are you doing?
Yeah.
I'm all right. Thank you for asking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The this or that, or the weather, and it gives me a chance to be like, all right, you know, I'm not just a fucking product, bro. I'm a person.
Yeah.
You know, so I always ask, even if you're at McDonald's and shit, I always ask how they're doing first, or in the middle. You know what I'm saying? Or say your please and thank yous. That helps.
Yeah, I think that's something I fuck up at a little bit. I think I can get lost in things a little bit and forget to just kind of, just those little things, because those are really noticeable. Like, just
Chicago
the little...
will drive it out of you, because you don't care anymore. You're like, you know, you're so fast.
Yep.
And
it becomes hard to just slow down and just ask somebody how they're doing and all that.
Doesn't matter.
But you can make their whole week by doing that. I mean, you can do so much with so little. You really can.
Remember, and even if, like, you know, just remember something. I have a crossing guard that, you know, she works for the elementary. She remembers my vacation. I remember what she's talking about that week. So then the next week, I'll be like, hey, how was, you know, Wisconsin or whatever the fuck it is. And she's like, oh, my God. And that makes you feel just like, oh, somebody
listens.
Somebody's and I'm not just like, mayo, mustard, hot peppers.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
They'll say, hey, where's your show? The other day, somebody was like, you out? I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? He's like, are you out performing? I was like, all the time, you know. They could give a fuck. They're not coming. But for him, it kind of jotted me. I was like, yeah. As a matter of fact, and for a second, I could be like, I'm at Zany's twice this week, and I'm headlining, you know, for one moment, not saying I was like all that, I'm more low-key, but it was nice for somebody to ask, you know, especially when you, anywhere you at, even if you in your hometown and shit, you might not have nobody to talk to. Everybody's lonely, so loneliness is a big killer.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think we don't realize how much power we have in fighting that. Yeah. And not even just in other people, but ourselves.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, for real.
Shoot one off to somebody.
Smiles that, it is annoying when people tell you to smile, but I have experienced firsthand. Like, it's like the universe is a reflection of you. Like, if you smile, what would you say?
It does. Even though you don't want to, you're like, this is a shitty thing, but you still kind of like, I should smile.
Yeah.
I haven't smiled in a while.
And I think that when you do, people, it's like a weird infectious thing. Like, people just like you more if you're smiling, no matter what. They just like look at you. Oh, he's really positive. Oh, they're really, even if you're having a shitty ass day.
Oh, dude, some people have it painted on them. I'm jealous of those people. You know, that always are like, and you don't know why. And then I have like this resting bitch face, but I'm really like the sweetest, coolest person you'll ever meet. Like, I swear to God, I will help you in any way. And people reject that in Chicago. Like, in my apartment, I'm like, I'll hold it. Like, part of me wants to be like, I will help you move these boxes up real quick. Trust me, it'll take 2 seconds, But people are like, no, I'm okay.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, I'm not asking, thank God. But, it's like, I give off something, too, so I got to make sure that I do smile, I got to make sure that I do send off those. And good morning, and little waves. And it looks weird because I'm like, kind of like a fucking lesbian or whatever, so people are like, what the fuck? And really, I'm just like, good morning.
I think you're doing the right thing.
Hey, I'm going to keep doing it, bro. That's all I can do.
Yeah, and how about that for a final message, too? Just be positive,
smiling,
right? Just keep smiling, keep waving, be positive.
Period.
Adapt properly, all these things.
Properly.
I think, like, it's so powerful to just fake it till you make it is basic advice that can be taken so far. I think that applies to career.
Kill them with kindness.
Kill them with
That's what
kindness.
my mom always said.
Yeah, and I think that kill them with kindness. That's a good one. Because, I mean, like, you'd be amazed the lengths to which you can change things through just making
customer
kinder
service
decisions.
Or anything. Customer service, you call and they're mad because they work that job, and you say, no problem, take your time.
Yeah.
Hey, if they're not figuring out, hey, man, that's okay. And I really, could you just, I can call back. Or if you can, I don't mind staying on the phone for another hour because I have to keep calling until I get this problem solved.
Yeah.
But instead of being like, I've been on the phone for 48,000 hours and nobody's giving me any answers, you're probably better off being like, I will call back. That's what I always say. As many times as I can. And this is okay because I understand. And maybe somebody, I said, or maybe you could give me somebody that could give me some help. Maybe you could and I can assure you the nicer you are, the farther you get.
Yeah.
Nobody deserves a bad day because nobody fucking cares.
Yeah.
Nobody cares about your Chase bill. You know what I mean? They will hang up on you in a fucking minute. So.
And then, as always, at the end, the social medias. Where do the people find you online?
You already know. Emily _ that's the minus sign down one notch. TOO fly. That's been that since 16. Emily _ 2 fly. That's TOO fly. Facebook, Emily Ogle. Instagram, like 4095 or some shit like that. I mean, not Instagram. TikTok.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and if you follow my TikTok, there's a really fun videos on there of like my dad throwing fucking vacuums out of houses. And that's about it.
Only on TikTok?
Yeah, my parents are more famous than me. Unfortunately, I'm not that funny on
he's got his
TikTok.
own profile and everything?
No, he doesn't have his own profile. I just record him. I wish I was around. I could be so fucking famous, TikTok famous, if I lived at home. And just recorded my parents, dude. I swear to God. But
they got potential.
They got potential. They do. If they'd answer the fucking phone.
Yeah, what the hell?
Janet. And Lee.
Look what you did to Justin, Janet.
Janet Lee Ramsdell Ogle.
Yeah. Well, you can have a serious talk with her after this. Don't worry. Thanks for being here. Thanks for coming back. Bro. You are a true friend of the show. We'll have you back again, of course. I want to say again to you, too, I really do appreciate all the kind words earlier. I do everything, again, as I said, with zero expectations. I expect nothing. So whenever anyone says anything nice to me about anything I've ever done, that is the culmination that makes everything worth it. It makes everything make sense, because it's like you said, not everybody's going to like everything. Not everybody's going to... But so many people see it, and so many more people see it than you realize. And just the confirmation that things are seen, and that not only are they seen, but every time someone says something like what you just said to me, like man, what you're doing is cool, can't believe you're at Zany's, this and that. It's just crazy to me because these are crazy things to hear. Because I am the biggest shit talker ever, and I've in my own mind, I've learned to degrade myself. And always think
welcome to the fucking party, brother. You're whatever
they call it
you are.
imposter syndrome. That's what they call it. We all have that good old imposter syndrome where it's like they're eventually going to figure out I'm an idiot. There's no way that's not going to happen. But then people will say things like what you just said, and they'll compliment you, and they'll say such sweet things. So I really do appreciate it. I also should say to you that you're one of the few people I've met that I feel like there's certain people I think in comedy that they're who they are. And their character is what makes their stage presence and all that work. And I think you're one of those people. Oh, stop. But you're one of those few people where I'll meet them. Another person that sticks out in my mind that's like that in Chicago is Zach Elbers. I really like him a lot because I think there's something about him that feels so real in his stage presence and talking to him. It never really changes. It's always the same guy. What were you going to say? What'd you say about him?
No, that's what, I love Zach.
Same thing?
It's just 1,000. You can definitely say Zach's like my brother to me, period.
Yeah, he's a man.
So, I love Zach. And and if it's just because we're both dumbasses, you can say that.
But you're both really good at it.
But also very smart.
You're smart dumbasses.
But we're labeled because the way we talk and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You can have it.
I never really thought you guys do kind of get put in that same little box,
How
don't
about
you?
That,
yeah.
Imagine interviews and having a southern accent. Yeah, you're fucked. Anyway.
But that's like...
Talk to me, brother. You know what I mean? Get real.
If I were...
We should shit
everywhere. That'll be the Patreon content for this episode. We'll go outside, we'll shit. But just like if I were to compliment you back, like I don't just say things that are nice to everybody. I really feel that way about what you do. And I feel like when I see you on stage, you're one of the few people where like, I think that's what it takes in comedy. That's it. That's what you're talking about is can I go anywhere and just purely on me get these people on my side? Because I think that's really what you're doing. And then the jokes kind of become the thing that is along the way. They really like you, and they really remember you. The jokes they kind of remember, but they really remember you. And so it's those personalities that stick out more than anything. Yeah.
No, that's real shit.
Hell yeah. And I think you pull that off.
You're making me blush. No, appreciate it. Yeah, that's it.
Well, good for you, and just keep doing what you're doing. I see you just like you see me. So
bang, bang.
There you go. Real, recognize real.
Real, recognize real. Okay, now we can do this.
Whoa.
Oh, elbows.
Oh.
Elbows.
Oh, that's hard. Fucking. Woo!
Yeah. Bang,
we got it, baby.
Connection.
Here on Ruse Radio.
This motherfucker named Wyatt.
Clocking out.
Double down, competition couldn't help him to rock. Missed the whole time, holy fell through the flock. That's an ordinary miracle, wealth to the block. It's a balance in the character, the